I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
So kids,
you're
remember
ridiculous.
To brush your teeth.
Mics are hot, sir. Mics are hot. What's going on? Let's get a mic check right quick. We coming in hot, a little late. What's going on, Addict? Let's get a mic check for you right quick. See the levels.
Hello.
I see the screen. Zoom is behaving. We had a lot of technical issues, but we getting it through.
Yeah, it's been kind of ridiculous.
King.
They were sniping.
They were sniping.
And guess what? You missed.
You missed me. Eddie Murphy with the shoe. No.
You missed.
Anyway, I think we good. No doubt. Hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC. And also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number... What happened? What is
He said everyone leave until Sav appears.
Oh, that's wild. Episode number 341. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got the Xbox Business Update Aftermath. PlayStation's aggressive PC strategy. I knew that was coming. Switch 2 in 2025 and Skull&Bones to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce three horsemen, missing one, but the Messiah will be there. Odysseus, I see. He said, where's the Messiah? We need the Messiah. He is coming. He is en route. His father Gucci, why is Sav always on the run? Yeah. He's coming through. We need Sav. We already know. And my co-host with the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of its spin clap, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back. Maybe
I think you need to update his intro, bro.
We got Mustard Heart intro. We got the leader of the Mustard Hearts.
With the Mustard Hearts, bro.
Next week we go.
So,
all right, what we doing?
I've been playing Skull&Bones. Like, obviously we'll get to it like more in depth in the actual section, but got some interesting stuff to say about that.
Okay. And other than that, that's it. That was very abrupt.
That was very brief, bro. That's that Mustard Heart. That's that Mustard Heart intro.
So I talk too less. It's something. I'm a Mustard Heart. I talk too much. I'm a Mustard Heart.
See, can't win for losing. That's what I tell people all the time. I be telling them.
No, I was just saying if you was playing anything else besides the Skull&Bones, that's all I said.
I wanted to jump on Helldivers this week, but here's the thing, like, I understand why people like the game, but it's just like, when I play it, it's fun for the first, like, 2 or 3 matches, but then it's just like, I feel like, I guess maybe because I did the Destiny thing, where I'm done playing the same type of content over and over again. Like, and for the most part, that is a very big. You're gonna do the same thing. But you know what's funny is the way the TikTok trend is going with that game. There was like a trend where it's like. They're like this Hellblade community, not Hellblade, Helldivers community. They serious. They're like, I don't care if you don't have the game. We need help pushing these robots back.
It's cool. It's cool to see.
The Automatrons or whatever they're called. I don't know their exact names. Like they're like there's a line. There's like a kind of like a bar on every like section, and like I haven't seen the robot because like they have like the about 80% of this bar filled for like the bugs at all times.
Yeah.
I haven't seen more than 20 on the robots.
They look like they're the hardest ones, right? Paul.
I saw someone that says, "Yo, how about when I leave for work, we 8%. When I come back, we 2%. What you got?"
He's like, "What you doing?" Oh, dudes ain't putting in their work. They not logging in, doing what they supposed to do.
Yeah, and I saw another one that said, "I'm one of the 1,500 people out of all of Helldivers doing this right now." Like, because it snitches. It tells you how many people is doing what.
Now, let me ask you a question. Do you think they're going to do any raids for that thing?
Maybe. It just depends on what like the scale of the game is.
Oh, it already surpassed their homegrown, organically grown Destiny.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Well, I mean,
here we go.
If they had like already, because all really in game is just cut content from the original game at the first. Like,
right.
If they release like an event next month or something like that, don't get that twisted. That was cut content. That was originally part of the game that they're using for like kind of like Vault of Glass. Vault of Glass is already in the game. It's just they give access to you at a certain time because it's like an event. I think it's good. I'm seeing like some of the crazier bosses in the game, like giant bugs that you really can't do nothing about. People are literally, I've seen people killing themselves on Helldivers just to get in the pod coming down to kill certain bugs. Like,
that's what's up.
That's how crazy it is.
I heard that it was supposed to be because my sources had told me that it was supposed to be coming to Xbox.
Oh, that's what your sources said? It was Phil? Phil would like it. I mean, he did comment.
These are some reliable sources.
You know what it is, King? I heard a rumor.
You know what it is? They think they that girl from what was that, Umbrella Academy?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
I heard a rumor.
Yeah. See, did you ever see the Umbrella Academy, Carl?
No, I never seen it.
Yeah, so there's a.
I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
There's a chick on the Umbrella Academy. No, this is a
show.
Yeah, it's a full blown show. It's like kind of like the like a DC type of thing, Marvel like type
X-Men.
of thing. Okay. Yeah. So her ability is if you hear the words "I heard a rumor" come out of her mouth, you have to do exactly what she says afterwards.
Like you done. Like
that. They'll be fighting, and she'll just come up. She's like, "I heard a rumor. You stop breathing."
Yeah.
Whoa.
Die. Like she is the most OP character, and I like the
I like
the battle she had within herself.
I like how they when people are fighting her, how they handle her. Like, they're like, no, we got to get this chick up out of here.
Seal her mouth.
She's one of those characters. Okay.
It's dope. It's a dope show.
No doubt. That's been it, sir. And of course, we got the Technical Gaming Lord will join us in progress, but we still have the Incredible Hulk of this, a.k.a. the Excess Gamer.
Ooh.
The prophet of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the unequivocal leader of the Xbox front line movement. Front the line. Pause. We love it. Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Oh, we doing fantastic. Yo. Listen, let me give a PSA to everybody. That's all right. Let me give you a PSA. If you come for the king, make sure you get him.
Woo!
Don't miss, because he got them certified hitters. Hey, shout out to Fatanga. Love that video, baby. Your video doing numbers, baby. Your video in the street circling the block on these dudes, man. Yo, Fatanga, man.
You messy. I see what's going on.
That's my shooter out here, baby.
Bang, bang.
Bang, bang, single
You
street
speak gang early.
Fatanga, man. Always got my back. MC Cataract, let's do it. Love it. I love to see it. Listen, let's not get in our feelings, people. Let's stand on our content. Let's hold each other.
It's like if you try to assassinate me, you better not miss.
That's an Omar line. Come for the king, don't better not miss.
For sure. But listen, man, don't unfollow. I stay following you. I love your people, man. I love you, man. Let's double down on it, man. Let's give all the love that we can to all our fallen soldiers.
Sound like you're doing a victory lap about something.
Victory lap, bruh. I was just jogging. I just did a whole victory marathon on these dudes.
That's what's up.
I was watching people content. Oh, these dudes are looking salty out here, man.
Oh, people in their feelings?
They was on their square. They was really on their
Are
square.
you implying that people didn't get a desired outcome off of something?
You know how
in
when you
regards
go
to
in
you?
there, they thought they was gonna go to Roof Chris and they went to Popeyes. Got some biscuits. So we going to Roof Chris, King. Baby, why we at Popeyes? Get them biscuits. We got them stimulus packets, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah.
What I was playing this week.
Yeah, what you
Shout out to the crew, the people that pulled up for Fortnite.
going
We
crazy
had
this Fortnite.
Fortnite sessions. Yo, so it was Silent Cypher. It was it was a lot of us in there, man. If I don't say all of y'all, I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's all good.
But so what we did was we shamed a certain individual into getting the whole Ninja Turtle skin. So
They dropped the Ninja. I saw you put the Ninja Turtle.
Yeah. So he got this Ninja Turtle skin, Red Tree. I gotta say your name. So he got all his Ninja Turtle stuff. So we all was Ninja Turtles. It was all 4 Ninja Turtles. We was out there running rip shot on people. So then we came back. We added John Wick to the Ninja Turtles.
John Wick
right?
is in there?
Yeah, John Wick in the game.
I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
So we got John Wick in there. We got the simp dude from The Walking Dead. You know the simp, the dude that woke up. The dude that woke up from the coma and his wife had a baby with his best friend and he didn't kill nobody. That's
Yo, you stupid.
And then he raised the baby. That dude, the simp dude.
The simp dude, I can't.
So we had
You mean Rick?
Yeah, the simp. Rick.
Oh man.
So we had.
I mean, to be fair, he did kill that dude. So I mean,
Yeah, but that was after he tried to kill him. You know, that was after he actively.
How you going after Rick Grimes, man?
There was tension between them the whole show.
That season was dope. Him versus Shane. That was dope.
Wouldn't it be tension? It would be crazy tension. I'll wake up. If I wake up out of coma and my wife done had a baby or is pregnant with said child of my best friend who left me in the hospital, who closed the door to let the monsters get me.
Shane was wild boy.
You wanted your homie just to die?
No, I wanted
so both of you going down. I get you.
See, first of all, you do not go after my wifey.
Oh,
but it's the end of the world, though. What if she's the only? It's the end of the world, King. It's the end of the world, and we think you out of there.
Yo, listen, Addict, I want you to rethink this question. If you're in the hospital and I close the door on you and you wake up,
well, that's foul. Well, that's foul. Closing the door.
Exactly. There's more context behind that. Shane went there. No, hold up. No, Shane went there to get Rick.
Yes,
but he couldn't get him out because the zombies are up on him. Like, so you mean to tell me they both supposed to die?
Okay, no. So he don't die. So what he do is he go over there and do some other things with his wifey? What was that? When is that part of the group? Like, when is that part of the whole?
He didn't know if he was gonna make it.
Oh, so he was like, yeah, he out. So let me do my original plan. Anyway, so we had
the reason I would be with you on that if there was no struggle. There was internal struggle on all those parts.
I bet it was a struggle to get them pants down.
Oh my God.
Pause.
I believe Hennessy was involved. Anyway, So anyway, so we was playing that. We had a great time doing that. And then I was playing Skull&Bones with Addict earlier in the week.
Yeah.
To be fair, I went back and I said, let me go back and play Sea of Thieves.
Okay.
To comparison, two pirate games or whatever. And I went back and
we got that as a subject. We got this as a topic.
Let's save that for the topic.
No. I'm telling you what I was playing for the week, bro.
Just part of the topic.
I'm just gonna do that. Seven ain't here. I'm taking up his time. I'm trying to stall until my man show up.
All right.
Yeah. Because we got a lot of super chats and I ain't reading them.
Fair enough.
When have you ever read the super chats?
Nah, he did one time. He did his community service one day too.
Don't do that.
You know what?
He did community service.
I heard a rumor that King reads super chat.
Hey, shut up. You know when I put on these, what it is.
Oh yeah, facts.
Don't do that.
Well, you get those is those is official.
Don't do that. When I put on the see-through sight beyond sights.
Not the sight beyond sight. Let's go.
Nah, but I was playing a bunch of retro games that don't have gamer scores.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
I see. Yeah, I see you getting back to it. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm
Educating the
always
youth.
on it.
Educating
Yeah,
the youth.
I'm always on it. Like
Yeah.
this is the problem. Like dudes be always looking at they people gamer scores like that's indicative of that's your digital life. That's your digital identity. My identity in video games is all over the place. So if I'm playing games on Steam Deck or I'm playing games on ROG that don't have any gamer score, am I not gaming? If I play games on my phone, which I'm doing like 85% of the time, I'm hitting the toilet bowl. Guess what I'm on? I'm on Royal Match. I'm doing that. Yo, shout out to Royal Match. Give me that plug.
I got that back. Get hit him with the bag. Hit him with the bag. He doing
playing that. Oh, when I was playing Gears Pop, some people say I don't play Gears. Did they play Gears Pop? I was mad. I was outraged. Gears Pop is gone.
I remember that. You was going hard for that.
It's like, listen, don't ever come for nobody gaming school if you don't know they game a
What it is it's a lack of education, and what it is people think
you said
that
they're ignorant.
It is ignorance because at the end of the day, it's like people act that when their generation start and they enter the gamer score, entity, that whole library part of that era. There's a whole era of gaming before. You got to do your history. It's like not knowing the pyramids existed. like you have to do your history. So at the end of the day, there's literally generations upon generations of consoles that did not exist. So to try to shame an OG makes no sense. Because literally, they literally have more gaming than you were alive.
That part, right?
You know what I'm saying?
That's so crazy.
It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's ridiculous to me. So again, if you want to talk to someone in your era, in your pocket, that's fine. But you come for an OG, it's stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's like talking to Wilt Chamberlain and them dudes talking about, you're averaging and you're scoring. Like, that's ridiculous.
My issue with the whole scenario is it's not even like an OG or thing. It's like the conversation wasn't about games or anything like that. It was about the context behind why things were going down the way they were. And it's like, to me, if your number one goal is to, okay, let me see if you play games. Let me look this up. It's like, well, first off, King wasn't talking about reviewing games. He was talking about, I beat all the From Software games. Like that wasn't part of the conversation at all. Now, those are scenarios where I can understand, you review games, you say something a little shady, let me see, make sure you played this game. Right. But those conversations never happen. To me, if that's your go-to, then you don't have an argument to stand on. So that's the only thing that's low-bearing fruit. That's the only thing you can grab because that's the only thing you know of to attack someone with.
I loved you, Addict. You know that, right? That was very articulate. That was very articulate.
At the end of the day, it's like, look, like we could disagree and agree on stuff. That's one thing, but it's just like to be. What's funny? It's like when I argue with someone. What's funny? They try to pick who they attack those with, like because like they probably only see King playing Fortnite and they're like, he only plays Fortnite, he gets low and bearing fruit. I never do. I post like a variety content. They never hit me with that. So it's like, where's the same consistency when I'm arguing with someone? Why isn't that being brought up? No, it's fair. Like, because they feel like they can't get one over on me, so they go somewhere else. Like,
like I go for Rando, but anytime somebody come to me, I just put Rand up for tribute.
They looking for holes in the armor. They looking for holes in the armor. Don't realize you got a bulletproof vest on under the armor.
But you know what's the fun?
That's gangster. Wait, those are bars.
Those bars.
Those are bars. He said, y'all looking for holes in the armor, not realizing King got on a vest. Oh my! You better aim for the head, baby.
Look, it's funny too because also live service. What if you're a live service fan? What if you play Fortnite, Destiny, Call of Duty, and you got thousands upon thousands there? You're not a gamer now.
Yo,
like this, come on.
You know how we do with Destiny.
Facts.
And it took something else to rip me, which is a game of service, to rip me to play that. And I'm serious. I'm sorry. I'm addicted to that Fortnite. That's
what you do. That's what you do. Anyway, shout out to Paris Lily in the chat. He said ILP been live since Thursday. Yo, he retired.
We have streamers that blew up on Among Us, so we gonna have that same energy towards them.
Exactly.
They got millions of followers, and they got it from like Among Us, and they've been playing Fortnite. So like we try to like attack them on a level because they only play Fortnite, and they blew it from Among Us. Like there's a variety of ways to growing, and it's like I said, the only time I feel justified when you ask for like gamer score or this or that is like if what we're talking about is related to what I'm playing, and it's not.
Yeah. I respect that. I respect that. That's been it, King. Other than that,
No,
you've been out
that's
there
it.
battling the mustard hearts and fighting on Twitter and everything else. What else is
No,
going?
I was battling triple changes. The Mustard Hearts, they already lost that war. They lost the war on Thursday.
I mean, I
They
don't know.
felt bad.
Addicts Army looks strong out here,
Yeah,
son.
man, they for real out here,
Addict
bro.
Army looks strong. The mustard hearts, they had a lot to say.
Yo, did you see his image out there?
Yeah, that was
King-
wild,
King,
crazy.
King is that like that section
What?
in the Patriot where they go over the mountain and he's like get him. They go over and like there's a giant army over there. Like King's that he real comfortable until he goes across that
That crazy
hill.
army, that hill. That's where it's at.
Nah, I'm not afraid of nothing. I run right down the hill.
Yeah.
You know what I tell y'all?
You go mess around and take an arrow to the knee.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot wait. I cannot wait for your topic, bro.
Oh, the topic's gonna be lit.
Because I know you got bulletproof vest on, so why would I shoot you in the chest? I'm going for the knee.
Go for the headshot.
You
Headshot.
ain't know. I lost my knees to you a long time ago, so I got them Darth Maul robot knees.
No doubt. Of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Manny Plays, did a nice little final.
I watched y'all. I watched
it. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I watched that because I had to see what was up, and when he started off, we still an Xbox.
We employed y'all.
Yeah, we still got a job. I passed out, man. It was dope. It was dope.
Super funny. Shout out to Manny. Talk about obviously the business event, which the Lords will be talking about. Other than that, no last word for me because I was actually at the business event with y'all that on Thursday. They did it on Thursday. So shout out to Ebontis and Ty Guy for holding it down. I will be back. And then gaming, infinite wealth all day, every day, man. I'm really full. I got like at least over 50 hours in this damn game. The side quests are really good, but now I'm trying to get the story going. I think it's like 16 chapters. I'm on chapter 12, 13, heating up. Got a lot to say there. So I want to get that done because I was talking to Addict. We got Final Fantasy, Rebirth or whatever. So I want to get to that. I still haven't even messed with Helldivers 2 yet. So PlayStation has not been playing because I've been literally on that. And then Tekken with the homies. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. Shout out to me at PJ, man, from LSM.
Y'all went live doing that?
No. This was like
in the corner.
We was in the corner, play a match on a Friday night. 8 people, the homies. Adam was in, Valicon, Sin. It was just Tekken.
So what time was that?
It was late. We supposed to start like 8:30. We started like 9:30. No. Yeah, you was. It was rocked out. So yeah, it was late. No. So we try to bring the rotations back once a week. You know what I'm saying? So right now it might be Friday. If not, then Saturday. If we do a Saturday, I'll just hit y'all up. Jump in. We'll do. And what's dope is you can set the player match. You can set how many slots you want for people. Then everybody. What's dope, King, is everybody can spectate while everybody's fighting. So
that's
you can,
dope.
yeah. So it's
back to rotation.
It's back to rotation in the Saturdays in the crib. And we got a Jamie rule. So if someone go off and like they get like 5 straight, then they got the next 2 gotta come because we can't have that one.
Keep rotating.
Yeah, you know that one person's just getting off the whole night. You're like, all right, let's. Some people don't even get a chance to fight each other because it be that one
because
dude.
of that. We did it well. We held up the line.
We held up the line for the super chat.
Yeah,
we stalled long enough.
Yeah, we stalled.
Real quick.
Yo, what's up?
Chill, you're not live?
No, yeah, we live.
No, we live.
He thought we didn't go live until he came in. What's up, Addict? What's up?
Tom Warren, man.
Tom Warren in the chat. Tom Warren in the chat. Salute. Yeah, you got. Shout out to my man Meds. Troubleshoot Gaming. Salute. You already know. Meds in the building.
I'm looking at you, Tom Warren. We need you up in here.
Yeah,
Tom
you've
Warren.
been the subject of many things, Tom Warren. Gotta talk to you.
Hey, Tom, I heard a rumor.
I had heard that you know some things. Salute, you already know. And of course, joining us in progress, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Crowns and Messiah of IOP, who didn't want us to start until he got here. Lord Preacher of the Iron Bank, Lord Sovereign, PC's Master Races. What's up?
I am doing well. Apologies for the tardiness. I was running from work. I had to take a quick shower too. I had like paint on my face. So,
fresh cut, looking fly, sir. What's going on?
Yes, sir.
What's going on? All right, so I kind of dropped everything in lieu of finishing finally FF7 remake.
Wait, what?
Ready for rebirth.
Wait, what? Addict? What is this? This is when he does this. This is me an addict. Like, you was a Final Fantasy 6 dude. What are you doing over here?
Nah, that's
what are you doing over here, son? You this is like gang warfare, 6 versus 7 with me and you. What are you doing over here, sir?
Well,
he wants to play Rebirth. So.
They already said that they're not making 6. It's gonna take them like 20 years. So
so you bet Kafka bet the knee, huh?
Yeah, I kind of had to.
He held the line long enough.
Listen, I got 6. I got the Pixel remaster. I'm happy. But he was like, yeah, when they asked him about 6, he was like, yeah, that's going to take another 15 years. I was like, oh, no.
No doubt.
So I had to listen. The reason I dropped 7 is I can't stand Barrett. I can't stand Barrett specifically. And I can't stand just some of the interactions in general. Some of the story stuff and the way it's just... like they really didn't touch it from 1997. I'm just, God. But I cannot deny how beautiful the game is, how fun it is to play the combat. Nice. So I just jumped back in with that in mind, ready to play Rebirth. So I still have a ways to go though. Like they just dropped the plate. So I have all right.
Sack the joy.
Right. So I'm doing that. I left kind of everything else behind. Well, I finished that, and then I hadn't finished watching Halo Season 1. So I said, you know what? Let me throw this on. So while at work or whatever, a little downtime, I got through it. I gotta say, man, like,
wait, let me hear this. Let me hear this, Addict. This is big.
It's just, I understand the fan mentality. Like they deviated so much.
He sound like he on King side. Addict, I don't like Solve today. Let me hear this.
It's his own thing.
Like, he sound like Everboy. Go ahead, let me hear this.
This is the thing. What you have to understand is that once the thing you love reaches a level of popularity that is beyond the niche where you learn to love it. Now it's out of your hands, and the product really isn't for you anymore.
So
when it crosses,
here's the.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Talk. Let the Messiah talk.
Let the Messiah speak his voice.
Is this. They needed to give.
We go get him.
We understand that Master Chief is the man behind the mask. We understand that. Him with the helmet on is fine. Whatever. They needed to make him relatable to the people that maybe they just want to watch a cool sci-fi show, don't know anything about Halo. They needed to do that. So the fact that this man's helmet is off every 5 seconds, I understand. The fact that they're like, yo, this guy bones, he's got a bone. Like he's got to get down.
Yeah.
To me, what they were doing was this first season was not for y'all. Now, after watching episode 1 of season 2,
I heard it's fire. I heard season 2 is fire.
I heard that, yes, this is for y'all now.
They listen to us.
They're listening more to you.
Okay.
And the first season was, hey, we need to get people in that would not be in otherwise.
Right.
So, and they
failed.
They changed the director.
They changed the director. They failed. And go ahead. Sorry.
So,
they got everybody to stop that.
Sorry. Apologies.
I can understand the Halo fans saying it's bad Halo.
Yes.
As a show per se, it was fine to me. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. But I removed my Halo-ism from it and be like, now Addict, go.
Just to clarify, you're saying the source material should not be considered whatsoever when making the show.
Yeah. When did I say whatsoever?
No, you just said you took Halo.
Okay,
you
Master
took
Chief
Halo.
is there. Cortana's there. Halsey's there. The Covenant is there. So where's the source material not there?
The Covenant don't work with humans, so they
don't negotiate with terrorists.
See, here's the thing. I don't mind the mask, the helmet coming off as much as cause.
So you didn't like the fact that the Covenant is not being racist.
Well, Lady Gaga was in there with the Covenant.
But they were still.
Issue with the matter.
They were using her. She wasn't really that. She
was in this shit. She was being consulted with.
She was bossing around elites.
Yes,
abusing. Because they allowed that for it to happen. But at the end, you saw the prophet of was it Truth being like,
here's the thing.
She thinks that she's going to some great. She's going to die.
Here's the thing. I don't
set up her. Go ahead.
I don't mind like the helmet and stuff coming off. I do feel like it was too soon, the first episode.
Okay.
But at the same time, I didn't like how he was taking off his helmet on situations where Master Chief wouldn't do it. He's sitting there in the middle of battle, helmet off.
Helmet off.
I feel you.
That's the stuff I
So
didn't like.
how did you like the club he went to? I love that. I love that.
Like,
I
for
love that. I
instance,
love
they're,
that.
they're in a lawless society. There's no law there.
Yeah.
And Master Chief in his pajamas.
Walk
pretty much.
around with
He's out of
Bo-Key.
the way, though.
Bo-Key went by.
He's supposed to be in there in the millionaire armor.
That is the one thing I will say.
Okay.
They spent too much time on that story.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
obviously it has payoff somewhere down the line, but they spent way too much time. I mean, there was one episode, there was no chief in it at all.
At all.
Just that
Yeah,
story.
facts.
So I was like, no, that is too much for this. They could have glossed over
Here's the
this
thing.
in pieces.
I don't mind the deviating and doing stuff, but at the same time, you cannot convince me that source material won't sell it just as much. We've seen Last of Us. We've seen Sonic. According to that mentality,
But
the
they
original
started-
the original version of Sonic is what their interpretation of what Sonic should have been. So should we have rocked with that? Because
But to
that's
be
what
fair,
they
they started before the source material of the games, right? They started. There are books and stuff to that nature, but they started somewhat before the source material of the games. So they could either choose to take whatever was written in books as canon and try to project that onto the show, or take it their own way, and then leading into what the actual source material is from the games. Like we're looking right now, season 2 is going into the fall of Reach, right? So everything before that, they decided to go their own way with it.
I would have been okay the first episode where Master Chief takes his helmet off like an idiot. They'd have just let that little girl.
He's about the helmet. The helmet is.
Hey, now let it go.
If they would have just let that little girl blast Master Chief in the show into there, that would have been fine for me.
That's
Because here's the thing, like I know we're gonna move on, but my thing is, if it does, like, I don't mind you deviating from the source, but at least consider what the original characters would do in a scenario like that. And there's no realm in Earth where Master Chief is looking at someone with a gun. He's, oh, you won't do no damage to my to me. I got this helmet on. Oh, but now,
No doubt. So that's been it, sir.
That has been it. Look, season 1 is behind us now. Hopefully, good times are in store ahead. And but I fell asleep watching episode 1, so I have to go back and start season.
Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, after all of that, after all that capping.
I fell asleep watching season 2, episode 1.
Oh,
I was
okay.
tired.
Sound like season 1, you fell asleep. Okay.
No, not season 1 energy. So
I will say the show got better. I will say that, like, when there was actual, like serious tension moments on the show, they did that very well. Like, they did the fight scenes very well. They did a lot of things in season 1.
I can see somebody clipping that clip that you just did. Just at a third.
But I fell asleep.
2 seconds later. And I fell asleep watching.
And now, because you said it, it will be done.
It will be done.
I heard a rumor that they did that.
Oh, man. Got Tom Moore in the chat. Behave yourself. Anyway. So, yeah, that's been pretty much it for me between that and taking in what you call it. Want to get the super chats off? Or you want me to
Yes,
the Patreon
sir.
questions?
Hold on. Let's get these super chats.
know that.
We got Gaming Forte, member for 50 months, Lord Bronze. 50 months of supporting 4 amazing people is one thing. I can call and rant about anything because you're my friends and I love y'all. Hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte. We on the roof, Chris. Forte.
Shout out to Forte, man. He a real one. I
Shout out to the homie.
Yeah, I always love when I get a call from Forte. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got
He call you?
Oh yeah, man. Forte.
How the hell you gonna call me Boo Boo and you ain't calling me? I mean, what the hell is going on here, man? Wait, what's going on?
Everybody
here,
know what's
Forte?
really going on.
Oh no!
Y'all for the public. You got to make you feel good.
The real relationship is forged in the DM.
He can't say it like that.
I gotta have a drink.
Oh, he said forged in the DMs. I'm done. Pause.
Go
that was
on
my
in the
pause.
DM, stays in the DMs.
That was that Gotti joint.
Yeah. Then we got legendary Yobi, $5 super chat. If true, Nintendo pushed back the Switch 2 to push Switch to power through the 155 million sales. The PlayStation 2 has to finally up the middle fingers to Sony.
Wow. That's different. That's different.
I'm not sure that that's the reason, but okay.
That's different.
I like that.
Then we have Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. Riddle for Lord Cog. What do the Cowboys, 49ers, and Sony have in common? The 90s were better times for all of them. Me to all the gods. I'm leaving.
That was kind of funny. I ain't going for it. It's too soon. It's too soon though, but that was kind of funny. It's kind of funny. 1,015 in the chat. Hit the like, y'all. 1,015 in the chat. Hit the like.
Let's go, people. That's
what's
go.
up.
Yeah,
196 likes. What's going on?
Hit them likes. Let's go. And we have Robert Kellett, $5 super chat.
Oh, Lords of Gaming.
Are we going to trust, blessed day lords, are we going to trust insiders on Switch 2 after the Xbox coverage lately? I wouldn't. They can't be trusted. Oh, my.
Wow.
Using violence today, Robert.
A lot of violence. A lot of y'all dudes. I see y'all. y'all was shook last week, though. Now y'all got your chests out. Y'all ain't busting hearts now.
Then we have Robert Kelly once again, $2 super chat. Will Colored Kong and Jar Jar King show up? They will now, apparently.
Misa never leave.
Y'all watched that joint back like 3 times. I was dying. You were a fool for that. What's going on?
Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. The robots are kicking our butts so bad in Helldivers that everyone is begging for the game to get on Xbox so we can get reinforcement.
I really did. I saw the meme where it showed that it showed we're doing this, we're doing that, and then it showed the meme with that dude that says we ain't doing S.
That super chat really meant was they want the real gamers to show up.
Oh, no. Multiplayer guys.
When y'all really put it on a real multiplayer console, we'll really teach y'all how to spin the block.
Salute the Helldivers. What else we got?
Then we have Max Arthy with a £2 super chat. Rumor, Blinks the Time Sweeper heading to PS5. Listen, Blinks the Time Sweeper could benefit from the power of the SSD. So let's do that.
Disrespectful to the inside. I see what y'all doing today.
That'd be crazy if they get Blinks Redfall. Yo, let's go.
Let's get it.
And we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Walking Dead is about cucking? Damn.
Yo, don't be doing Rick Grimes like that, man.
Yo, it's a rumor that it was.
Continue.
Wow. I have not watched Walking Dead in some time. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, no, you wasn't here for the beginning. For the beginning, it was a whole big thing. Yeah. You got to watch it again.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat.
Yeah.
Don't you know I'm still standing better than I ever did? Looking like a true survivor, feeling like a little kid. I'm still standing after all this time.
You feeling strong out here. I see you, Sage. I think you feeling strong. I respect it.
Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. Mission report, General King. It was like you said, the Sony barn is starving, and it's nothing but remasters to eat. The day and date news hurt them bad, sir.
Yes, it did. We left the crater where they once stood. Remove that square.
Jesus.
Messy.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove once again, $5. Sorry for keeping Saab busy. Me and Saab been playing a game called Skull&Bones.
Yo,
It's
that's
similar
wild.
to Skull&Bones, but I'm only after one booty.
Yo, that was. I need to beat. Oh. Back to you, Soft. Wow, that was crazy. That was
Thank you for your undying support and patronage.
He thought about that long and hard.
Literally. Definitely long and hard. Wow, that was crazy.
Wow.
That was crazy. He was in your thoughts.
Let me reiterate that I'm glad my family doesn't listen to this show.
So this is the time you don't want family support?
Do not support what I do. Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Mr. Lear himself is here. Any more leaks, Tom? Jesus. Robert Kelly, come on.
Come on now. Be messy.
Then we have Marcos Calvao with the 10. It's yeah.
All right, let's go.
I'll get it.
Cool.
First time ever super chat. It was embarrassing to see so many grown men literally crying about all this drama. 40 to 50-year-old dudes having meltdowns live. Get your S together, fools.
This is true.
Yo.
This is true.
This is true. He's not lying.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have Odysseus 123, $5 super chat. Y'all catch episode. Oh, okay, hold on. It jumped me.
Yes, the super chats are flying.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, so
y'all catch episode 3 of Halo Season 2. Captain Keys ain't got no time for these mustard heart patty flipping pork beggars. Much love to the round.
Who that, JD?
That's Odysseus.
It sound like JD. Oh, okay.
It sound like JD, but he part of the team. You heard me?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Then we got Chris R, $5 super chat. Sovereign out here asking for justice for human teeth Sonic. Now that one not a buy. That was correct. Thank you.
Human teeth.
But that was their interpretation.
I'm done. I've never heard that.
I've never heard that. That's crazy. But it was kind of accurate in the first joint. Remember when they had to scrap it?
He said human teeth Sonic. That is crazy.
Continue.
Then we have Max Arthur again, £2 super chat. How many more cheeks getting clapped in season 2? Jesus.
Whoa, sir.
Spoilers. Stop spoiling season 2.
Sir.
My man Chief out here, Captain Kirk in it.
We got Robert Kelly is awake today.
Yo, Kelly is ready. Log that into the building.
Forte is Cog's joystick. Whoa.
Yeah.
Kelly.
Yo.
I'm about to talk to you in the meeting.
I approved this message because I found out things that's happening behind my back.
Don't be approving that message. Don't send that energy towards you.
You thought that deal was exclusive?
Yeah, I kind of did. I was bamboozled, son.
Messy.
Then we have JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Go ahead.
King found out Fortes and other people's DMs.
Slide.
I'm like, what's up? What's up with that? What's up?
What else we got?
JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Pathetic port begging ponies still got no game. In case y'all didn't know.
Back on track.
Yeah, them hell divers though.
Then we got Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. King and Forte for the streets. Cog and Forte for the sheets.
Yo, that was wild. That was wild right there. Continue, sir. That was wild.
Then we have Forza Legend, $2 super chat. King and Doodle, all the Xbox Titans on God.
Yes, this is true. Hey, Doodle. Yo.
A lot of gang talk.
Very
aggressive.
Then we have Senjutsu Sage, once again member for 34 months, Lord. Gold. The Covenant does work and interact with humans. There are books where they do. Here we go, Sage would know. Also, Kilo 5 trilogy by Karen Travis. Jackals especially do this. The Covenant strategically utilizes humans.
Mm-hmm.
To that degree, though. To that degree.
We cap it for the first.
Nah.
We're going to let you rock with the second season.
Get him, Sage. Get him.
Oh, now you're about Sage now. Okay, I see what it is.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy Sunday to my NYC and West Virginia cousins. Always support my boys.
Salute.
Boy, there was a lot of jumping ship by some so-called Xbox faithful. Rough week for insiders.
Oh, man. It's crazy. We're going to get to it.
We will discuss.
Life is strange.
Then we have Kieran, 717, $2 super chat. Not all of us fell for rumors. Hashtag team chill. Chill.
That's right.
Were they rumors?
Then we have Joseph Posmic with the 20 knocks. I will figure out what that is. Hold the line. BR to ILP from Norway, Poland. Shout out to you.
Oh, Poland in the building. That's
Thank
what's
you.
up. Shout out. I like this.
What time is it over there? Let me know.
Little time zone.
Also, the Brazilian Real. Sorry, I forgot about that. And the knocks, I will look that up in a moment. Then we have MJ Dark, $5 super chat. Just saying hello. Got a chance to catch the show live, Lord Saab. I still got Starfield merch I found next to all these Forspoken Steel Case edition.
Salute.
Mr. Joanna Dark.
Joanna, salute.
He was
That's my
not
guy.
feeling. Listen, man.
He ain't gonna let that go, bro. He ain't gonna let it go. He ain't gonna let it go.
Only
Man.
266 hit them likes. What's up, y'all? Cognito, what's up? What animal we say?
Well, what it is we saving the ponies.
Oh, man.
They're
that's crazy.
endangered. Well, you know what? No, let's not call them that.
Let's not do that.
Yeah, because you know, Cog is here, so
Yes,
you know,
thank
I gotta act nice.
Yes, please.
Okay. It's
Yo, so, Corporate,
Norwegian Crones. That's what it was from Poland. Norwegian Crones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's the name for it? What does it look like?
Oh, I have no idea. That I don't know.
No, I'm talking about on the thing, so I know because somebody super chatted me.
Oh,
Like
it's
50,000.
NOK.
Oh, okay.
All it is paper with King's face on it.
I wish.
Then we have RDJ with the $10 super chat. Helldivers 2 coming to Ubisoft Plus next week. Hashtag insider info. Why would it be coming to Ubisoft Plus?
I have no idea.
Crazy.
No, if you guys are gonna super chat, you gotta keep it with the inside joke, man. You gotta say I heard a rumor. Like,
Yeah.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Look at me, I'm an insider. I heard a rumor. No first party games for the remix of Remasters crowd. King walking around with a bulletproof vest like 50.
G to these.
Then we got Silent Cypher, $2 super chat. Big week in gaming, bunch of soft hearts on Twitter. Jesus, man.
That's my guy. We was going in. Pause.
Then we got Dr. Strange Love, $5 super chat. Forte and Cog are Shane and Lori, and King is Rick being cucked by them.
Yo! Hey, yo.
Yo, first of all, I killed both of them. I'm gonna let you know right now, I ain't raising nobody else's baby.
Wow.
the funny thing too is I don't think they ever was clear on if it was whose baby it was too.
We know who baby that was. He was in a coma.
It's a wild situation. Good day.
We know who baby that was.
came out dark skin. It wasn't even his baby.
She had that kid season 3.
Yo, that baby came out dark skin. It wasn't even Shane baby.
Oh my god.
Where we go? So we got y'all.
Then we have, let me see, Robert Keller, $2 super chat. Don't remind Lord Sonic of that nightmare.
human teeth. Hey guys.
There we go. Hollywood Rules, $2 super chat. How do you say Popeye's biscuits in Japanese? Hashtag try year.
That was good.
And we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Micro-sized mustard heart Muppets PS5 got no kids.
They going in today, boy.
Then we have Jamal Lee, $2 super chat. Breaking news: HD2 servers are Master Chief Cheeks. Okay.
I actually do feel that the biggest thing Helldivers has going for it is the unique factor of how monsters are. If they were really smart, they'd be reaching out to these companies with unique creatures and stuff and be like, yo, can we do a collab? Imagine if there was an event where the Covenant was the enemies. I think they have something. It's just how are they going to build on it in the long-term future.
It just reminds me of Starship Troopers.
That's what it is. It pretty much is.
Pretty much. No doubt. All caught up?
Yes, sir.
All right, Patreon questions. Start out with the homie Stitch. Hello to King's show with them other dudes. Do you think Sony might look at what Microsoft is doing with some of their games and follow them in the near future? Let's be real. We all know that Sony always copies Microsoft in the long run. Hold that damn line. So
yeah,
it does, King.
Yeah. They already said it. They already told you they was going to be all over the place. And the fact that they're a third-party developer right now, i.e. Helldivers right now on Steam and PlayStation. I think his bigger question is, will those games ever reach Xbox day and date? Right. Those type of questions. I think everybody in the future will be doing this. The bigger question is, will Nintendo do it? It's not really these two guys. These two guys already separated themselves from Nintendo's. Nintendo's in a solo, and I expect a silo, and I expect Nintendo's roadmap to be a little bit clearer with this new console. Once we can see the specifications about this console, if it does have the capabilities to keep up, then I think that console does put some of those games on other consoles. So Nintendo's the outlier.
Attic, you was about to say something? Or jump in?
So explain the gist of the question, because like I felt like there was
basically
like three
saying
different.
that Microsoft's doing that with some of their games, and now we talked about, and then as far as going over, he said, let's be real, Sony tends to eventually follow. Do you see Sony doing that and copying that in the long run?
The only people, it's like King said, I do see PlayStation eventually doing it, because this whole pivot, it's the cost of AAA games. Like, and to me, PlayStation actually has it worse in that department. So like, if the PC doesn't meet their quotas, which it's not going to, because corporate America, they want consistent growth every quarter. So eventually they're getting to the point where even the PC can go day and date. They've drained the orange as much as they can, and then they're going to have to look for, I think PlayStation will eventually do it after they've exhausted every option they have, going to cloud, going to PC, doing everything they can on like phone stuff. But I do think eventually that depends if, Xbox is a growing brand at that time. So we don't, because what's going on with Xbox, dipping their toes in it, we've never seen this in the industry, so we don't know the ramifications for it in a long-term effect. But if it works out for them and they sell more consoles and they have a very healthy ecosystem, PlayStation will have no choice but to look at that as possible revenue that they might entertain in the future. I don't think it's going to be anytime soon. They might get out of the console business before it happens. It might be a straight service thing right there. I mean, King said there ain't no PlayStation 6. So, I don't think it's not.
There isn't any.
Here we go.
I'm just saying, I don't see one right now. Do you see it?
Yo, stupid.
In terms of everything on that, I do think that there's a lot of variables. If it happened, it wouldn't surprise me, but I don't see it happening anytime soon.
So, do you think Sony will copy the Strat?
Yeah, 100%. When you see the fact that Helldivers is doing as well as it is with server issues and all that stuff, I mean, listen, shareholders look at that and they're like, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. I don't care. At some point, the shareholders, what they want and making money is going to override what what PlayStation brass believes is going to uphold their business plan or whatever the case may be. The money dominates all. And the fact they're going to think at some point they're going to be, like Alex said, they're going to be super resistant to putting that onto other consoles, right? They're going to go every which way. They're going to go to Steam. They're going to go to Epic Games Store. They're going to do all this other stuff. And the one thing left is going to be Xbox and maybe Nintendo, if Nintendo's console could handle these games. And I think the next one could to a certain extent.
I think PlayStation will put it on Xbox before Nintendo.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, but I think that's more a technical thing than anything else.
No, I don't. I think they could have just as strong. I don't think that. I think they will avoid putting stuff on Nintendo as long as possible.
Why do you think that?
Yeah, why do you think that?
I know part of me feels like it's more of like a Japanese pride thing. Well, it's not even that. It's like they don't. Xbox works with Nintendo sometimes, but you don't really see PlayStation really like acknowledging anything Nintendo, right? Like, and I don't know, throughout the generations, I don't know how much of that's died down.
I'm gonna give a little pushback on that because I believe that the PlayStation brand is more of a European brand now than a Japanese brand.
Then it is a Japanese brand. Yeah,
especially when Jim went over there and just destroyed the Japanese studios.
I feel you, but when the top dogs, they're in Japan. They're not in Europe.
Yeah. Oh, this is true.
Yeah, no,
I don't know. I get it, but I don't know, man. I think we keep having this mentality of these old beefs based on old business models, and everybody has to evolve. Even Nintendo. Nintendo are going to be the ones that they're going to stick in the mud as long as possible.
Yeah,
strategy's working.
Yeah, exactly. It's working. It's working. But they have to evolve with dip in the toe, cloud this, cloud versions of this.
Yeah.
But I really do think that just starting to look at the success of Helldivers despite issues, you got to look at that and be like, hey, man, like this is this separation is not doing us any good in terms of making money.
I'm just so happy that it's successful. I'm so happy that game is doing whatever. I want it to do way more. I want them to have a raid. I want them to do everything. That way, that forces them to start moving. Because what Helldivers is part of something?
Well, it's part of what you talk about as far as their strategy and them getting the money.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. I know what you got. Yeah, I'll not really much to add on. I agree. I think that they will, but I think it will be when it does happen, live service only first.
That'll be the first. Yeah,
they won't.
That's all I want to see. I don't want to see. Be honest with you, I want these guys to keep their identity. Yeah, and I just want live services. So you know,
that's what I see. Yeah,
let them get rid of
it. The thing is, like, the only way I can see them avoiding the single player is that the live service, those games are able to offset the cost of not putting the rest on.
Right.
And it just depends. But at the same time, like we've seen, there's only so much time in the day for the average consumer to play these live services. And I do think we're getting to the point where there's a huge cap on how much money they can make off of it. Actually, you would consider probably Destiny having like a really weak year and like losing a lot of like the hardcore audience for Destiny has been like the biggest blessing to the games as a service community, because now it feels like there's more of those people going around now.
I just think that scenario you brought up there is an ideal scenario. That's not how the business works. The idea that all this money that we're making from live service offsets our ability to not put single player games on other platforms. That's how we the fans see it as working. Business don't work that way. That money that you're making on live service is going back into live service. It really is. Like, they're different silos. So it would be great if that was the case, but I don't think that's the case.
Let me see. We got one more Patreon user not found. Hope all is well.
Trying to get ahead.
Yeah, we got to get back on track. Hope all is well in the realm. With the business update done and dealt with, something interesting Matt Booty said was that they would have more than 10 major releases this year, and that they have new stuff to show at the June showcase. Just for speculation purposes, what would the Lords think these other new releases could be? I'll quickly name off what we know. Avowed, Indiana Jones, Hellblade 2, Towerborn, Aura, Flight Simulator 2024, and of course COD. That makes 7. It's interesting that Diablo 4 expansion was mentioned, so I don't know if more than 10 he said also includes expansions. If it does, ESO, WoW, and Starfield's expansions could also count. Regardless, the future of Xbox is bright, and great games are on the way this year, which is more than some people can say. I see you being messy. And beyond day one into Game Pass. As an Xbox fan from the beginning, I couldn't be happier. Everyone in the realm, enjoy your Sunday watching the greatest gaming podcast and enjoying being a gamer, not some sort of insider with the janitor or the coffee guy. Hashtag Pentiment made dudes melt down their Xbox. Yo! Using our file had bars today. He went to talk about it.
But I saw a PlayStation dude hacksawing his Spider-Man PlayStation.
That was Blaze 4K. That was
Blaze from back in the day. Yeah. I'll start this up. I think that I think you answered the question. I think those 7 that we know about. I do think expansions are counting, because if we're going to talk about the Shattered Space, most likely coming out for Starfield, I think that will be part of it. That's huge. I think, obviously, we know about the Diablo 4, but they're coming out to Game Pass before that major expansion. And I heard that major expansion, I don't want to say it's like Cyberpunk on Phantom Liberty level, but major changes to the core gameplay that people are excited about. So I think those two would be in there. If I had to guess, I'd probably think like maybe one surprise. I would say I don't think it's gonna be like it's 3 or 4 unknown games. I think they're most expected.
It ain't Perfect Dark.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's just gonna be like one, maybe AA or something we ain't know about. But I think that's my fan. But
I think Perfect Dark gonna be at the June show though.
Oh, okay. He's just talking about that because Booty said that there's 10 major releases
that's coming out
this year.
I mean, there's also stuff like did he mention Stalker? Did he mention?
He did not mention.
Yeah, Stalker. Maybe we get replaced. I don't know if Replaced got pushed into 2025. Maybe we get that. I don't know if it got pushed to 2025. Yeah. And what else? There were smaller games. Yeah, I mean, again, not knowing is good because I like to be surprised by something that they, Hi-Fi Rush was very.
You like surprises?
I like surprises. Not in my DMs though. Not in my DMs.
Sound like surprises, y'all.
Not in my DMs and not down below. Thank you very much.
Hey, yo. No doubt. Attic, you had your thoughts on this, sir? With the 10 games? Bad booty?
Yeah, I think you're gonna see, some big expansions, and I think they're gonna really utilize like a lot of the indie games that generally come to Game Pass day and date. They're probably including some of those ones that they have got through like the IDEA program. But as far as like the big titles, I do think that we're probably not going to get like a surprise announcement in terms of like one of those dropping this year besides the ones that we already know.
Yeah, I agree. Shout out to the chat. Oh yeah, I forgot about that chat. Contraband. People are saying Contraband.
Yeah, it's close. Yeah,
that's close to Rebel Place, no doubt. So
that would be crazy if there's no expansions at all. Is what he's talking about. He's talking about games.
That would.
If he's talking about games, I'm looking at Returnal. I'm just joking.
Yo, you're ridiculous. Sounds port begging Xbox guys.
Hey, why not? Right? Like, what works good for the goose, work good for the gander.
You got a PPP loan now, huh?
Nah, we don't need that. We got enough food in the shelf.
Okay. Stimmies, I forget. Anyways, last week's poll results are in. The people have spoken to the question: with the Xbox business update scheduled this week regarding the future of Xbox, which of these do you think is the most important for Xbox leadership to answer? The winner of the 4-way ILP poll with 40% of the vote was Xbox going full third party and abandoning hardware. They wanted to know. That was the question. That was the number one. Number two, they wanted to know at 26% of the vote was the overall fate of Xbox Game Studios, ABK, ZeniMax exclusives. In third place, 20% of the vote was Game Pass day and date. Is it going away? And last place at 12% of the vote is I don't care. If we hear case by case again, we gonna riot. So that was everybody who got the vote in. So look, King, man, they wanted to know if about third party. Are they going full third? Is no more hardware? So I think they answered that, huh?
They answered that, but they ain't answer anything. Like, the thing is, y'all really thought y'all was going to get answers. Y'all got there and just found out. And this is the wildest thing. The most gangster thing that I saw and I could take away from that is they said they're giving y'all 4 games. He said, what are the 4 games? I'm not telling you. Not telling you. Funny. Yo, he invoked the Fifth Amendment so crazy. He was like, and mushed it like, If he didn't do the Heisman on you, like, so really, to be honest with you, you didn't get any answers to anything. You didn't get it. Are they still third party going to go full third party? We still have those same questions. So nobody won that poll. Right? It was your hope, and your hope was to get an answer for that. Yeah. My takeaway from that question is just play your games, bro, and don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure they make enough money to keep you there. And as far as third party, I don't think so. But the future holds something different for everyone. So we just want to see what the future holds.
No doubt. We're going to get into you. Tell us we got any more super chats,
Yeah, let's get those super chats. A couple. Okay, we got quick gameplay with the $5 super chat. If Sony fans are mad now, wait until Microsoft keeps buying other developers like Square. The business update was just for the FTC.
Yo,
I think so.
Interesting.
I mean, they're going to keep buying, that's for sure. They said that. Then we have Michael Mooney, £5 super chat. Xbox handheld or exclusive ports of Nintendo games on Xbox. The handheld, definitely. I don't know about the ports of Nintendo games.
Oh, man.
Then we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Nintendo already tried other platforms. Mario on mobile. Yeah, they kind of deaded that. I mean, they got what they got out of Pokemon Go. But
I thought that was good. I'm so upset that they started a frenzy for Pokemon Go and didn't keep up with that.
Yeah, it just kind of, I mean, I'm sure still plenty of people play it. I mean, they must still be getting a nice little chunk of change off the back of that.
Activity on Addict's Crib.
Yeah, you see it, right?
Hargeet Chani.
A lot of extra correct activity.
We got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. I heard a rumor. Helldivers 2 to add landing on gas giants to show up Starfield. Wow. Whoa. Helldivers 2 might have displaced Pornhub as the most played on PS5.
Whoa.
Nah, these guys are just getting a taste of what we've been having for years. That's all that is. God bless them.
Then we have Darn Thread with the 50 Swedish krona.
Yo.
I heard Cog is sleeping good because he got that Master Cheeks pillow.
Oh man, that's different. That's different right there. Wow. Sleeping on stomach energy. We not doing that tonight. So we gonna keep that moving. There's none of those pillows in the crib.
Yeah, man.
Those stomach pillows in the crib. That was different energy right there.
Not good for the apnea sleeping on the stomach.
That's door open energy.
No, thank you.
So are you okay? The door's open.
Oh no, not like this, King. Not like that.
The door's open.
Wow.
That was definitely different energy.
Listen, who is it? Room service. The door's open.
Don't serve that apartment, sir. Moving on.
Guys.
Hey guys.
That's what you don't want to hear when you say the door's open. Hey guys.
Leave the food right there.
No. Get out.
Yo, room service don't want to deal with that customer. Yo, I was.
This is not part of the amenities for the Airbnb.
That's the Airbnb you don't want.
Airbnb Deluxe.
Massage time. No.
Moving on.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
Then we got Joseph Posmick again with the 50 Norwegian krones. We have Grounded, Sea of Thieves, and more live service games on PlayStation going to make harder to go in this market to Sony. Now they have only Destiny, Helldivers 2, and Homestars. I mean, they have more coming, right? I think we're going to see Concord this year or something like
Concord,
that. So,
Marathon.
Marathon, not yet, but yeah, because Destiny, they got to figure things out.
The thing is, when it comes to Helldivers, as long as they change things up pretty frequently, I think the game has some legs. It's just, do they have the amount of people required to do that? Because people think running a games as a service is simple. It's not. It takes a lot of people, a lot of manpower, a lot of money, and it's just curious their studio's able to do that.
Yeah.
Yep. Absolutely.
Then we have Marvin Ginyard with the $2 super chat calling us out, Cog. Zayu is asking where's Hwarang and King hiding.
Ooh, Fridays.
I have not been on, bro. I haven't been on. I gotta say. So
It was this week. He'll be in the Xbox Live.
for
messages,
sure, just
yeah.
hit me, DM me, so I get all your info, and then I'll connect to the PC though.
Real quick to go back to the Hell Diver thing. What they should do is, like, after you won, like, you know how I said, like, they have engagement community numbers and how much you're winning on a planet. When you win the planet for a certain amount of time, it's like a world event where there's like a giant, like, boss creature. It's like the king of that whole area. And then once you defeat him, or you don't defeat him, then they restart with another species, another planet, like stuff like that. I could see them doing.
Yeah, a lot of potential.
It's just, it takes a lot of money.
The community coordinator over at Helldivers, please get in contact with Attic.
Yeah, he got good
Attic
ideas.
has great ideas for your game, and to push over and make sure, listen, that you go through me because it's 10% fee.
Exactly.
And we are not going to take anything less than what we have on the table.
I would agree. I think Attic and King make fantastic community managers in the games industry. So I think we need to holler at my peoples, man. They got good ideas.
Yeah, I would tell you put it on Xbox.
We know what your slogan is.
Do your homework.
We understand what your resume will include for growth. Continue.
Then we have the Woke Credit Union.
AKA, that's R. Kelly's out. R. Kelly's out. He's home now.
$5 with that. Can't stop the cap. They third party now. They just trying to ease you into it. Don't believe her lies, King. Sony gonna be staying with us, baby.
Oh, and he know about easing in. He knows he's fresh out.
You know a lot about easing in, don't you?
I was thinking. I was like, the funny thing about the whole King and like the Helldivers people, I could just see them now. They tell them the whole roadmap. They're like, we're planning on doing this. We really got an idea on how to do that. He's like, that's cute. When's it coming out for Xbox?
Yeah, that's literally King's whole pitch.
Exactly. Yeah.
Continue. What else we got?
Then we got Gaming Forte, $5 super chat. King, my boo-boo, my apologies. Check your DM, homie, and remember, you're my main man.
I done saw all the stuff.
Hog and Addict serve different purposes.
Yo.
Yo, but trust that you're my end. Whoa.
Whoa. He trying to make it right. He trying to make it right. It's all right. It's all right. We know what's going on.
Look, Forte, we got him till 4, and whatever you guys do afterwards is none of our concern.
Yo, where's Halo reach around when you need him for? The hell out of
trust
here
that
running
you're
crazy.
my end.
Whoa.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Door open energy.
That's definitely a Master Chief's pillow involved.
No. Get your stuff and leave, Forte. Get your stuff and leave.
We got Lord Roughness $5 super chat. We're such children. Unbelievable.
We're ridiculous.
Yes, we are.
Roughness $5 super chat. The best thing I took from the Xbox business update was there will be no games going to other platforms that will damage the brand.
That part.
At least not yet.
Mm-hmm.
Then we have
As long as Phil is around.
$5 super chat. It's hard to think about your girl cheating on you when she banging you crazy 3 times a day. Point is, if you being fed well, nobody looks for trouble.
That's a lie.
Yeah,
That's a lie.
that is a lie. That is a lie. That some people just can't help themselves. They got to pick up that phone. They got to pick up
That's
the
right.
phone.
What's in the phone? I don't care. She been doing. You know the mentality that is off.
Nah, they be taking care of me too well.
Yeah, she too well with this. What's up?
What's going on?
Some got to be up. She's distracting me.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad my real ones know what's up.
Yep. That's real.
Listen, man. Let me see. Then we have Jay Rembert, $5 super chat. Dear PlayStation fans, Hi-Fi Rush better sell millions when it comes, or Microsoft will see the experiment as a waste of time. The other 3 won't do well anyway.
Good point. We got to see how it's going to do. How it's going to work.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Xbox walked into PlayStation headquarters, smacked them with 4 little games, and said, "Where's my mother effing money? Pathetic poor begging ponies still got no games." Wow.
I love this
So
guy.
objective. So objective.
I love him.
Mm-hmm.
And then I can't even read. Hold on, what is the full? It says you can't find me in these something
bushes.
in these bushes. Okay, you
£5.
can't find me in these bushes. £5 super chat. Hey Lords, I heard a rumor that you still can find me in these bushes.
He in the bushes. He in the bushes. Salute to him.
And we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. In case you didn't know, Mustard Heart Muppets, PlayStation 5 still got no games.
The Mustard Heart Muppets is crazy.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. I'm sure MLB The Show engagement and revenue in Game Pass opened eyes on both sides. That is very true.
I told you it was. I told you.
Yeah, very true. That's it. We're caught up.
Oh wow! Thank God. It's crazy. It's
At 2:15.
It's 2:15.
Shout out to Alex. Receipts have been pulled, no doubt. Yeah, so this is it, man. The aftermath of the Xbox business event that we had this week. A lot of discussion. Obviously, we saw the major 3 out there. I believe Tina with the interviewer and Phil Dominus, Maximus Aurelius Center, the Queen, Sarah Bond, Matt Booty, the shooter, was out there on that stage. And yeah, Xbox has promised to bring more games to more players around the world. This is straight from the Xbox Wire post. And look, a lot of data, a lot of information, but one of the key things I did want to get across was how they approached it. So they said to ensure long-term success for both Xbox and the industry as a whole, we must continue to evolve. Today, we announced that we will expand the communities we reach. We are currently in the process of bringing 4 Xbox games to other platforms. These are titles which have been available to Xbox players for at least a year, including hidden gems that deserve to be experienced more widely and live service games whose community will benefit from welcoming even more players. We shall share more detail on these titles soon. They talk about how by bringing these games, we not only expand the reach and impact of these titles, but it allows us to invest in either future versions of these games or elsewhere in our first-party portfolio. There is no fundamental change to our approach on exclusivity. They said their position on game preservation is unwavering. They talk about back-compat, cross-play, providing flagship experience for players. They talk about its Game Pass, providing unprecedented access to an ever-evolving library of games. And they said, to be clear, Game Pass will continue to be only available on Xbox platforms. And this is the last thing I wanted to kind of highlight, which I'm affectionately calling the 5 tenets, Book of X 5 tenets. It's the new Book of X, y'all. So what it means to be part of Xbox, this is what it means now. The biggest games in the world will be on Xbox. 2, our games will come to Game Pass day 1. 3, a robust and innovative multi-year hardware roadmap. So not just one console, multi-year, okay. Compatibility with your library is a priority, inclusive of cross-play, cross-save, and robust cloud features. And the final one will be Xbox will continue to help game creators find the biggest audience possible. So for developers, want to get, and I believe they even mentioned Power World as part of, something they talk about that started in game preview and went to Steam or whatever. So this was the big one. This is the one that shook up the internet. Everyone was waiting patiently. King, should I start with you, or do you want us to go around? Because a lot of people were coming for you. A lot of people were saying we got to see how the line's gonna fold. They was dancing. They had the casket weaves for you. Do you want to address, or you want us to go regular format?
I'll address it. I'll address it because this is funny that they had to do this town hall type of thing in front of us in order to just say everything is business as usual. And then it turned out, it didn't satiate the people that had doubts, to be honest with you, because they left with the same doubts that they came in with. It didn't quell the mustard hearts because the mustard hearts didn't believe what, he said regardless. But what it did do was those people that are holding in the line or have been holding the line, and I guess hold the line has taken on a whole different meaning for a lot of different individuals. Right. So we already moved on from the ABK thing, and now I guess hold the line thing is about them being third party, I guess. That's a different line to try to hold. Okay. Because they're already third party. Same thing with Sony. So I say what I took away from it and what, the slings and arrows don't bother me. I don't care about that stuff because these are internet thugs. It's on the internet, and then when they see me, King, can I take a picture? Yeah, it's whatever. Just take a picture. I don't care. That stuff never bothers me. What kind of did bother me with this whole thing, and let's go with the fallout aspect of it first.
Let's get to it.
The fallout aspect of it first was no one should be able to move you off your pivot of something that you love until you get actual facts, right? You can't keep jumping out on rumors and hearsay without actual concrete. Now, I know this flies in the face of the mustard hearts, and mustard hearts feel that they need to raise a stink in order for that not to happen. Some world that might work. That's for some people. But to be honest with you, something that you truly love, you want to believe the best of that before you believe the worst. And do you really love Xbox? Do you really love the brand that you claim to love? Or is it just a facade? Is it just your excuse in order to jump ship? You don't need an excuse to walk out the door. You don't need to make a noise. You just walk out the door. Just be quiet when you do it. Nobody cares. The thing is, don't be vocal on one aspect of it, and then on a rumor, you turn tail. That's bad business. That's disingenuous to anybody that follows you. That's disingenuous to anybody that's standing next to you, because what that did was, let's say I'm standing next to an individual that called themselves Xbox whatever the hell. Yeah. And he 10 toes down. Yeah, King. Yo, King. Yo, King, you know how we do it.
You know how we do it. Bang, bang.
And then, PlayStation for life. I can't stand what they doing right over here. PlayStation for life. You know how we are. And then everybody's looking at me like, what's up with your man? What's up with your peoples? And I'm like, yeah, that's him. Now I'm answering every interview for me is what's up with this dude you was taking photo ops with that was on this side. That's hurtful around the edges. So I don't care for that. But what I took from it, I took from Matt Booty being strong in his points. I saw everybody had their points that they took into the meeting that they was fighting for.
So the shoe resonated with you.
No, always. I don't think he get enough credit because I think a lot of people feel that he's weak or something like that. Like he's the next one in charge. He's the next guy in charge. Okay. Out of this, you know what he is? He's Lloyd Banks. He's the most lyrical. And I feel that his stance on day and date meant the most to me. Because what he said was, all our first-party games is coming to Game Pass. Day one.
That was big.
Last time I checked, Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah.
It's a first-party game.
Yeah, they actually mentioned ABK specifically to your point about how they're going to deliver on their promise for a commitment. That means that all their games will be, Activision Blizzard King games will be in Game Pass, both new releases and classic games from its legendary catalog. They said to start that commitment, Diablo 4 will be in Game Pass, and that was March 28th. So they kind of established the ABK, which a lot of people were worried about because people, like to your point,
because we want to see.
Right, people were worried that because of the rumors and the speculation that Game Pass would be affected and that ABK specifically, but how big those games are, they may have to renege on the Game Pass commitment, and they got in front of that.
And what I've noticed now, because where Sarah Bond used to be the voice for Game Pass, she's really the voice for Xbox.
Right
now, Matt Booty has taken on that flag, and he said Game Pass will only be on Xbox. Like, as far as, you know, you're not going to catch it on other consoles. Remember, my speculation going up to it was that there was going to have a curated version on these, and it might be like a blue one on PlayStation, might be a red one on Nintendo, and he just shot that down.
Yeah.
He was like, you know, whatever speculation you have in your head, we're going to stay here and we're going to be robust with this. Sarah Bond, her commitment to the Xbox brand itself, you saw the three-headed monster there and what their talking points, all three were. Her talking point was Xbox is strong. The future of Xbox hardware going forward. Yeah, she was telling you about the hardware that's going to be leaps and bounds more than any hardware that we had. That's great. I appreciate that. And then Phil himself was talking about exclusives. So you had all 3 points and those individuals fighting and winning for us inside that town hall that they went to. I'm telling you, if they would have lost, you would have saw a different 3 up there. It would have been Satya, it would have been Tim, and it would have been Amy there. And y'all would have had a whole different outlook on what Xbox is. I also believe, and don't get it twisted, I also believe Phil said, give us 2 years. Give us 2 years, and if we don't do whatever number he wrote on the board, if we don't achieve this in 2 years, then whatever you want to do, you can have at it.
King,
but you're going to give me 2 years.
Let me ask you this question, then I'll pass it to Attic.
Right.
So, it was interesting that Starfield and Indiana Jones were mentioned to not be part of it, right? So in defense, my brother Attic, you know, the Buster Heart, like it did show that they did listen, they did hear the hearsay or the rumors and the insiders about these things happening, and he felt the need, even though they didn't tell us what the 4 was, they felt the need to tell us what the 2 were not. Out of those
that's his babies though.
Okay,
like he saw Starfield. He knew Jim was trying to lock that down on PlayStation.
That's a fact.
That's how all this started. It was like, oh, hell no, not today, man. I'm so sick and tired of you. Not going to happen this time. So, all right, so for you to secure that, you to spend $70 billion really over this situation right here. We're gonna have this situation down. We're going to make sure that we get ZeniMax locked down. You did this, right? Well, $100 billion. Yeah. You did this. You got this. And then for them to say that you think it's going to go over there? No, I specifically went and got them to lock them down so it didn't go. And this Indiana Jones, that's the first conceived baby from that marriage. Right? That's what the first title really honestly under that collabo is going to look like, and it looked really good. It looks really good. He doesn't want that thunder to be taken away from that title, making you believe that it's going to go someplace else. So, of course, they listen. They're public-facing figures in a multi-trillion-dollar company that actually talk to the public.
And final question before we go, because we got Tom Warren. I don't know if he's still in the chat. Now, after the interview, there was an interview Phil did with The Verge. Now, Tom tried to get very specific with Starfield and Indiana Jones. And he said, look, can you say unequivocally they would never come to PlayStation or other consoles? At that point, Phil said we never could say never in this business.
It's a loaded question.
Okay, so how do you process that?
On 100%. He knows and I know that's a loaded question. You can't say that in business. You can never say anything in business, never. You can't say nothing like that in life. So why would you ask that loaded question knowing that you're going to get the level of traction that is going to be? This is a level of disingenuous stuff that I be talking about, but you got to do it because you're a journalist. This is what you have to do. Me personally, he answered my question when he said no. Now, in 2 years, when he say, if it's a failed project, it didn't work, and y'all have at it, then anything's on the table. But right now, that question to him is while I'm here, and this is what I take from it, while I'm in charge, you ain't getting it. Right? So he looked at her and said, no this and no that. And that means while I'm sitting in charge, I will fight for you not to get it and you to get Popeye's biscuits. And what's the 4 games? I'll tell you when I wanna.
Okay.
I'm about his business.
All right, fair enough. Let's open it up. Lord Attic, General of the Mustard Heart Army. You know, you was outside. It was a big week. You know, how do you process the Xbox Business Update? What did you get from all of this? You made it.
Like I said there in the show, I still think it's one of those kick down the Ripper type of movements. Look, at the end of the day, you know, you can argue on semantics, on wording. The simple fact is, you know, Bill has came out and said definite statements. He came out during that interview talking about, you know, the Ori thing and saying, I feel like we haven't done a good job explaining what exclusives are and what's not exclusives. Like, that's the issue, the mixed messaging, the feeling like we don't know what's going on, the coming out there and stating stuff but not stating stuff. The fact that homegirl came on there and she said, okay, you know, what's the shift? Okay, this is the shift. Phil said, well, there's 4 games coming. Notice how the questions were answered. The questions are asked in a way where it's not if they're working, if Starfield and stuff's coming. It's, is it the first 4?
So you think the question was the finesse, though? It's not these 4. Okay.
Just like King said, it was a loaded question. So it's a look like we can sit here and we can argue about whether or not the rumors last week was genuine or not. And here's the thing: I don't think any side could determine if the other side is right or wrong. You know what they said in that show could have easily have been a tweet from Bethesda saying Starfield's not coming to a platform. The reason they didn't make those tweets is because they didn't know what they were doing at the time. You know, you look at from the semantic and people are saying, well, look, Phil said this. Phil almost said word for word what he said on that stage about games coming to PC. First it was
first it was only Quantum Break. Right, yeah, that's true.
And then that turned into, I remember at first it was games coming out, you know, decently after and then it turned into, okay, now everything's coming. Everything's coming. That's a good point. It's just like, look, like no one knows what's going to happen in this. Right. You know, the thing is I generally want the chat to just be honest. Like, do you truly feel if any of these 4 games sell well, they're gonna stop before?
Oh, okay. So to your point, you like this is the experiment, right? It's the 4's experiment. We see.
I mean, they pretty much said it's an experiment.
But if the 4 pop off, you say we know damn well it might gonna be more than 4.
The thing is I do think they have changed the way they were initially going to do stuff, but I don't think they changed the outlook of the whole thing because I don't think we was supposed to know Starfield was coming for a while. I think it was one of those things where they're like, okay, let's let the expansion come out. Then like 2 months after that, we'll announce it's coming to PlayStation. Okay. And a couple months after that, it'll drop on the product. Like it's just like, you know, if you guys truly believe that they're stopping at 4, because here's the thing.
Let's go.
Once you open that door, you cannot get mad at anyone for wondering what's going to walk through it.
I'll feel that.
Because at any time you can walk any of these through it. You know, right now you got you know, experiences like Sea of Thieves, we might be okay with games like Sea of Thieves going over to the PlayStation platform. But let's not get it twisted. That's a first-party studio. That's one of the games that they built on the Xbox One that was actually successful.
Yes, absolutely. That is correct.
And then when you look at it, okay, well, what about smaller games? That if they're putting on smaller games, then why isn't stuff like Redfall and these games
trying to give up that
Redfall? Here's the thing though.
Why they gotta get that?
Yeah, I can't have that.
No, here's the thing. The metrics were, okay, these games might have sold well. That was what everyone's saying. Well, there's probably not a game that didn't sell anything close to something like Redfall. So why isn't that a conversation and happening? Now, I know King jokes about that game coming over. It's because they're trying to push the stuff that they would sell. Hi-Fi Rush, they know that that's a pretty standable game. Here's another thing. Like, does the community feel like we as a gaming community, not just the people in the chat, the people on Twitter, just overall the industry itself, you think we could have handled it? They coming out, they said, yeah, we eventually going to go third party. You think they're just going to say that?
So are you implying?
You think they're just going to come up there and tell you, right now, we giving you the tip. We giving you a little bit, man. We giving you a little bit, and then later on the line, when I feel like when I feel like you're comfortable, then we just all in it.
The slotted. Oh no!
So it's just like, look, at the end of the day,
like R. Kelly.
Here's the thing.
Keep it in the
closet. Notice me and King might go back and forth, but I ain't never tell that man he's wrong. Because at the end of the day, King knows deep down that this Mustard Heart was right too.
Both of them, Mustard Heart and the Generals. Was right.
First of all, you can't tell what King knows deep down. Pause.
So,
That's one.
the thing is, I will never look at someone and say, I know for a fact. I'm not on an ivory tower. I don't have a crystal ball.
Not inside it.
That part.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Okay.
But what I will tell you is the sources that be telling us stuff, that Starfield stuff was happening.
Okay, let me ask you this, though.
We talking about people that has been really consistent. I mean, consistent. Like, we talking about people that's like, yo, this scenarios where it's unbelievable if it's true or not. Go back and look at the what was it? The state of play. We had someone literally tell us
Play by play, everything.
Play by play.
The whole thing.
Everything.
And look at that when Sonic comes up and I say, yo, Cog.
Oh yeah, I know.
Because that man told us Sonic was gonna be there.
So let me ask you this.
Hold on. I got to just rebuttal one part.
Okay,
right. The thing that I'm saying is, I don't discount anything that they ever send us, right? I don't discount it. What I also knew, and this is only reason why I just never believe anything is over until the end, is because I knew who was fighting. I know he's the Julio Cesar Chavez of this. And I seen Julio Cesar Chavez getting his butt whipped for 12 rounds with Meldrick Taylor. And he waited for that one instant to crack that jaw, and then that fight, and he walked away with the victory, and Meldrick Taylor was never the same.
So when Chael Sonnen won. Chael Sonnen dominated all the way to the final round. So I get your analogy.
So when I say Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, is the young squabbler, I'm just not talking out my rib. Pause. I'm just saying that it could have been true up until he landed that shot and Satya fell. I'm just saying.
Yo, no, I get what you're saying. Like I said, I feel both of y'all right. I think both of y'all have a lot of points. I did want to ask Attic one question before we open up to Saul, because I got to hear Saul, because we weren't live with him on the update. But one thing me and you talked about, Attic, is behind the scenes, which was like, prior to the meeting, you're concerned long term for Xbox's future, right? Remember all the rumors.
I don't even care games going to other platforms. Okay. I care about the health of the ecosystem, the health of the console.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, I don't know what Microsoft would do if they got to a point where they're not selling platform and they're not selling consoles, and they cut that sucker out.
Right.
I don't know if they would make it right when it comes to where my digital library is going, where it is, and people say, "Well, Addict, same things happening right now with Crunchyroll and Funimation." People went out there and they spent so much money on Funimation, they ain't getting none of that on Crunchyroll. They're just shutting Funimation down completely. To me, it might not go that way. But I'm going to tell you right now, if I have a voice and I have a platform to prevent it from going that way, I'm going to use that every time. I'm going to be that mustard hard person with the flag in the front of the thing. Ain't nothing going to stop me from using, my platform. It don't matter how many people in this chat want to come up here and pre-monger myself. No matter how many people in this chat want to sit here and say that all you do is doom and gloom. First off, we use toxin and doom and gloom way too much. Ain't everything toxic. Ain't everything doom and gloom. Not everything we talk about is console warring. And the people that push that rhetoric, that every time you have any kind of concern, you console warring, you need to stop that nonsense right now.
Get them! So final question for Solve the Patient is, as a result of the business update meeting, now that it is all concluded, they have talked all the points, the games, hardware, future, do you feel more secure about it? About Xbox being around, or are you still concerned?
I probably about the same. Here's the thing. I do feel better knowing that I do think that I believe King, the people that we like in that building, they were fighting. But what I will say is I think they were losing. And someone decided,
snitch,
we need backup.
Someone said, yo, we got to help the three out. Help the golden three.
And then people sit there and they say, well, Addict, people say, well, Addict, do you think that they... Do you think a company...
Send a Raven.
Send a Raven
over to Withendorf.
Somebody got a hold of Greedy and the team. And somebody's like, yo...
And the rest of the mustard hearts, send it to the general.
Here's the thing.
Let's go. Greedy, no disrespect. I'm being funny.
Like, the biggest thing I just wanted is give them time, man. And I think when they were looking at that, we don't know what's going to happen. And I think someone was like, we need backup. And people sit there and people say, well, Addict, do you think some traction on Twitter? You think some traction on Twitter would change their roadmap, the way they want to do business? It's like, of course it will, because Xbox One had a whole different roadmap. And what changed that? Backlash. It's like I said, the Xbox Gold thing had a whole different thing. You know how much money that they probably just cut out that they were going to get from charging people double on that? And obviously, they ended up changing that. Who knows? They might not have changed Xbox Live to Xbox Core if they were making double off the people in there.
So what I do say, one thing to fight that, the only caveat is Microsoft themselves came out ahead and told y'all what it was, and y'all fought back and then pushed it back. This is rumors. So we would never know if it was right or wrong
until it was too late.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the difference with the scenarios is one took a lot more of a background, but like a backdrop, like you have to change stuff in the back. The other one, by the time they tell us, the games are damn near finished. By the time they tell us Starfield is up, there's a reason they telling us that is because that game coming out in 6 months. There ain't nothing we could do at that point. They put year. Here's the thing. I generally believe.
Let's go.
That whoever was like, yo, we losing this internal war, they're like, we need media writing about this right now. We need heat saying, look, this is what you think, because sometimes when the numbers people come up, they're like, this is how much money we're gonna make, and then now they come in here and be like, yeah, but look how many people say they ain't playing our stuff. Look how many people say they ain't buying our stuff. You know how many people saying they're unsubbing to completely different stuff, like the Office stuff. It's like what you're doing now can leak to the rest of our business. What you're doing now can cripple the Xbox Prime. We're not saying that you ain't gonna make money doing this. We're saying that maybe we doing it too soon. I truly believe that the person who set this in motion, because if you look at it, they leaked this strategically. They didn't just launch this on some known Twitter, because people are like, well,
so you're saying they picked their rats?
No, they picked them great. And what's funny is
because you came to the solid ones. We looked at your joint and was like, nay.
That's why you know for a fact that we ain't clout chasers, because we had that info.
Facts.
And we didn't leak it.
Facts.
Before a lot of people.
We could have literally started that Sunday saying, yo, Starfield coming to PlayStation. But we didn't because we were like, because even though that, you
a stand-up mustard heart.
No, let me finish my statement. Yeah. Because here's the thing, and the person that leaked it was very aggressive on leaking it.
Yeah, he's super.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I need you to do this. I need you, why did you guys do that? So it's just like, look, like at the end of the day, we can sit here and argue about the semantics. It's like, but be respectful, because at the end of the day, you're sitting here looking at people that they'll tell 50, 60 rumors, and they wrong 65 times. Yeah, and notice I said more. Most of these people are rarely wrong when they come out there and they talk about what they're hearing. And we look at these people and say, you lying because they got one thing wrong. And for the people that are saying this is just an influencer, you are out of your mind. How many people in this industry on a media level covered this?
No, a lot.
See, here's the thing.
Yeah, it was everybody.
What's nice about being an influencer compared to a media person, I can run with that rumor boo stuff. I can do it. But if you are in a media outpost, you probably shouldn't. No, but you did it because you wanted clicks just as much as the rest of the time. Don't sit here on your ivory tower trying to tell me the media.
I just got one pushback.
All right, cool.
Yeah, those rules have changed though, man.
Yeah, I just want one tiny pushback. A tiny one. This goes back to the whole influencer versus the journalist thing. And if you see the influencers getting more traffic, and y'all get paid off of this, so we ain't gonna act like dudes ain't getting paid.
Oh, that's a fact.
The journalists need to step up and either run with the rumors or debunk it. And I think they ran with it.
I'm not saying it's wrong to run it. I've always said it. I'm saying the way they perceive their roles, they act like it's not.
True.
So it's just like, you can't pick your battles, man. You cover leaks or you don't cover leaks. All right. You cover rumors or you don't cover rumors.
I got it now.
What?
Like, I really didn't get it now. You was talking around the subject. I got it. I appreciate it. All right. So it's about the Spider-Man team on top of the roof.
Okay.
So remember when?
Lord.
So the Spider-Man team on top of the roof was saying that we should not cover leaks because it was harming certain people. But then, because certain people they like and they close to and they friends with.
But he said the Spider-Man team on top of the roof.
This is wild.
The shirtless Spider-Man.
Let's continue.
Yeah. So the shirtless Spider-Man group now got the information on the Xbox joint, and they was like, chest out! So I understand.
It's Xbox text.
Right, your web shooters was all over the place on this. Addict, oh my God, you are a genius. You are absolute genius. I think y'all don't understand how genius this man is. Because what he did was he gave you a Rubik's Cube, and if you were smart enough, you deciphered it. And I just sat there and I was like, wait a second. Hold on, wait a second. And my brain started calculating. I'm like, ping, ping, ping. Aha! All right, so
look, here's the thing.
We gotta get soft.
Yeah, I know.
Real quick.
Go back and forth. So we get it last. Pause.
I don't like the way. I just don't like the way that this was handled in general. Like, look, could you give a statement that maybe people shouldn't have took rumors as thing? Yeah, sure. But here's the thing: this isn't a standard rumor. This isn't just Banjo-Kazooie got leaked. This was industry defining type of leaks that everyone in the industry would say, yeah, I heard something similar. Yeah. So if you're gonna sit and not sit here and tell me, and obviously were there people going too crazy? Absolutely. Am I gonna sit here and condemn them? Absolutely not. Okay. Because it's just like people handle stuff exactly how they're supposed to handle stuff. Do I agree with it? Would I have done it? Probably not. But I ain't gonna tell other people. I ain't gonna tell other grown men how to handle themselves and conduct their own selves. Me, on the other hand, I came out there and I made a couple videos that I don't agree with this, and I kept it moving. And that is what it comes down to: is you can determine how other people handle stuff. But what I'm getting tired of. I'm getting tired of the industry trying to determine how what's right and wrong. It's like, look, there are people that was going way too far, but it's just like at the end of the day, We're not talking about like an average rumor. We're talking about a rumor that would affect you.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest. I've never seen anything like this.
If this rumor was true, and I think most of it was. Obviously, people are saying, "Oh, the Xbox name's being changed." I do think some of that was fabricated. But if the bulk of this rumor was true, like the core of it, this would change everyone in the chat. It would change the way you game. It would change the way you interact with a platform. It would change the way you purchase stuff. So do I blame people for reacting the way they did? No. Could they have handled it a little bit better? Of course, everyone can. No one's perfect. We're all human. Right. But don't sit here and tell me I can't use my platform to speak my opinion on stuff because your opinion don't align with my opinion. I
respect that.
At the end of the day, I care more about my opinion than what you care about my opinion.
Facts. And then you heard it, no doubt. All right, so let's get to it. Xbox Business Update. You are not available for us live, but obviously you saw it.
Yeah, I actually haven't really talked to him about this.
Yeah, I've not talked to him about this at all. That's why I'm dying to know what is your thoughts on the strategy and the floor and what's going on in the future of Xbox. How do you process how this was handled?
First off, I told y'all they were gonna be vague about certain things, and in 5 to 7 years, we'll be right back where we are right now, and we're gonna figure out what the actual roadmap is. They addressed specific things that they needed to address in terms of the rumors, so they could quell that. The whole Starfield and Indiana Jones stuff. Obviously, they didn't tell us the 4, but I think ultimately, when you start analyzing what was said, they're telling you what they're going to do. It's whether you choose to see it or not. In the long term, when Phil talks about, I think, first party exclusives are going to be less and less of a factor moving forward in the industry. He says that because he's going to drive that change. He says that because he plans on Xbox being the driver of that change. Are you going to count on PlayStation to do it or Nintendo to do it? No. Right. You're going to do it, right? So this is something that he's trying to bring into existence. So, anybody who's convinced themselves that it's these 4 and that's it, or we won't see more announcements sooner rather than later, I think you're lying to yourself. And I think this is the middle ground if there was a battleground within Microsoft about how they move forward, I think this is the middle ground that they reached. And in doing so, what surprised me about how they framed all of this stuff was that I think they could have framed it as a more of an inflection point and a positive thing. When you think about what Nintendo did with the Switch coming out after the debacle that was the Wii U, they focused on everything that they do well and put it all together and created a mobile platform that speaks to their strengths in the mobile space and their handheld space, while also making it a home console. They created their own niche. They created their own lane, and it worked. And it really, really worked to the point now that the viability of portable platforms is back in the PC space. And we have rumors of both Xbox and PlayStation having true portables that expound upon their existing ecosystems in the works, right? So to me, that was Nintendo's inflection point. And I think they should have framed this as Xbox's inflection point. I think the plan was always for Game Pass to be that inflection point in the industry where it's like everything shifts, everything changes here. The problem is that Game Pass, in the way they envision it, is something that the other two cannot do and probably will not do. Right. They both dip the toes in to a certain extent, right? PlayStation more than Nintendo, but Nintendo also now has their subscription thing going. Right. To that end, Phil said it himself. The industry hasn't grown. What he means by that is Game Pass hasn't grown to the point where we needed it to grow. Talk about the numbers that what is 34 million, and it was confirmed that some of those 34 million were the ones that were converted from core, right? Yeah. From core. So what we're talking about, right? Sorry. So there was a plateauing. It was a leveling off where it's like we're not getting any new people in.
Can I interrupt you one quick second? Because you cooked it. Sure. And to add on to your point, he said when you get to that point where there's no more growth in the console industry, he said you have two things you could possibly do. One is try to extrapolate and get more over monetize the same people because there's
Yes.
no growth, or try to expand the business to find new players. That's kind of. I'm sorry. Continue.
No, exactly. So
Mm-hmm.
what is he doing? Rather than nickel and dime the people that are already in the ecosystem,
Mm-hmm.
trying to find some way to over monetize, make some bloated DLC they don't need to make, or whatever the case may be,
Mm-hmm.
they're gonna move to other platforms. And I think, I honestly, this is smart. If you care about Xbox and the livelihood of Xbox, since they've already made this bet on Game Pass in a way that neither of the other two competitors can, then in some way, shape, or form, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of feel like part of the fight within Microsoft was whether Game Pass stays or goes.
Oh, so you think this is a critical battle? The fact that Game Pass was able to
I really do,
maintain
because
as part of the strategy. Continue.
even I could see shareholders at Microsoft. Mind you, Microsoft is all about services now, saying, "Hey, the services stuff works with production software and things of that nature. Something like a game that costs hundreds of millions of dollars to make and takes many years to bring to market. The ROI isn't fast enough. It doesn't fit in that model the same way that other software does.
Okay.
So I could have seen that argument being, hey, kill it, and we're going back a la carte.
Yeah, well, that's what I was worried about. to be honest.
So going back, this is the middle ground. And I think they needed to frame it as this secondary inflection point. It was like, hey, you know what? We're going to keep giving you hardware. And more as we go along, more and more of our games are going to be on other platforms. And to be clear, the best experience you're going to have with Xbox games is on Game Pass on an Xbox platform, and you will still get that. But make no mistake, people who don't want to jump onto that ecosystem will have plenty of other ways to play. And I think they needed to frame it that way in a positive way. So moving forward, like, hey, this is the plan now. We made this, and be honest about it. Say, hey, we had this plan. It didn't go as planned. This is how we're pivoting to still be able to give you something new that's never been seen in the space before. When have you ever seen a first party say, we're going to keep making boxes for you?
That's not Sega. That's different.
Can I pivot to just real quick? And I think that's the reason that this is so. It was shocking. And I don't even think shocking is the right word to use.
That's why you got the reaction that you got, right?
Because you could, and it's like I was saying, people sit there, you can't say which one's the right way. We don't know if left road, where everything's still a la carte, everything's still exclusive, that leads to the better road. We don't know the right road where you still have Game Pass, games are on a timed exclusivity thing. We don't know if they meet in the middle. We don't know if they go different directions, because this has never been done.
Yeah, this is uncharted territory.
That's the thing. It's completely uncharted territory, and that's what they're known for doing. Yeah, they're known for putting their face out there too early and catching the smoke for that. Right? They did it with the Xbox One. They went out there and the messaging.
Reference to that.
And the messaging was just all wrong for the time. And they realized that they had to message things a little more lightly. They had to message things in a way that's giving people choice, so they can slowly but surely, right? Instead of we got a console for you.
So you literally led into the question I have for you, which was some people were upset because they wanted the Band-Aid ripped off, and I was part of one of those people in the beginning. Just say it, get it over with. But so are you saying because of the lessons learned from the Xbox One? And ripping the Band-Aid off and kind of forcing the rest that they got to talk to us in this way because of the console and the hardcore.
They have to spoon feed you your food.
Okay, so this was actually smart messaging to not say and to slowly pivot as opposed to the aggressive, because this base can't really handle that level.
I agree.
I will say that me and Kid Smooth disagree on a lot of things he's been saying here lately. But this industry is not ready for that conversation.
Right. So because of that, then it is smart the way they handle it.
They was like, we got butchered for the Xbox One addressment. If this isn't, no, we don't know. But so what we gonna do is we're gonna do what we did to them on the PC.
Yeah, we're gonna be like, it's just this one.
It's just these one. And you know what I like about it? Older, smaller. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They didn't say the fall, but they damn near described the fall.
And the thing about it is when you look at the games, right?
Yeah.
Are any of them going to sell over 1 million copies?
That's the question. Yeah.
We don't know.
We don't know.
But we also don't know the platforms. We don't know
right.
if there's nothing on the PlayStation.
And it's all Switch. And
Here we go.
It's
It's all the Switch now. It's all the Switch.
It would be wild crazy.
That would be
if
crazy.
That would be crazy.
They literally give them Popeye's biscuits, and the Switch gets grounded. Gets Sea of Thieves, get Pentiment, all at launch, and what's the PlayStation gets a Redfall.
Oh my God!
Broken game.
Here we go.
And Nintendo gets Banjo-Kazooie. That'd be crazy.
Did you guys see King's Popeye biscuit?
Yes,
That's crazy.
Yo, shout out to Addict with his thumbnail game.
That was crazy.
Wow.
So based on the 4, like you were saying, we don't know for sure how they're gonna do.
Right.
But do you think that the 4 selected? Because remember, you're both making, you and King are making good points in the sense of the potential internal thing in the building, right?
Struggle.
And in terms of maybe, you know, if it doesn't go well, that you maybe stay the course, or is it one of those things that you think it still could do well? Like, what is your thought on these particular 4?
So what's
And
crazy?
the success of it potentially. Yeah.
What's crazy is like if you put on your conspiracy theorist hat,
Right. Let's go.
You could say let's say these 3. You say Phil, Sarah, and Matt are like, now we're never going to other platforms. Like, no, right? So you put these 4 out there that you know are not going to do well.
Big Pentiment out there.
Yeah, big Pentiment energy. You know I'm going to do well, so that you can point to the fact that like this didn't work.
Right.
So we shouldn't be doing it. Right? Like you can say
was
that.
the snitch successful?
Right? That's one conspiracy.
You know,
That's one conspiracy.
You know, it'd be crazy if these games were mad successful.
Right. And the thing about it is when you look at the 2 service games, right? The 2 service games have been around for a while now, right? Yeah. So when you move them to these other platforms, let's think about logistically how that works. It would make the most sense to move them at the same time you're getting some new content for the game, so that it helps in bringing in the brand new player, right? And not feel like they're just getting this old game, right? So some new content drop that every ecosystem is going to get now. Yeah. Secondly, you have to figure out how to onboard these guys in a way that, you know, these guys have been playing this game for 6 years, aren't just running ripshots of them, and it becomes an unfun playing experience, right? So those things when it comes to Sea of Thieves and when it comes to Grounded are things that really they have to figure out, right? Because otherwise, just because on the strength of that stuff, it's not going to be successful. People are like, I'm not going to jump into this game. Same way with, you know, the Destiny problem was like, how do you onboard new people? The other 2 games, right? Pentiment looks perfect for the Switch, right? And that seems like that's in the bag. But Pentiment is also a kind of a, you know, it's a game that got IGN 10, right? It's a great game.
Fantastic game.
It's just going to be a matter of, did you pass the zeitgeist moment, which you obviously have. And the same goes for Hi-Fi Rush, where Hi-Fi Rush, even though it had that fanfare.
Yo.
What'd you see?
You paid 170. Wait, hold on. I gotta focus. Keep it up there for a second. You paid $173 to us to Sony Interactive. What? To Nintendo?
All right, so I took my credit card off of Sony, right? I did.
Oh, this is your personal business.
They coming for you.
I took my credit card off of that PlayStation update joint, right? Yeah. Took it off. I don't know how y'all did it. All right? I just got the text message now. I'm saying, no.
You win. You locked in, baby. Hell diamonds.
You made sure you didn't remove the backup.
That's the backup.
They got you.
They got me for 1 year, 170.
Continue. We'll talk about Sony.
Sony, baby.
Sony, baby. They got you, sir. They got you. Continue, sir.
So
yeah, again, that's a conspiracy theory thing on my end, but I really do believe, like, if these guys, again, I believe all of these guys love Xbox and want to see it continue to flourish. They said as much, right? Yeah. But you have to accept that things are changing. You have to accept that the way you've been doing things up until now isn't enough for Xbox to continue to. It's not growing. They said it's not growing.
Right.
So I really do think this is the best of both worlds, at least for the immediate future. I don't know how that changes. We could be back here in 7 years talking about them basically putting damn near all of their games on other platforms. That window between day and date and whatever 6 months keeps getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And they're essentially a third party.
Yeah.
But with the caveat that they are also a first party that makes hardware that allows you to stay in that ecosystem if you want. Again, when we talk about how they respect people's libraries already, where would that Xbox library go? Xbox, right? Not your PC library, not your Xbox proper library. Where does that go without some sort of platform? They have to figure that out. If the goal is to eventually move full third party, no hardware at some point, they have to figure that out. They have not figured that out, right? So I really truly believe that for as long as they can, they will give you hardware. I think this portable SKU is a reality, which I think is a transformative thing in this space, especially. I really do think they need to make it this open. If it's a closed off walled garden, I'm going to be very disappointed if they do that. But I really do think this is a point of inflection for them that they didn't present as such. And I think they should have. I think it would have quelled even more people's, kind of uneasy thoughts about what the future is. But if you guys believe that what he told you in black and white is exactly what it is, that is not the case. Fair and enough. He said as much. So please, I don't want to be back here having the same argument with people.
You will be right back here.
We will. We will. That is the nature of the internet. But I just he said what he said what they're going to do.
Right.
And in just not in so many words.
Look,
that's it.
No, I hear all y'all. This was a week, boy. Whoa. Between the insiders, let's be clear. I've never seen the sheer volume of leaks about a platform at one time with the fervor and the consistency. So to the people, as King calls it, the Buster Hearts or whatever, that felt that way, I understood to an extent. I understood. It was.
I love how Cog do it. So he doesn't attach himself to it. He be like the Buster Hearts or whatever.
No, because look, we were live. What was it? Last Sunday, and news was breaking. Yeah, right? It was just nonstop to the point where, we heard Gears, Halo. I think, let's be honest, Starfield really broke a lot of people. The rumor of it, because again, that represented a new day, right? Xbox is exclusive, Bethesda's first new IP, and a lot of people had that emotional attachment to it. Like, okay, that's ours, that kind of thing, right? So you had that. Then you start going into the core franchise, like, oh, Gears could be coming, right? Halo could be coming. So now I get it. Like, when you're in the midst of that storm of hearing it, and to be fair, some of these insiders, really trusted sources that has great track records, right? So we can't just dismiss it like everybody just flooding, but it just seemed at the time, I could see how some people's confidence was shaken. However, to King's point, and I think what we've learned through all of this is always wait for the official announcement. Wait for the official announcement, and then you get that information, then you process, you do what you got to do at that point, right? Because at the end of the day, it's still rumors and speculation until it comes from the horse's mouth. So then we get to where we are now. So obviously, it's, the meetings up there. Man, they looked a little uncomfortable. They look like they want to be there at first. I'm gonna be real with you, Saul. Like, they look like, man, we got to do this thing. We got to address it. As far as the 4 games themselves, obviously they didn't name the 4, but through speculation, shout out to Tom Warren was in the chat. We assumed it was Hi-Fi Rush, Pentiment, Sea of Thieves, Grounded. Sea of Thieves and Grounded makes perfect sense to me. Those are live service games, and they should have bigger audiences. As far as Pentiment, smaller game, probably didn't do well.
One thing I really, really wish, I know people in the chat are probably going to disagree. I really hope they do Killer Instinct.
Oh, well, fighting games, I feel, yeah. Like live service and fighting, you should be, yeah.
My thing is people like K-Mega, I feel like there's a way better chance that game sticks around if it's a multiplayer.
Fighting game live service, to me, has always, if you care about the the growth of that gaming genre in the industry, then you should have that multi-platform. I've always felt that way. Look, Tekken 8 right now is killing it because I could do cross-play sessions, between PC, PlayStation. It's super dope.
Plus, we've never had a console manufacturer that has this many first-party studios either.
Yeah, absolutely. So look,
this is a different thing. Like
this is unprecedented. Let me get my balls off real quick. But look, I thought what was interesting was this. What Saul alluded to, which is, again, I said coming into it, if it's about survivability and sustaining the Xbox brand, that is what I care about. That's my preferred platform to play on. And if you have to do this to basically extend and also show, hey, the industry's changing. The industry is not the same. I thought the key point that he said for me was that we got a choice to make. Either try to over monetize and literally just focus on the same closed players that we have, or try to get new players. Now, you saw the door opened up with PC gaming first. You know what I'm saying? They've done that. We've seen the success there. We've seen Starfield's tremendous success on PC and the fact that when they opened that up as well. And then you see now, we got mobile, we got all these other things. So this seems to be the next step. I do think at first I was mad. I'm like, man, why don't they just rip the Band-Aid off? Tell us what the 4 is. Tell us what's going on. Say what. But now that I have more time to reflect, it was the right decision not to do it that way. It was the right decision because we can't handle it. Outside of us hardcore, a lot of gamers cannot handle that. We just got to be honest. Because you saw if the reaction to the rumors was crazy, what do you think the reaction is? So I had to check myself. I'm like, yeah. Because when they did it with Xbox One,
realistically, what did they expect to have like a little montage in the background? Starfield, bro. They do like a draft.
Yeah, it's the thing that those core 3 that were on the stage, Sarah, Phil, and Matt Booty, they understand the core gamer's logic. And you have to spoon fed. You got to start slow. You cannot rip that Band-Aid off. So that's where I was incorrect on that part. And this is where they're going to have to be very careful with how they do it. And this is part of it. So look, this is all I care to be. I'm going to be brutally honest. Game Pass day and date, I thought that was in jeopardy. They doubled down on Game Pass day and date. They doubled down on things launching into the service. The Activision Blizzard King was huge to me because this is where I feel those 3 won the battle. Because my only frustration wasn't, I'm mad that other games are going to other platforms. No, my frustration is you're at the damn mountaintop now. You've got ABK, you've got all the stuff. Just at least let's see what happens to the Game Pass subscribers once Call of Duty's in the damn service. That was all I cared about. I wanted to see, because I thought it was interesting, Saul, that they told us what the Game Pass, the 34 million. I thought that was interesting. The fact, because let's be honest, in my opinion, that number is a little soft. That number's soft. Like it should be.
It is very soft.
Yeah, it's very soft because that's included. So to me, this is how I internalize. If they're putting that out there right now to stakeholders, it's 34 right now. We're going to go with our commitment to ABK, new releases and all that, and classic releases into the service. Then you could have a jumping off point, 34 turns to 54 turns, if it goes in the direction that
once
those
that
3
Call
want.
of Duty hit.
That's what I'm saying.
That was my biggest bullet in the chamber.
Right.
My biggest bullet in the chamber was Call of Duty going to Game Pass.
Yes.
And I was wavering on that stance because I'm like, man, I know in the building we saw the sales, it's on this thing, and we don't want to kill off this market, in order for this growth.
Right.
So, and Kong
Godzilla wants Kong to live.
Right. And be honest with you, that's probably the case over there. But then there's some people that I know in that building that wants Kong dead.
Right.
See, so I think that's what just irritated me the most, and that's probably why, especially myself, I can't speak for everyone, but that's why I was so vocal about it.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, man, you have a bazooka in the chamber.
Yeah.
And you fold him before you shoot it.
Before you shoot it. Like, you've assembled this massive, all these nuclear arms and to put it to Game Pass, and you ain't going to shoot the gun yet to see what the result is. That was my frustration. Yeah.
Even if we're all, trending on Twitter and all of us, being vocal about this, even if that didn't change nothing. But if there was a small chance that I was part of a voice that could just give the Xbox a little bit more time to go, then I got no regrets.
No, it is what it is. My thing is, again, so the fact that there was a commitment to that, they told you what the subscribers are now, to me, that's a signal to shareholders. Because now they could use the data from the point.
Yeah, because they did not have to tell that.
Yeah, they didn't have to say that.
That actually seemed a little out of pocket.
Why? That's for these dudes that say they stopped reporting Xbox Game Pass numbers.
All right,
but
true.
And they threw it right in their face.
I feel that.
You're gonna stand on your number,
right?
Whether good or bad. Right now, me personally, I thought it was 32 a minute ago.
Right.
But now that we know that it's a solid 34, when they start, be careful what you ask for.
That's what I'm saying.
When they start reporting those numbers after they put Call of Duty day and day in there, and all those games, and if they tell you at the end of the year, oh, we have 50.
That's and to me, this is corporate infighting. In my opinion, if I had to guess, because they know that number is not the strongest where they wanted it to be, and maybe that number was used against them. But now that they can say, okay, we'll give you the 4 games to go multi-plat to capitulate with your overall. You want to make more ROI,
pick the games?
Right? We picked the games. We gave them whatever. It could be something. All right, we this is 4D chess right now. We picked the games that maybe not do well, but all right, whatever. We give them 2 live service that should do well. Fine. Now we give you. They announced the release date of Diablo into Game Pass. That's going to get some traction. You know what I'm saying? Then we know classic games, older Call of Duties could be a Game Pass. Newer releases could be a Game Pass. And then the key for them, in my opinion, like I've always said, I want to see when the Series X and the Series X is on shelf with the Call of Duty logo on the box and the marketing that the casual knows this is the home of Call of Duty. What does that do to Game Pass subscribers? I just need to know that data. And I think they know that too. So I think it was a win-win on both sides. They got to capitulate to brass and the shareholders.
So you said this was a marketing fight show.
I feel, listen, if I had to guess, and then here's the other thing, for Sarah to come out and make such an aggressive commitment to hardware. They're letting people know this is not a Sega situation. We are not dropping hardware. Now, who's to say? I thought it was interesting something that they said multiple years of console.
Multiple years, because they, obviously we'll probably get in Brooklyn, right? End of this year, right?
Series X, Series S refresh.
And all the stuff that we hear about next gen, right? We're looking at hopefully, like for me, I'm excited about this possible portable SKU, right? And whatever that means. Yeah. My only worry with what she said is that you put yourself in a little bit of a corner when you say the greatest technical leap ever.
They're throwing AI.
I was about to say that. I'm gonna tell you why they're saying that. They're saying that hardware stuff because, like King said, I am convinced. Stuff, it's either the hybrid stuff. There will be an AI chip. Look, I've been going out to, shout out to HP. I've been going to CES events behind the scenes. If you look at all the new laptops now, they have that, the NPU joint, that's a specific CPU that's strictly for AI. Like, they're going to try to leverage their strength uniquely in the console space, in addition to what we know, the graphic hardware, stuff like that.
But speaking of that point that you just made right there, they have this relationship with OpenAI, and that relationship with OpenAI. If anybody's watching, OpenAI put out those trailers and stuff, and they're having a conversation with the people in the public at this moment. And if they're able to do that, and remember, Microsoft gave them $13 billion. That wasn't $13 billion just to get a seat on the board, as y'all think that is. That's $13 billion to kill Kong. Kong will die.
Here's the thing when it comes down to it. It's like I said, this scenario's new, but what also is new is we've never seen a console manufacturer own these big, massive publishers.
That's crazy.
Correct.
And that might call just for a business decision in general as well. It's like, look, like, they got all these games as a service. They're like, let's put more of these type of games on. I'm okay with that. Part of me's a little ick about like a Halo going over to PlayStation, because I do feel like I don't want to see Halo on that platform, even if it's a games as a service. But I would probably even still let that one go eventually. But it's just like, they have, people don't like, they got like 34 studios. They got multiple of these studios have multiple teams. It's like, look, when it comes to stuff like this, you got to look at it for more semantic. If they are looking at this, it's all pure speculation, but it's like, we can afford to let every studio.
You said it's fun speculation?
Yeah.
Shout out to my man, Mad.
We can afford to let every studio have one team making a multiplayer. It still have plenty of games to put only on Xbox or I don't know.
No, sorry, can't finish. I'm sorry.
I said that's what I'm saying. When you got this many teams, you could still have plenty of experiences that's best or only on the Xbox platform that continue to drive that forward, and you can still have other teams making classic iconics. I'm kind of curious looking at stuff like this. I'm kind of curious, like if they make another Crash or Spyro, like because it used to be I was convinced that some of these games would be exclusive, but some of them wouldn't, and I thought like Crash and them would be in that exclusive thing. And I still think that like some smaller titles like that they feel is brand changing, because I would say Crash is definitely one of those. Like it's a very iconic one. I do think they should probably still try to make that an exclusive, because it screams a message. It's like Crash used to run your shop. Now Crash is over here. So it's
that your chick?
I think
we got your boo.
I think the way the industry's always ran. To be fair with Microsoft, no one's ever had all these cards in one hand. Yeah, I think that changes things to some degree.
Yeah, I think that, that this is, again, new uncharted territory. We've never seen this type of strategy approach in gaming, ever. Like, we've never seen it. Either you fold, you go under, you become a third-party publisher, you stop making hardware, and that's the end of you. That's just how it is. I come from the era of the TurboGrafx 16, the Neo Geos, the 3DOs. That's what happens. So this seems to be not that. And I like the fact, again, there was that extra commitment to hardware. We did even talk about this holiday. So we talked about the refreshes and stuff like that. As far as the strategy with the games per se, whether it be a year later or what have you, the other part of this that we're forgetting is that, let's take Hi-Fi, for example. At the end of the day, Hi-Fi Rush on Switch or PlayStation, to an audience that is completely unfamiliar with them, right? What they could also do to leverage is, let's just say now, Switch 2, which we'll talk about as a topic, it's one of the launch titles, right? For Hi-Fi is one of the launch. You have a whole audience now that now is familiar with who Chai is, this great game, rhythm-based, cel-shaded. Okay, fine. Now you can also leverage, if you're Xbox, okay, and I think Phil alluded to this, here's Hi-Fi Rush 2 for us. But you have two audiences that now know what Hi-Fi Rush is. Because let's be honest, in my opinion, I'm going to stand on this square. I thought, as much as for the hardcore gamer, the stealth drop was dope, I think that hurt that game. I think that the fact that you had to only watch that in the Xbox Developer Direct, that most people that are not in that ecosystem don't know about, and then there was no marketing promotion prior to that, they're looking at maybe things that underperform that they feel should be bigger. Right? So if you give it to them and they say, okay, boom, now I know what it is. Oh, by the way, we got the new joint right now, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Last thing I'll say, obviously, if you're doing this vision, you better have cross-play. You better have cross-save, saying that kind of stuff. That's typical Xbox. That's vision. They've always been great at that. I think that's the future of gaming, going from wherever platform you are, continuing your data. That's dope. The last thing I was going to say is about the tenants or whatever. He was like, the biggest games in the world, this is what I take from it. The biggest games in the world will be on Xbox. To me, that screams they're still going to be doing acquisitions. Right? Yep. That means that even if those acquisitions are, multi-plat, that they are going to be the home of that. They said our games will come to Game Pass day one. That to me is the ABK. That stuff, that's huge. That's everything that's part of the system on the platform. The ecosystem is going to Game Pass. The keeping Game Pass alive thing is huge. They didn't concede to that. That is huge for me as a person who loves the service. They say a robust and innovative multi-year hardware roadmap. To me, we not Sega. We not Sega. We're committing to hardware, and obviously Sarah's popping off. Compatibility with your libraries are priority. That to me is cross-play, cross-save, backward compat, all that stuff. And then they're saying, this is the last part. Xbox will continue to help game creators find the biggest audience possible. That to me says, because they keep bringing up Power World, that to me says that if you are a developer and you work with us, we can help you get a bag, not only through the Game Pass and our service, through Steam, right, which Power World is doing, through Game Preview, through Xbox and Indies, and then later, if you want to triple dip, there's an option potentially a year later or whatever with another console. So to me, developers want to hear that, because I don't care what nobody say. If you're a developer, right, and you are part of the Xbox Game Studios family, and you have, 22 million consoles or whatever it may be, but you look at, another company that's allowed to put their games everywhere, and you see what those targets are, you gonna kind of want to reach those targets too. You know what I'm saying? So this is a potential option for them. So that's what it is. Look, I thought, it was definitely a big moment in gaming as far as, this strategy and what's going to happen. Like Addict said, we can't predict the future. I don't know what's going to happen. But I was just happy that they are still committed to the Game Pass service. They're still committed to hardware. As me, I wasn't going anyway, regardless of it, even if it was the worst case scenario. But that gave me confidence in it. So I'm like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? Now we see what it is.
My biggest thing, take away from all of this is, it's like I said, I just wanted them to get time. It's like I said, if they do the Call of Duty, they show the Avowed, the Hellblade, I would like for them to go something like an Elder Scrolls. If they don't make it that far, if this doesn't work to their digression, then that's one thing. But it's just like, man, like that Call of Duty marketing is so
huge.
And it's like, I honestly, and I truly believe that if you let that Call of Duty marketing speaks for itself, that Call of Duty being in Game Pass, you're dropping, 4 high quality games every couple months. I truly believe the Xbox brand will turn around. And that's why I was so frustrated and so vocal, because it's like, it's like what Smooth said. It's like you have all the tools and now you're just going to bend the knee. And that's why a lot of people were just so annoyed.
Absolutely. And I think this is the middle ground, honestly. I think this is the middle ground because I think the vision still gets a chance to see itself through, and they get to be able to satiate stakeholders and survivability with trying this strategy.
And they have the possibility of turning themselves into the Steam machine that Steam always wanted to have. And if it works, again, inflection point. If it works, things shifts from here on out.
Yeah. Let's go, Gabe.
Yep, we'll see what happens, but that's all I
Let's get Gabe over here, man.
Big
Come on, Gabe.
one. Let's get super chats and we can jump into the next job.
Let's get the super chats. Yeah.
Past 5 o'clock today.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah. See, I thought it was an eternal fight inside the building. And our team won. Lord Addict.
I don't think Addict likes 5 o'clock now. We rise to 5. He ain't yelling it down.
Yeah. He over here getting back rubs.
And kisses.
Nah, that was just like, she was like, yes, baby, 5 o'clock sounds good.
Messy. Yeah.
We got Lucius Augustus, $2 super chat. Matt Booty's nickname is Peaches. Wow.
Yo. Put some respect on the shooter's name, my guy. Stop that.
Then we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Booty is the sniper, got Kong in sights. Bam! Headshot.
Facts, though. See, that's how you do that.
Then we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Question: who's in charge of Game Pass, Booty or Bond?
That's kind of crazy, right?
That's a good question.
Yeah. That's kind of crazy because now that she moved over there, that's wild.
Yeah.
Because I know
Something to know.
he's Xbox Game Studios, but I don't know Game Pass.
Something to know.
That is. Yeah.
And we got Mel Weezy, $5 super chat. People don't realize going multi-plat will finance Game Pass for Xbox fans. So I say put them everywhere while we eat first and for free. #free. #sustainable. Yep. Silent Sight for $5 super chat. The fans that turned face over this, just fans in quotations, just like an unfaithful partner. If they move to seeing someone else that fast, send them to the curb. Full stop.
All right.
Well, let's see. JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Did Jim get fired for poking a bear? All that aggressive third-party exclusive crap has now backfired in the faces of PlayStation. Now competition is real. JD Gamer, $5 super chat once again. What if the 4 games are just a delay tactic by Phil to allow Team Xbox to get their console and Game Pass numbers up so there's no need for games on PlayStation 5? I think
40 chess.
That is what you call wishful thinking. That is not it. Then we got the Woke Credit Union, $2 super chat. Addict is a G for that analogy.
Yes, he
like
is.
That's just the tip.
Whoa.
That's
the energy he on right now.
Then we have Robert the Kingful, $2 super chat. Elden Ring is a beautiful game. Mustard Heart King. Okay, I don't know what
You can
happened
say
there.
whatever you want to say. Unless you're playing it on PC, it is what he is. So stop it, man. I'm not saying that it's an ugly game. Don't forget, that was my game of the year. So I really like, Elden Ring, and I can't wait for the game. It's supposedly this month, supposedly, if my leak.
Inside sources?
My inside source said it's supposed to come out this month. Yeah, I heard a rumor that the DLC is supposed to drop, so I'll be right over there. That'll pull me away from Fortnite quick.
Okay.
Hip Hop Gamer was the first to say about SF to PlayStation 5. SF means Starfield of PlayStation 5. His flowers. Okay, but it's not true just yet.
What flowers are you giving him, man? You better take them spoiled roses away, man. Ain't nothing. Y'all got Popeye's biscuits, man.
We got DJ Oros, $5 super chat. Captain Mustard Heart, what a pirate name. Hey, bestie. Hey,
bestie.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Insider rumors are one thing, but once Microsoft said they were going to address it, then shut the hell up and wait. They kept piling on with more BS. Yeah, people just, Yeah. JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Notice to bad journalists. Where are you? PlayStation 5 missed their console targets by 4 million units and profits are down, and the head of PlayStation is looking to be more aggressive with their titles on other platforms. Continue.
That'd be the next topic, bro.
Then we got Hollywood
not 4
Rules.
million.
Then we got Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. And I said to King Friday, it was no mistake that the bulk of that crap was dumped during your podcast on the Lord's Day, so it would spread fast.
Oh, they knew what they was doing?
They knew what they was doing.
Let's give it to the Lords.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Bad journalists continue. We know this as a fact. There's no guessing needed because Sony delivered the news. Why isn't the sky falling? Where are the articles?
True.
Then we have Alvin, $5 super chat. Xbox now had like 350 million monthly users with ABK, but they pivoting off a couple of hundred angry dudes on Twitter. I'll never believe it. Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Bad journalists continued. Where are you? Disingenuous, FUD-spreading, sky is falling, pseudo-intellectual, mustard heart Muppets. Xbox is inevitable, or I guess inevitable. Inevitable.
That Muppets joint got me dead.
There we have Hollywood Rules again, $5 super chat. Can't have it both ways. Well, I'm going to use Twitter to change what was going to go down, but then go Microsoft is lying when they come out. Which one is it?
Interesting.
Hollywood Rules again, $2 super chat. Insiders getting all the smoke that they earned. Wow. Okay.
But also, insiders too. When it's rumors we like, is true.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like,
No, that go. When it's with ones that go your way.
Hey, man, that's how we live.
Oh, okay.
That's how we live. Because I was not liking the other rumors. I just like the facts. Shout out to Phil Dominus for his facts.
Then we have Jigga J, $5 super chat. It's the Xbox tax to deflect from all the negative Sony stuff going on and the positive momentum Xbox had.
This is true.
Then we got Dro Emmett Brown. It says Dro. I'm assuming this means Dr. Emmett Brown. $50 super chat. Shout out to you. Thank you. I think the things that are happening now look like a glorified Sega ending for Xbox. I think people don't understand how damaging the Xbox One gen was from biased media, reviews, and PlayStation money hitting things. And this is the result. It has not been easy, for sure. But guaranteed, Sega would have been in the bushes already.
Yeah, long time ago.
Facts. Yeah, but Sega is also not $1 trillion company.
Exactly.
And the fact that they have this money to keep you afloat while you fix it, that's crazy.
Listen, you guys got to get it into your mind that Sega was going to go away as a hardware manufacturer anyway. Because when PlayStation came into the scene, PlayStation back then was what we consider what Microsoft is right now.
Yeah.
They were eating up they literally purchased studios so that the studios wouldn't make Sega Saturn versions of games.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Like it was not good. It was a wrap for them, no matter what.
It was a juggernaut.
Then we have, it's not Bounty anymore, it's Bounty, $5 super chat. I disagree, Addict. If they would come out with this and we backlash, they could take it back. Look at the Xbox One with all the ways on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we are always on now. It's just that they was ahead of the time.
They was ahead of the game, and they worded it not well.
Yeah, you had the wrong
worded it not
person
well.
talking. But you know what I also believe, and I'm never gonna give up this goat. When they got ZeniMax, they got probably one of the greatest PR teams available, and they're working with Greenie and them. And if you don't believe me, just look at how the messaging and how stuff has changed. Before, Microsoft would have reacted in a tweet and put out a tweet. No, they made y'all wait and had a little town hall with a reporter, which is dope, with softball questions.
But I'll tell you this though: if they really had it their way, they'd love to be able to say nothing, and they can't. They can't do it anymore. They can't. They're stuck. They have to talk. To us.
They put themselves in that position, and I agree with Colin on this part. They are too friendly with us.
Yeah.
And I expect from you guys that did all this stuff, that has changed. It is not going to change. It has changed.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, that's what happens when you don't beat your kids up.
Oh, man.
You don't beat your children.
Oh, man.
They get wild.
Yeah, they get wild. They start asking questions they ain't supposed to be asking.
Yo, you wild.
Kid. Yeah,
They think they can talk back.
Yeah. Different.
Then we got Craig Hooligan. Shout out to Craig Hooligan.
I gotta take a drink.
That was wow.
Then we put the crest in the chat for Craig Hooligan, gifted one ILP membership. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Absolutely.
He's a spitter-rod spoiled child.
Facts. Gamer by choice, $5 super chat. People were not ready for Xbox's vision. Xbox told the world, you cannot fall off the edge. Instead of saying the world is not flat, have to take it slow. Exactly. It's about how you word these paradigm shifts that they're attempting.
Yep.
Then we got MASH. Put the crest in the chat for MASH gifting 5 ILP memberships. Thank you. Appreciate that. Then we got Dr. Emmett Brown, $10 super chat. People want Xbox to be like Sega, and I don't understand why they want them to be gone. People shouldn't want Xbox to go for the full third party. This industry is weird, man.
The reason why they want them to be like Sega is they know the potential that Microsoft has. They have the potential to take over the industry as a whole, and that will facilitate the death of Kong. People want to keep Kong alive because they like Kong. We're going to get rid of that big ape.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $10 super chat. Bad journalists continued. Where are you? Don't you dare say aggressive numbers. Where are the articles predicting the end of PlayStation when their stock numbers crashed? Popeye's mustard heart Muppets make me sick. Wow.
He's hilarious. He's pretty much running the show.
Wow. Then we got Rapture Press Network with the $5 super chat. Joined the show late today, and the first thing I see is Addict getting the rub down. Yo, and I was weak for a bit, but I'm back to holding the line, King.
see what rub downs happen? The black screams.
Then we have Tokyo Trey with the 320 yen, Japanese yen. The future of games are in PC and smartphone. # money.
Yeah. The future of games is every screen.
Everywhere.
I see it in your Teslas, boy. It's kind of wild.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, my old ass don't really want to be playing nothing on the phone. Like I just don't.
I'll be on it.
We got a screen for you.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know, man. My Galaxy S24, man.
24 kind of lit.
24 kind of lit, man.
That's nice. I mean, if it's native, sure. Sure.
I feel that.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $10 super chat. Bad journalists continued. Don't go run and hide. Explain yourselves. Where are the articles about the demise of PlayStation and how their strategy and management failed to allow them to hit their targets? Mustard heart Muppets.
Jesus, you going in. When the news go your way, JD, I don't want to see you quoting it. I don't want to see the way you go in that journalist. I want to hear any journalist stuff that go your way. You pop it off.
Then we got Ninja Kev 92 with the 89 DKKs. I will look up what that is. This is how I feel they could deal with their games. ABK Games day and date on all platforms, but there's the game's 2 to 3 years timed exclusive, but that's too much time. But Xbox Game Studio should be Xbox and PC exclusive permanently. That ain't happening.
Keep wishing.
Mark my words. Like I said, 5 to 7 years, we'll be right back here.
5 to 7 years, that's a whole long process.
Yeah, we'll be right back here.
What we got?
Then we got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Bud spreading mustard heart Muppets make me sick. In case you didn't know. And we got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat.
Full on attack against journalism.
Bad journalist continued. I want that same energy you gave Xbox. The sky is falling. It's a demise of PlayStation. They're going third party. Mustard heart Muppets.
Jesus.
Wait till the next
Gamer
topic.
again, $2 super chat. Bad journalist. Where are the demise of PlayStation articles? JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Bud spreading mustard heart Muppets make me sick.
Man, he feels away.
Then we have Invincible. Hold on a second. $2 super chat. Any thoughts on possible Steam access on the next Xbox?
Hey.
Yes, do it. Do it.
Hey
Now.
now, hypervisors.
If they do that,
Hey now.
oh my God, I'll be insufferable.
JD Gamer gets $2 super chat. By the way, pathetic Port Begging Pony still got no game. Then we have
Objectivity from JD Gamer.
Oh, as always.
So objective.
Jay Rembert, $2 super chat. Matt Booty said the Xbox team will get bigger.
Yep.
Tom Henderson in the chat. What's going on?
Yep.
Then we got Rock 3T City, whatever, something. Rock something. Thank you, Rock. $2
Shout out to Rock.
God bless, finally able to catch you peeps live. God bless, man. Thank you, brother. Rock again with the $2 super chat. Matt Booty plus Terminator attitude equals the Bootinator.
Yo.
Bootinator.
Somebody was putting that yesterday, all in my chats.
Crazy.
On Friday. The Bootinator.
The Bootinator. Then we have
much.
Elias with the $5 super chat. Microsoft will continue to make big and small games. Great strategy to spread the smaller games around while keeping the big hitters for themselves. I got a bridge to sell you, homie.
Bridge to grab. Bridge to grab.
Then we got Tokyo Trey with the 320
I like that. Tokyo
yen.
Trey. I like
What's
that.
up? The future is PC and phone. Follow the money. Yes.
Get that
follow
bread.
the money.
Factual.
Yeah, it's easy.
Then we got Rock once again. $2 super chat. No, not Saab with the beat your kids reference. Hashtag unexpected. Yes, that's right.
He don't have any kids.
Discipline. Discipline.
Beat your nieces and nephews. Listen, I got beaten and I turned out just fine.
Turned out good.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Turned
Good
out
old
good.
discipline.
Yeah, because again, listen, if they had beat you into submission from the Xbox One days, none of this back talk would be happening right now. Ain't nobody burning the Xboxes, none of that.
I agree with you. They would be stronger. I know they're weak.
That's what it is,
So
right?
because of that's how the Buster Hearts developed.
That's how they develop. That's how they develop.
Lack of the rod.
Yeah, the lack of the rod. Lack of the switch. No switch.
So you're telling me that the Mustard Hearts got timeout. These are the timeout kids.
These are the
Time
timeout
out
kids.
kids. Time out
Okay.
kids.
I'm going to put you on timeout,
Time out.
Tommy.
Listen, man, I know what timeout was.
Yeah,
Timeout.
Yeah.
Good beating. Good Hilarious.
Then we have, I got sold. $2 super chat. Please explain why the masses don't know about J Pass. They don't. If
They need to do a
it
better
really
job.
does,
Yeah.
they need to do a better job.
I don't believe that it's marketed the way that it should be.
It should be because it doesn't feel like people are jumping on. And if you think about how many people would love to save money and for whatever reason, like I have coworkers that they got Xboxes and stuff. They come to me for advice. I'm like, yo, get that Game Pass. All of your kids are gonna be able to play all this stuff. And they were like, oh, he just want to play Call of Duty and this, that, and the other. So the Call of Duty in the Game Pass is something that needs to be seen first before any decisions are made.
I agree.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Let me see. Then we got Port Begging P with the $5 super chat.
Is that JD?
Lords, it's me, Port Begging P. I'm hurting. Popeye's biscuits might be dry, but my PS5 2024 slate is drier. I'll take some of that Redfall. We hurting.
I believe they're going to get Redfall. I think they're going to get it.
That is, how do you even market that?
You market it as new game in dry season. You got a dry season. Eat this.
Then we got Black Ronin 357 $5 per tap. But where is the Sony is dying articles from IGN and Kotaku and Engadget? It's kind of funny. I don't hear doom and gloom from Greg and them. You won't. You won't.
Hattie came back looking sweaty. What's up?
Yeah.
Wow.
We got Splendiferous.
Your mind's always in the gutter.
I mean, what you was doing on camera.
No, I never said it wasn't.
I mean, you gave us a lot of inference.
No, I took the trash down because
That's what we
forgot
call
the
it these
trash.
days.
Oh my god,
That's what
you
we
guys
call
are
it now.
ridiculous.
Took out a plate with a plastic bag.
That required a back rub reward. That's
Yeah.
Oh my god, you
A lot of
guys are
smooching on
ridiculous.
screen that led to other things.
Said, "Hey," said, "I'll be right back."
Yeah.
We got a Splendiferous member for 24 months, Lord Bronze Lords. We not deal with with no mustard hot boy. Why mustard hot?
Chill.
The Chiefs them keep the game, rude boy. Run with Kyle Shanahan, give me better check.
Busted hot boy.
Mustard hot boy.
Mustard hot boy.
Them keep the game.
Can't be having strong Jamaican talk like this, man. Can't be doing that.
We got Lord Metroid $2 super chat. A Nintendo
Wow,
topic
today.
you forgot to take your meds card.
We're a multi-platform podcast.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Then we got Rock with the $2 super chat. It's Rocket Scientist Sob. Also, I got beat dead ass.
Made you a better man.
Facts. That's right.
Man,
Then
my
we
mom
got-
didn't skip leg day.
Hell no.
Facts. Let's
Hell
go.
no. Then we got JD Gamer member for 46 months with bronze again. Where are the articles that he ain't paid this time? He's like, nah, the bank's getting a little heavy. Where are the articles about how bad it is for PlayStation? Fake neutral fun spreading Popeye's
Jesus.
biscuit eating mustard heart Muppets make me sick. Oh, I spoke too soon. JD Gamer with the $2 super chat. By the way, pathetic poor Megan Pony still got no games. Then we
Helldivers says hi.
Wow. We got Elemental PO, $5 super chat. Helldivers 2 doing well. Foam Stars, what? Never was. Yeah.
Bessie.
Then we got Plasma Snake 3, $2 super chat. Pégame, papi chulo.
Whoa.
Yo, that's for Addict.
Yeah. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good. We're caught up.
Topic 2. Jesus.
Hey, 4 o'clock gang. The 4 o'clock gang.
All right. Sony, this is King's Topic. Sony wants to improve their profit margins with more aggressive PC release strategy. Shout out to Video Games Chronicle. Hiroki Totoki says the company has to proactively work on making more games multi-platform. Sony president and chairman of PlayStation pretty much wants the company to be aggressive when it comes to improving its game division's profit margins, which he says can partly be achieved with a greater focus on bringing first-party games to PC. This is during a Q&A session featuring the latest financial results briefing. He said Totoki was asked why the game division is seeing an increase in income but not in profits, and whether there were any initiatives planned to improve them. So, yeah, he went on to talk about that situation, and he said that cost reduction in the console cycle is really difficult to come by compared to previous generations due to the increased price of components, and implied that console prices wouldn't be dropping while it looked for ways to improve it. He says, how can we, given the situation, put our product lines together to make it affordable without relying on steep discounts? And he said to reasonably sell them to continue our commercial journey on a sustainable basis. He thinks that's very important. And he said, look, in the past, they wanted to popularize consoles with first-party titles being, making it popular. He said, but there's a synergy to it. He said, you have to have strong first-party content, not on our console, but also other platforms. like computer. He said a first-party game can be grown with multi-platform, and that can help operating profit to improve. So that's one of the things they want to proactively work on. So yeah, they're talking about being aggressive. His actual exact quote, this is where the aggressive line came from. I personally think there are opportunities out there for improvement of margin, so I would like to go aggressive in improving our margin performance. So that's where they talked about, the potential of ramping up first-party games to PC and other platforms. So this is your topic. What are your thoughts, Hiroki Totoki?
Yeah, so shout out to all the mustard hearts out there not championing this. Shout out to all the journalist terrorists not championing this.
Jesus, terrorists.
I want to know where the sky is falling by not championing this. This is what you're supposed to be talking about. Your COO came out and told you we cannot reduce prices because the components cost too much, right? So that means the recession doesn't allow them to reduce the price on the parts. So the prices will stay the same. So whatever you're playing for PlayStation right now is going to be what you're going to pay for a while coming. Also, we're getting back money, but we're not making profits, bro. We're not making nothing off this. We can't shave nothing off the top. Dudes want to get paid, so we got to aggressively look in other avenues on how to get this bread at it. All right, because you guys, we done squeezed you enough and ain't nothing coming out of you right now. You know how when you squeeze a pimple, ain't nothing left? All you're doing is just making it black. So all of y'all are black pimples right now.
Oh, man.
And they need to get some more juicy pimples.
Oh.
All right, so
Wow.
so they're looking over at the PC market like, that's a nice pimple right there. Helldivers is really taking his point and making it larger. They need to really be more aggressive in mobile. They need to be more aggressive in other consoles. See, this is Sovereign's point earlier. Y'all not palatable to hear the harsh truth. So
Yeah, we're beating it up his children.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
So what he's doing is he's being very nice with the message very early on. But as he kicks that can down the river, y'all are gonna find out what the true insidious plan is. So just like Microsoft, they're going to take a couple of their so-called failed projects and they're going to put them over. I see Returnal showing up. I see Foam Stars getting released. And that's not theirs. That's Square's. Square's about to be everywhere in a second because they're not making no bank over there with y'all. So I also see what was that the Walking Dead simulator that I like, Days Gone.
Okay.
Days Gone coming over. There's a lot of titles over there that can find new life for a new audience. And
Can you be more specific on what you mean, like coming over, like PC, like?
No, I'm talking about Xbox, bro.
Oh, okay.
He's
already
on
the PC part. You going straight from
Yeah.
you go PC dead Xbox. That's how we do it.
I'm going straight to Xbox. Well, my thing is y'all not hearing exactly what he's saying. So since y'all like to do the speculation thing on Xbox, this is the day we doing speculation on you.
Okay.
Your CEO came out and told you you are not enough. Your CEO told you you're not enough. He sold the stocks when it was high because he know y'all about to tank. So he was like, yo, I'm getting out of here. I'm out of here at the next fiscal period. So Jim is gone. Jim is out of the building. He is not there anymore. All your games is going, the full slate. The full slate.
Oh, that's what we do. This is payback. This is payback. I see what we doing now.
The full slate of PlayStation games is going to be available day and date all over the place. My sources has told me.
That's what we doing now. Okay.
I heard.
This is what you heard.
I heard a rumor that all your games is going to be available everywhere because y'all not making money where y'all make money at.
What is the overall defining difference between what he said and Phil said?
What's the overall defining difference? Phil has sat there in front of a town hall meeting to quell rumors from the journalist terrorists out here. And I want to know where's the journalist terrorists on this subject because they both saying the same thing. I'm just saying.
But if they're saying the same thing, why does Phil's thing said they getting Popeye's biscuit, but you just literally said that their whole slate's coming over it. They said the same thing.
Well, this is different. This is how I say it. My news. This is my news. This is my news.
K&N verified.
When it's your turn to talk, you can say whatever you want to say. but how I see it, and as my sources.
Okay, because you heard a rumor.
Because I heard a rumor. And the games will be older in the two. Games that have reached their peak with the development cycle. Nah, I just wanted to bring this to y'all because I found it very funny that everybody was talking about doom and gloom for Xbox, and nobody's saying anything when their CEO comes out and tells them we have reached our ceiling. Remember, Jim told you y'all was not enough. You didn't believe it. He left. Right? Jim also told you if they get this ABK deal, we're done because we ain't got nothing to compete with them. He saw it happen. He left. Okay,
he saw it in 4K.
He said no. They like AK over there. They like AK, so they got a court in AK. So Jim told y'all exactly what was happening. He said, "Yo, my guy, if they really get this gun, we ain't got no weapons over here to shield us from that." He said, "So what you gonna do if they get it? I'm leaving." So Jim ain't gonna be attached to this. Jim left. He did all the snitching he could possibly do. His Mustard Heart madness was at his peak. He went snitching, ratting to everybody that wanted to hear him. He even went over there and had the FTC in his pocket. It still ain't work out. Jim said, "I'm out of here," and he sold his stock. Because you know why? This is how you sell stock. For all you knucklehead dudes, this is how you sell stock. You don't sell stock when it's at its weakest. You sell it when it's at its peak. He went in there and said, "What's our numbers today?" He said, "Oh, we selling it at $100. What's the projections for next week? We should drop by 5. Okay, I would like to sell it right now. I would like to sell everything I got now." Oh man, Jim saw it. Shout out to Jim showing us the roadmap for the PlayStation future.
I mean, well, speaking of which, they talked about the second half, right? Remember they said the second half?
Yeah.
There wasn't going to be
a
lot of the first party games. I don't like how you aggressively anticipated me saying that.
No, I mean, this is aggressive. What he said?
They said don't expect anything really from the first party for the second half of this year.
Until what year?
They say nothing.
Until what year?
Yeah, for the second half of the year, nothing for 2024, for the remaining.
So we're going to get it when?
I mean, potentially 2025, I guess.
Okay, a whole year of Popeye's biscuits. I like to open it up to the floor because if anybody
now you open it up to the floor.
Yeah, I want the floor to handle this because I want to know if y'all heard something different than what I heard. Because I heard doom and gloom.
Right, aggressive PC.
Yeah, I heard these other dudes over there got games and they got stuff that's happening. 10 games. Matt Booty came out 10 games. And this guy said nothing.
He said no. He did. That's true.
He said you get nothing
for the second half. First part.
No hardware. He ain't even talking about hardware. Y'all ain't even got a future. So your PlayStation 6 is in doubt. When I tell you your PlayStation 6 is true, let's go.
He pretty much came out there and said, "You ain't even getting Popeye's biscuit. You just going hungry."
That's it. He said, "I hope you got your rations together."
They got the stimmies now, okay? They got 4 stimmies.
And that's when Phil came out and said, "Hold up. I got 4 games for you. Y'all got you. I'm going to hold you down and give you that government stimmy." So what are those 4 games? I ain't going to tell you nothing right now. I give it to you when you got
my people call your people.
Exactly.
Crazy.
He waiting for the check to clear. Because we heard that y'all don't have operating costs.
So just to clarify, it's doom and gloom on PlayStation right now. Just to clarify.
That's a nightmare. That's a nightmare. If Microsoft came out and told you ain't got no games for the rest of the year, that's a nightmare.
I would agree with you that. If Microsoft said 100%, that, I got to give you that. It would be wild out here.
That's a nightmare. Yeah. So why aren't these guys screaming? Why? Because they said, "Shut up, you got Final Fantasy next week." I hear you, and I think that's great. But remember what I told you about March 30th. It's about to be real doom and gloom because when y'all hear that game is coming over to Xbox, oh Lord, it's gonna be time for y'all to start coming over to the church Xbox because y'all got nothing for the rest of the year. Y'all might as well just give up the ghost now. Why don't y'all go start burning your PlayStations down? Just go get rid of them. Get rid of them now. You know what? I want to give an extension, and I'm signing contracts.
What you doing?
For all you PlayStation dudes that want to come over here to Death Row. We got 10 great games coming out this year. And listen, unless y'all want to wait
got
for
the producers all up in the videos.
y'all want to sit around waiting for mystery meat. That's on y'all.
Mr. Buzz!
Yeah, because y'all don't know what y'all gonna get. Y'all just gotta sit there, close your eyes, and they're gonna play the game with the blindfold.
Y'all tired of having no games coming to Death Row. Wow, that's wild.
So y'all ain't got no games coming out. And what type of COO tells you that? What level of gumption, what cojones on this man to tell you are getting nothing for the rest of the year? And you dude said, but Xbox said they don't talk about Xbox.
That is a man that understands the benefit of beating your children.
Oh, you telling the truth? You telling the truth?
Tell the truth.
Tell the truth.
And this is a mission. This is what you say. I'm done. But I just wanted to open it up to the floor because I say the generalist terrorists have not really went in on this, and I understand y'all want to save Kong. But Kong is definitely gonna die. We're gonna get rid of Kong this year. Because if he ain't got nothing to fight with this year, could you imagine? You heard, it was a rumor that you heard that your opposition ran out of bullets. If you heard that they ain't got no firepower.
Oh man, King, you are going extra.
Say? What did you say? What would I say? Give him the whole thing. Let's release the house. Release the Kraken.
Literally.
They are weak as hell right now. And they ain't gonna never be weaker.
King, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna give them Seed Thieves now, and then we're gonna get an expansion at the same time where we get the full Kraken and they get the old Kraken.
No. Phil gonna wait until Christmas to give y'all the games under your Christmas tree. He gonna let you starve the whole year while y'all waiting for these games to show up.
Are you saying you heard a rumor?
I heard a rumor. Y'all not getting nothing to next next year, first fiscal period next year.
Go extra with this topic.
I love that y'all are willing to take it.
Pause.
Y'all are willing to take it. No, none of y'all are fighting back. None of y'all are screaming. No, there's no, what is those spaces? Nobody's at 7-hour spaces. Yo, and if you was an Xbox dude, I'm going to give this to you right now.
Let's go.
You played yourself. If you're an Xbox dude that went over there right now, when this year they ain't getting nothing.
You know what the problem?
Ran over to the wrong side.
King. You know what the problem is over there, don't you? They got no mustard hearts for the front line.
Everybody over there want to be a mini king. Y'all want to stand tall. They're gonna have dry throats.
It's hard to have a voice when you got no mustard hearts. Everyone over there silent as can be.
Yo, they wish they had an addict. Y'all ain't got him. He's ours.
I'm dead. I am dead. This man took this topic somewhere else. Addict, your thoughts on this?
I just want to say, the mustard hearts, we might be mercenaries. PlayStation, just reach out to us.
Send them a check. But they ain't got no operating money, addict.
Oh, God.
Hilarious.
That's why we'll pay them with their exclusives.
So your thoughts, man. Addict, your thoughts on the whole Hiroki Totoki basically coming out and saying that they're going to be more aggressive. They're not, I wouldn't say happy, but they definitely, want to increase growth, and they say they're going to, really invest in a multi-platform strategy, including PC.
I won't go the way King does. I don't necessarily think this is like we're porting ourselves on Xbox. Like I said, I do feel like that is in the cards down the road, but right now I don't think that is. I think this is screaming, you not enough, and we feel like we need the PC players for backup. And I think that, right now, the games that are about to come out, they won't be day and date on PC, but I wouldn't be surprised if behind closed doors, PlayStation is saying, hit up Nixus.
Nixus with the ports.
It's like,
that's my heart.
That Last of Us Part 3, that might have a PC right next to it. So I think it's just they going, for a company that's quote unquote number one, even though the Switch outsells them most of the time. It's awfully ironic that number one's constantly listening and going the roadmap that number three does. So this is exactly what happened to Microsoft. They some. And then they said, you had not enough, and now everything's on PC. And I do think that PlayStation is going that direction in the end. Like, I don't know if it'll be, relatively soon. Like I said, like the games that are being in development now, I would say that the majority of them are probably still going to be exclusive to PlayStation. But I wouldn't be surprised if the games that are in early development right now, if they're having a serious conversation on, let's make sure we put this everywhere. And as far as like no exclusives, I agree with King 100%. It is kind of crazy that I didn't see no articles. I didn't see no videos being made. That was just like, yo, where are these games? Why aren't we getting any of these big games? Because they said next 2025. So most likely we're looking at not only a dry year of 2024, but a good maybe even a dry 2025. They didn't say there's a bunch of them. They just said we'll have some games ready next year. That could be one game. So it's just like, it's like I said, these people, these people that do nothing but talk about, Xbox all day, every day, and their PlayStation channels. You played yourself because you had an eagle-eye look on everything Xbox is doing, and your whole house is on fire. They're like sitting outside the warehouse of PlayStation. So everything's good, but not realizing inside the wall's been burned down. There's rats going everywhere inside. like they didn't realize that the inside of the building is completely in chaos. And they're like, we're good, but let's go look over here on Xbox. Like, it's like, maybe if you had some mustard hearts, the people that actually kept PlayStation accountable and kept them clean, maybe you wouldn't be having these issues. But instead, you focused on the Xbox brand 27 days a week, 24 hours, 7 days a week, the entire year. Xbox never leaves your channel. Well, guess what? You talked about Xbox so much, Xbox felt guilty, and they sending you stimulus packages. So,
wow,
that's our sandulas. You gotta feed your kids.
I do, because it's like, look, like, according to the PlayStation people, all they care about is the games. So, well, you're still getting them, just not a lot of them. So
they ain't getting anything.
So, your thoughts? Hiroki Totoki saying they're going to be aggressive with getting multi-platform, and also that they are not happy. That they're seeing an increase in gross income, but not in profits. What are your thoughts, sir?
You're muted.
You muted, so.
Sorry.
At least it's not just me.
Y'all have to understand who it is that is saying this. This is the CFO, Chief Financial Officer.
Yes.
Hey, Saul, didn't we have the same scenario that happened like 3 months ago with the CFO of the gaming portion of Microsoft?
It's like the dude that says where the money goes and make sure that the money's used properly is telling you, we're going here. It's different. See, it's different that Jim Ryan tells you, right?
There's layers to this.
We always classify Jim Ryan as the business guy, but when you really think about it, Jim Ryan is a marketing dude more than anything else, right?
Yep.
This is a business. This is the money dude telling you what we're gonna do. And come April, he's going to be the interim head of SIE. I believe that interim moniker is not really that interim.
It's gonna be shit.
Man, it's talking about these wide swathing changes to how Sony does business. Because he sees the numbers, and the numbers is all that matters at the end of the day. When he says we're going to be more aggressive with first party, he does not mean service games. He does not mean that. He said that's the obvious part of it.
Right.
Obviously, the service games are going. Everything else is going too. I guarantee you.
What, the whole slate?
The whole slate. Tell me this right now. Tell me this right now. At this point, what does God of War 2018? What do you gain from it not being on other platforms?
You don't gain anything. I believe you.
again, I understand the identity argument. I've made that argument in the past.
Yeah.
But you have the money dude telling you that the money needs to be more.
It's like Phil Spencer said, you know, there's only so much your current audience that you can monetize. And if you're not willing to continuously monetize those individuals, I mean, but then again, like everyone said, they willing to pay, let them pay it. Like,
I mean, again, if he finds success in continuously remastering and whatever and doing that, and sure. But his thing is, why don't we benefit from these brand new games coming out, making sure they're in as many places as possible?
Many screens.
Many screens. So I think
I like this guy, Hiroki Toki.
He took what Jim Ryan started, right? And what Jim Ryan had was somewhat of an awareness of what we talked about, of how this base will not take that properly. This is why he said, we believe in generations. And he knew it was not true. Like, this is a guy that does this. I don't care what you think you believe in. I'm going to tell you how it is. And you're going to like, he sat there after all this and he was like, yeah, and our studios, you know, they're great talents.
Yeah,
you know,
he said that.
They're very creative, but they don't know jack.
They don't know about profitability.
About profitability.
Yeah, I'm reading
making money. Like, so he's telling
Can I give you the quote? Can I give you the quote?
Yeah,
and then you can get your boss back off.
Mm-hmm.
He said, but overall growth and sustainability, sustainable profitability for increasing margins. How will that translate to these goals? He says, I don't think people understand that deeply. I think that's the problem of our organization.
Yes.
Yo, that means he went to all the studios. He literally said, I visited the studios and everyone, y'all working hard, but y'all don't understand.
Y'all don't understand. Y'all, he'd be like, that's nice. He would look at this work and be like, that's nice. How much did it cost? That's a fact.
He literally said that.
You know, it's funny. He gets one of those scenarios where he's like, how much did it cost? And you get that. Ooh,
yo, this man Hiroki Toki went to all the studios.
The PlayStation 6 is gonna be made by Temu.
Continue,
it's worse than that, King. It's gonna be made by Wish.
People not talking about this, making as big of a deal of it as it is, and they're like, it's just service games. It's just no. He does not care about your console pride. He doesn't care about any of that. He cares about money, and in an environment where it's already shifting and changing. If he did have some reluctance about that, that's out the window. So I think he's taking the reins. He's taking what Jim Ryan kind of started and running full tilt with it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I will leave it there.
The crazy part to me with this whole thing is, like, I can understand, like, not covering to a point, like, all the trajectory going on right now. But it's like, why didn't no one at least cover the fact that this band literally came up there and said, we're probably not going to have any, like the AAA quote unquote bangers that you guys are used to us until next year. It's like, so you're coming at the beginning of the year. This isn't like we're in December. You're coming up in January, February, and say, yo, we don't got you this year. Come back now. And like, no one really said anything.
The bars that he's spitting, if you really read the shop,
you really read it.
Insane. Like, he literally said, he continued, people who work in the studios, they have high motivation. They're motivated. They're good people. They have great minds. He said, however, when it comes to the business, I think there's room for improvement. He said, and that's to do with how to use the money, the schedule of development, and how to fulfill one's accountability to one developer. He said, these are my frank impressions. That's like scolding your kids. That's like going through.
And that's like standing in front of them afterwards and saying, say something.
Say something. Because he said, I will continue to engage in dialogue with these people so that we can find the right way to proceed.
Yo, he said, could you reuse that asset? Why is that resolution so high?
Yeah, he said that
all your games is gonna be 900p with reuse assets.
Yeah, they had an ambitious sales target of 25 million PS5s for the end of March 2024. However, in the latest quarter, it sold 8.2, bringing the total for the year to 16.4 million. He said the company now expects it to fall short of its original target by 4 million units.
You know what this kind of reminds me of?
What reminds you of?
It, like, our equivalent to when we were talking about the money people telling like the game that don't know the gaming industry what's up. It's like, oh, this game sold really well. This Last of Us Part 1, yeah, we just remade that. Can we remake it again? Is that like really bad in this industry? Like,
What's up?
That Soldier Boy gonna step up as head of PlayStation hardware development. He had like the bootleg console.
You know what the wildest thing is?
Soldier Boy console.
This is if Phil stepped down and Tim Stewart.
Yeah. Yes. Good analogy. Good analogy.
I'm telling you.
And I'm telling you right now, ain't no console, and the games are going everywhere day one. That's guaranteed.
Listen,
It's a wrap.
I will say Hiroki Totoki's comments are very interesting to me. I've never seen
Rome
this
is
level of
burning.
hands-on. To your point, off the interim
It
thing,
was crazy is the fact that not only did he come up and said that, he literally said, "My people don't know what they talking about."
Yeah, like he's like literally like, "Hey, we got to course correct here." Like, cause it's like y'all nice people. You're motivated. You work hard. But you don't know what you're doing. Like, that's what I take that at. Like, that's wild to me.
He said there's no bonuses for anyone.
That's wild to me. So
and being that your PC gives off light, could you turn off the light in the studio and work in the dark?
I
could just save on the electric bill.
I could just see him looking and be like, well, they sold this for how much? Oh, that's not enough. They're not enough. We need more audience.
He said he came with that. He means well.
He means well.
Yeah, that's the money talk. And that's the thing, and that's what we're seeing here in the industry. And we got to be clear, once these consoles and this becomes bigger in entertainment, Microsoft side is bigger than Windows now. Sony, they're trying to get into that movie. But Jim Ryan did say they need to be bigger. They need to be bigger. So once you see this type of commentary, there are going to be structural changes. There's going to be an aggressive PC push. There's going to be, we have to look at live service. And it is interesting what Phil said in the town hall. He firmly is implying that he believes everyone is going to go this direction.
Yeah, he said they next.
Yeah.
Right. So again, it could be a situation where Xbox is being clairvoyant and they see where he said he kind of made a point that he doesn't see exclusives going away, but it's going to be less of them to the point where they're dependent on the industry, the health of the industry. It's about the health of the industry. We've talked to many people behind the scenes. We have Dinner King, you saw Addict, we know. Some people are worried that if the industry was if it remains in its current course the way it is now, that some people are saying it's going to crash. Some people are going to say
the crash is inevitable if these big two.
Right.
And we got to eliminate Nintendo, to be honest with you. But I really think Nintendo is the one that's going to change the game, because if Nintendo does it, it's
that's huge. That's huge. That's huge.
That is
right. And we have to give Xbox this. As much as people, we've always said, as far as transforming where the industry is going, they've always been or head and shoulders above. It eventually goes to generally where they say. So to hear Hiroki Totoki say that now is very interesting. To me, this is a complete reassessment. When you go visit all your studios and basically theoretically saying, you guys are good and cool, but y'all don't understand the business. And we need to what?
You're walking down the hallway and you hear the Darth Vader music. And the door opens.
Hiroki Totoki ain't playing. He is not playing, y'all. Like, again, King made a great analogy. It would literally be the equivalent of like a Tim Stewart. There's no Phil in charge. And Tim Stewart is running roughshod on how things, and these guys want to maximize profitability. They don't care about your feelings about the games going to PC. They don't care about multi-plat. They are trying to maximize profit. And here's the key: when they are not hitting their own internal targets, it's beef.
It's beef.
It's beef now. Yeah, behind the walls, it's on now.
I feel sorry for Cog. For Cog.
What happened?
Because we always interrupt you, bro. I really sat here and nope. I watched, and as a moderator, you sit back, you let us talk. And every time you do it, we be like, yo, wait,
what I've learned to experience with my brothers is sometimes when I say something, it sparks emotion from y'all. Yeah. And I want to let y'all get that off right there and there.
Okay,
in that
I
moment.
just wanted to let
Yeah.
you know I was
Nah,
watching.
I appreciate you. Though. I appreciate you.
I took some sea moss today, so I'm really
you
speeding.
good. You good. And to be honest, people hear from me a lot of times more. So it's like, let my brothers get their shine off because you have a very insightful points. Atticus comes in
Because
there.
you and Maddie is different. Like
like a lot of people hear me
feel
already. So I'm like, now my brothers
ain't
ain't get the chance to hear about this, especially Saul. He missed the thing. So now that's what it is. This is, and the way King broke it down was funny, but it is truth to it. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to pay attention. So yeah, this is happening. This is
I think it's Xbox tax.
Oh, you talking about in terms of the coverage?
I think this is Xbox tax in full
you
effect.
You and Attic is on that. Okay.
Because, I mean, me and Attic talk all the time. And the fact of the matter is this, regardless to what, y'all can say mustard heart this and mustard heart that. He's right on certain things. Yeah. He's very right. Yeah. But what PlayStation doesn't have, and what I'm glad that we do have, is Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name. I really am appreciative for having somebody that plays video games that came from the bottom of that company to raise to the top of the company and then circled himself with individuals that are like-minded. And Matt Booty over there making sure that day and date is a thing. Sarah Bond is making sure that hardware is a thing.
Good point.
Hiroki Totoki, as wonderful as Jim was in consolidating what he did, remember, Jim came and consolidated and killed off the Japanese studios that wasn't producing. Hiroki Totoki is going to take that to the next level. He just told you the hardware isn't, we can't shrink the hardware anymore to make profit from it. This goes back to the hedge fund that I was talking about that was in Japan that reported on this earlier. If you watch Xbox Frontline News, I talked about this in January. And I told you that they gave the evaluation at the PlayStation, because they was trying to invest their money. The PlayStation 5 is not a good investment. Sony themselves is not a good investment to put our money here because they're not going to hit their internal targets. They're off by 7 to 8 million, not 4. And they said, well, what they should do with the next hardware, and this is key because Hiroki Totoki talked about hardware. What they should do is go the way of the Switch. Put an underpowered machine out, and that way it's like the Switch, and I'm talking about dockable portable. This is why I said there's no PlayStation 6. I think that little handheld thing, whatever it will be the brand, would be the console. And for Microsoft to see and know, because don't think they don't got their money everywhere, and to say we will have hardware that will be leaps and bounds more than anything that we put out, and be confident and stand on that, knows that PlayStation's next hardware ain't the hardware that you think. And it's going to be that handheld, and it's going to stay, and that PlayStation 6 is not going to hit production, and that's what you're going to rock with. And you're going to be everywhere because Hiroki Totoki told you guys there's no game for you. We can't squeeze more money out of you. We need to go everywhere. And Phil Dominus and the team knows that Kong is on his last leg.
Oh, my God. Look, man, we got to see. I will say final thought is that Helldivers 2 is really going to accelerate things, in my opinion.
Yes.
You cannot have a hit of that level launching day and date on PC and not expect CEO and financial guys to sit there and say, why the hell aren't we doing this with more of our games? Just a fact. So get ready. And what's funny is, remember, a lot of people told us that wasn't going to happen. I think we had Randall Thor on at the time. And he was like, day and date is going to happen. These are the indicators, kind of thing. So, that's what I got. Let's get the super chats. And we can do a little combo with the last two. And keep it close to 4:30, 4:05.
They're trying to get out.
A little combo, little two-piece.
We pushed the line at it. We did it. We held the line.
We got Evidence with the $5 super chat. Putting COD in Game Pass would cost the main COD players more money. Do you think new customers will come to Game Pass just to play one game? Game Pass $16.99 a month, $200 for a year, or $70. I think the person that's gonna play only COD is they're gonna buy the game and that's it. What you want is What you want is the casual guy that plays COD every single year. In addition to other games, that's the one you want to get. You're not going to convince the COD guy that only plays COD all year long till the next COD comes out that buying Game Pass is the best way. But the dude that they're trying to get the more casual COD player that plays COD for like 3-4 months, 5 months, whatever.
Have to go extra hard.
Casual COD.
Yeah, you got to with that. People have to know that's the new home of Call of Duty.
Exactly. And we have Elemental PO, $5 super chat. Can Microsoft outspend Sony for second party and third when there's no first party for 24? I don't think this year, if that is the case, right, for Sony, I don't think that they need to, right? Yeah, I think whatever they have in the chamber, they're good.
Yeah, they're using timed exclusives to hold them off until, the meantime.
Yeah.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $5 super chat. To be fair to PlayStation, they do have Sony San Diego releasing MLB The Show 24 and likely 25 during that time span. I guess PlayStation has forgotten that they exist. They make plenty of money. They shouldn't forget that they exist because they make plenty of damn money. And we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. We signing Xbox contracts now. Come get some games.
Let's see.
Then we got, it's Rocket Scientist. Thank you for correcting me. It's Rocket Scientist with the $2 super chat. No bullets reminds me of Indy versus the Sword Dude. Yeah.
That's ill.
Then we got Everborn Saga, $10 super chat. At the end of the day, the 4 games going aren't the kind of games that people buy consoles for. More games will go, but not the kind of games that will hurt the brand. Hence why Halo or Gears won't ever go. Never say never.
I agree overall with Everborn. I think they're playing it close to vest, not to damage the brand. But I could see a scenario. Halo is free to play, the multiplayer, right?
Right.
Let's just say if they freak it, they could be like, one thing this is the thing I forgot to say. I think that they will do is they're definitely, if they give you something major that's older, you're going to get the newer joint on Xbox. So I think that's when new Halo, remember the rumors of the new Halo or whatever,
Halo.
Unreal Engine, that's when that drops. Then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, if they do it.
Yeah, if they do it, but
What happens if everything PlayStation gets like 30 frames?
Oh my Lord, messy! You trying to say they're gonna do inferior versions?
They're gonna give you the Xbox Series S
version. I can't. He's messy.
PC come knocking at the door.
Well,
that Psychonauts happened though. Remember?
Yeah.
But what you can do is you can actually put out the games that fully reaches the Series X potential. And if the PlayStation just can't do a certain feature, well, you get it without that feature. But God bless.
Yeah, I don't know. I can see Master Chief Collection. I can see Master Chief Collection. I can see a Gears Collection happening.
It's older.
Oh no.
We'll see.
Shut your mouth.
The thing though, when it comes down to it, if we do go towards like it's okay for, games as a service games to come over to PlayStation, I do think we need to be realistic with the matter. We can't pick and choose. It's either we're okay with, like, I personally, I do feel like it'd be weird to say Halo and like Gears on PlayStation, but at the same time, like, what's better, like, what's good for those brands and what's good for Xbox might not necessarily be the same thing.
And last point is we gotta be clear. Let's just say Grounded and Sea of Thieves pop off.
Dope.
All right, you mean to tell me they see, that happened with Fallout 76. Remember in the thing we heard filling them in the letters after leaks. They were going to dead Fallout 76, and then it ended up going to PlayStation. I believe PlayStation. Now it's like thriving. You never can say never.
You're supposed to put games of a service all over. I don't care what anybody say. Do that.
I feel that, but Halo Infinite is a game of service. Multiplayer.
I see people in the chat. Hold up, real quick. I don't know what's going on in the chat. People saying that like there's personal attacks and stuff.
What's going on?
Relax, guys.
Okay.
I will be monitoring that right now. So relax.
All right, be nice, y'all.
Who's doing personal attacks?
Yeah, I don't know. But,
people.
See, here's the thing. I'm not looking at it. I'm not going through the chat. I'm just saying if there is personal attacks,
okay.
end it.
We don't do
because
that
I
here.
will end it.
Yeah, we don't
Well,
do that
let me
here.
tell you something. If you're new here, we don't do that.
We don't do
All
that
right?
here.
And listen, I extended contracts over. Don't bring your bad behavior that you learned someplace else, okay? Because you will be reprimanded. We don't
It's
do
one thing
that
like
over
you can have like the little friendly banter, console war stuff in the chat, but the moment you get personal is where I step in.
Yeah, well, no
Yeah, for
personal
real.
attacks, y'all. That's all.
Yeah.
Let's go. What else we got?
All right, then we got
Give him 5 minutes.
Silent Cypher, $5 super chat. $5 super chat. I heard a rumor that they ran out of flour, so they're gonna get some flat, gluten-free, dry as Sahara
Wow.
doggy biscuits.
This
they get to like it.
this hurt eye rumor thing's not going nowhere. We might need an emo.
Yeah, this is forever.
Then
now.
we have Jason with the $3 super chat. Release the Kraken. Let's go, champ. Then we got Black Rodent 357, $5 super chat. King keeping the same energy that PlayStation Bull should have. I heard a rumor Sony going third party and giving lotion jobs to get games on the platform. Wow.
Yo, what's going on? What's going on?
I gotta be facts.
What's going on? What's going on today? Y'all wilding. Let's
Then
go.
we got Port Begging P with the $5 super chat. It's me again, Port Begging P. Jim left us, cashed out. These mustard hearts and biscuits choking me. What is this death row contract King speaks of?
We got you, baby.
Mercy.
Theory S is right in stores right now for $219. Go get one.
Mercy.
Yay!
Then we have Odysseus 123, $10 super chat. Hokey Tokey said,
Yo.
Jesus. Our mustard heart Muppets are not enough. We sent democracy day and date to PC, and they showed up to secure our future. Hey, Phil Boo Boo, can't wait for those stimmies.
Crazy.
Then we got JD Gamer, $2 super chat. Next Gen 720 and J Dub, I got a contract for you. Mwah.
Crazy.
JD Gamer again, $2 super chat.
This man
Grand
going through
opening,
his
grand
whole
closing.
bank
Come
account
over here
to
for
slander
games.
PlayStation. This man going through his whole check to destroy
Nah, that's all the
PlayStation.
money that he saved with Game Pass.
Oh, Game Pass
man.
allows him to do that?
Yeah,
Okay,
Game
I
Pass
got it.
allows you to super chat. You don't ever go over to these shows and notice that they don't get super chat.
Oh, it's we eating good over here.
Yeah,
Okay,
we
I see. I get
good.
it now. I get it.
Our
people
are
got money.
fine, man.
Our
They
people got money.
cash.
Okay.
We got money. Our profit margins are high.
Okay, I see what it is now.
We're
Thank you for helping me understand how that works.
Well
Yeah,
funded,
we
very well
We
funded.
well-funded.
We
We well-funded over here.
We well funded. You heard?
Then we got JD Gamer again, $2 super chat. Bot contracts over here, bot contracts over there.
Hey, well, he said it like this: Get your bot contract.
Contracts.
Bot contract.
Wow.
Hear ye.
Get it while it's hot. Get it while it's butter.
Y'all heard, I'm gonna be real, Jay. Y'all heard that Sony news that eased the blow of a lot of this situation.
Yeah.
That Sony news timing of this on the
Of
same
this,
week.
yeah,
Oh
yeah,
man, y'all
yeah.
popping off right now. I see what y'all
Yes.
doing. Y'all love that
Yes.
news came out.
Yeah.
Chill, you can't be too.
They saw that. They were like,
I don't like that level of excitement, King.
Yeah.
Time on King. You can't be that excited for the news.
Yo, when it came out the day before because they knew it was gonna drown out. Yeah. You thought I
Y'all like that aggressive fleecy strategy for Sony. Okay, I see.
It really felt like PlayStation was like, this is the best time to drop this
Yeah.
because so
Hell
much
yeah.
We heard they
negativity.
gonna do something this
It's gonna
week.
get lost.
It's gonna get lost.
Xbox
They didn't
go
know
first?
I
Okay.
got an elephant memory.
Oh man,
Yes.
messy.
Didn't they drop it like the morning that the meeting happened?
Yes, sir.
It's definitely the same week. It feels.
Yeah. JD Gamer once again, $5 super chat.
Check.
Ponies, come sign these bot contracts before it's too late. I promise it's nice over here. We actually have games, and rumor has it we're getting another publisher. Okay.
Yeah,
There's a
that's
little
true.
truth to that though. There's a little
Yeah.
truth to it. Mhm.
Then we got Port Begging P once again, $5 super chat. Hiroki Totoki karaoke sold us out like Jim. If karaoke is the money guy, tell him we need backup. Somebody call Addicts Mustard Heart Army. Hashtag MHA.
He would.
No,
Right.
right.
Mustard Heart Army.
Yeah, right now we're contracted through Square Enix, so I highly doubt we'll meet their expectations. So hit back us next week.
Then we got TSWS Gaming, $2 super chat. This is Taroki Totoki talking as he snaps his belt twice. Clack, clack. Go get ready for church. That's right. Better get ready for church. Then we got Masochista, $5 super chat. We've always wondered why Xbox never really had movie games. I think we're seeing why now. As pretty as the movie games are, they are not sustainable. Not for 300 million. They're not. For sure not.
Like I said, them Sonic leaks, we learned a lot.
Then we have Ivan with the $5 super chat. Commander King, we have word from our spies behind enemy lines. Totoki approached Phil to bring ports to PS5. Your loyal shadow broker, Anchorman V2.
Wait, that was Anchor that tweet?
That's Ivan.
Wait, I missed the tweet. Damn. I was listening.
So we have Anchorman V2.
Yeah, what he said?
Commander King, we have a word from our spies behind enemy lines. Totoki approached Phil to bring ports to PS5. Your loyal shadow broker, Anchorman
the shadow breaker. Anchor, salute.
Blessings. I believe that to be true for the simple fact that when Phil
Anchorman heard a rumor.
Yeah, Anchorman heard a rumor. Because when Phil went over there to pick up the dev kits, Orochi came running and I said, Phil in the building? Yo, Phil, I got to tell him, we ain't going to have no games for the rest of the year. He's like, oh, I got you. What you want? He's like, oh, I need just four. Get us through.
Okay, this is what we doing with this narrative now.
Yeah, he said, so what games, you going to slide us? He's like, I'll let you know.
I'll get back to you. Okay, I see the narrative we're doing. I see what we're running with now. Okay,
yes.
I got it.
Okay.
Continue, so.
Then we have
hit the like button, y'all.
Seafood Poetic X, member for 33 months, Lord Bronze. So if you purchase Hi-Fi on PlayStation, would Play Anywhere count? Meaning your purchase on PlayStation, you can play on Xbox and PC. The Great Migration.
Crazy.
That would be
say
insane.
this, and I had this conversation. I forgot who I had it with.
They gotta let
Here's
that
the
go.
thing. Minecraft, correct me if I'm wrong, Addict. If you play Minecraft on Play, don't you have to create like a Microsoft account?
Mm-hmm. You got to link it to it too.
It will be interesting if that is a Trojan
No, that's
horse
definitely
with these
happening.
games.
That's definitely happening.
And you need
when
a
you get
Microsoft.
see, here's the thing. You don't need a Microsoft account to just play on PlayStation. You need one to have crossplay.
To crossplay, right?
So if they want to have crossplay with Sea of Thieves, you're definitely logging in.
That's
with
a
an
Trojan
account
to get them into the ecosystem.
Yeah, but it won't kind of sort of, right?
Yeah.
But I
Grounded,
think
definitely log in.
Grounded, yeah, you have to log in with that. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not the same as having multiple entitlements, though.
True.
Sony ain't gonna go for you being like, okay, I can play this game on PlayStation, but buy it on the Xbox.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but the mere allowing them to get them comfortable with making a Microsoft account, right? And then now it's like, okay, Sea of Thieves, you got a Microsoft. True, but now that more are coming, right? And then let's say now they go, all right, but you love Sea of Thieves. You love how here's Sea of Thieves 2. Here's all this stuff that's over here. You already have a Microsoft account.
They probably have Microsoft. I mean, if you're using Outlook, you probably have Microsoft.
But PlayStation guys, I have to assume, do not have Microsoft accounts.
Yeah,
Then when I get the time, this is my first ramble.
Yeah, let him do his thing, man. He on to something. He's spitting.
Continue. No, we gotta go. We going late.
All right, let me see. Then we got okay, the Great Migration. Yeah. Okay. Then we got anonymous boss with the 10 rands.
Okay.
Salute all Iron Lords. Yo, King, keep stepping on those haters and the ones that talk down on you. There's a mustard heart talking bad on me, King. What should I do with that sour mustard heart?
Well, what you do is you stand tall and you watch and let the facts speak for you. Because, Mustard Heart is always going to trip up. So all you got to do is sit there and wait for him to trip up.
I didn't give the orders, so he's a defector. Get him.
Yeah, so when he said he got a rogue Mustard Heart.
Yeah, get him. He's a defector. He might be part of Tim Dog's Mustard Hearts.
Be nice.
We gotta respect our fallen.
Salute to the homies.
Man, look, I tell you, Tim Dog stole some of my mustard hearts, man. Like, it is what it is.
So you saying, so the defectors went off with the new general. I get that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's part of Tim Dog's mustard hearts.
Messy, be nice.
Messy, sir. Please, sir.
Yeah, we got Bay Area $5 super chat. What's up, Lords and Lords and Cogs?
Oh, damn.
Hey,
Oh, I just lost my Lord title. That's crazy.
We didn't finish the job, but guess what? Xbox didn't either. Xbox and the 49ers will get it done. Forever faithful.
Salute.
Yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. It's a long game, baby.
Salute.
People say Addict's not holding the mustard. No, we believe in kill boxes. We don't do hold lines. we get you. We surround you and grind. That's all we do. We don't hold a line like we British. Nah, we don't do that.
Messy.
Like we British.
Messy.
Then we have Lieutenant Hulk, $5 super chat. Microsoft Game Studios staying exclusive will give Xbox value, and ABK and Bethesda can be everywhere. The big wigs told us everything is going to #Game Pass. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Keep on reading though. Keep reading.
Keep reading.
Read Hiroki first.
Hold on.
What happened?
Look, people in the chat say, "Oh, that was not a shot at Tim. It was a joke. Like Tim's going a different direction.
Tim's a homie.
Tim going his little direction with his little mustard hearts, and I'm a different direction of mine. It's not a joke. I'm not. I literally said last week that I stand by Tim, and now you guys acting like I'm talking smack about Tim. Relax.
Good.
Like,
Clarify that.
Yeah, it is.
Clean that up.
We got Rocket Scientist once again, $2 super chat. We don't get $200 SC and ask for gifted. You can't be using all these. I don't know what you're talking about. What's SC? See if what is
SOT?
SC?
SOT?
No, SC. We don't get $200 SC. What does SC stand for?
$200. What's the rest of the sentence in the context?
And ask for gifted IYKYK. I don't know.
I have no idea.
You lost me. You lost me, bro.
If you know, you know. Something.
If you know, you know. Okay, yeah.
Forget something. He definitely gang affiliated, that guy. Right
We
there.
don't know.
You gotta watch him. You gotta watch that guy.
I'm old. You gotta be careful. You gotta explain these things to me.
A lot of very aggressive talk.
Then we have Tony Richards, $5 super chat. Rumor meal sources say that Sony applied for EBT #government cheese.
They saying SC is super chat.
Oh, super chat. We don't get $200 super chats and ask for gifted. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yeah,
Brett.
gotcha.
Thank you.
Blessings.
Blessings.
Thanks. Again, I'm old. I'm old. You better off spelling it out for me. Then we got Taku, $5 super chat. I heard a rumor that they moved back to Switch 2 to get GTA 6 as a launch game next to 3D Mario and Metroid Prime 4. It's over. 200 million sold. That is such wishful thinking, but
yeah, I told you this.
I think the latter part is correct, but not the.
Don't worry, I already hit up Graphic God Addict.
Yeah, this hurt the rumor. Things not going nowhere.
That Monster Hearts got to hurry up. We got to get those going.
Man, it's coming.
Okay.
Then we have Miguel Ivar's €5 super chat. Hiroki isn't the PlayStation CFO. He is the Sony CEO. Exactly. Whatever he says goes.
That's bigger. You're right. We
he
even
is
talk
the boss.
about that.
Yeah. He is the
it's bigger than
CFO.
Yeah,
he
that's
is
bigger than
and
Tim
so
Stewart.
he's taking over for Jim Ryan in an interim role.
Capacity.
But if you're coming in and saying things like that, then A, you're staying
not a
longer
good
than
look.
people are assuming. Yeah. You're staying longer than people are assuming you're going to stay. And B, whatever you say goes. So whoever comes in after you is going to follow that mantra. You're not going to come in and change what you did.
You know what's crazy? It's like this man hasn't been liking the way PlayStation been ran for a minute. So the moment he got the hands on the keys, he's like, "We changing things right
well, that's
now."
the thing. No, he could have done that. I think he wasn't paying attention the way he's paying attention now.
You know what I think? I think they gave Jim the 2-year thing or whatever the hell, the same thing as Phil, and Jim did all the cleaning up that he could possibly do, and then Hiroki got to step down because remember Hiroki's coming down to the PlayStation. So he comes down there. He's not happy. So he goes to every studio and he checks and he has the financials in hand. He's telling people what it is and what's going down. And when he steps in front of y'all, he's not trying to sugarcoat nothing, squeeze you with nothing. Yo, y'all ain't getting nothing for this year. Y'all ain't making no money. We getting cash coming in, but the profits is low and we not having fun with this.
That was that. They're really nice people.
I could just see him like leave him like, man, that stuff's wild. What's been going on?
Yeah, no more frat parties. It's done.
It's interesting when the board of ed head comes through the school.
Whatever he says goes. He is the boss of the bosses over there. PlayStation is on fire for real.
Yo, Neil, come over here, man. Come over here. You don't need to be under any of that pressure. You know, you.
Oh, you talking about Druckmann?
Yes.
Oh my God, messy.
Yo, Neil, just come over.
over.
Just
Finish Last of Us Part 3 verse.
No,
Finish that verse.
leave your unfinished work there.
I mean, you tell Hiroki to bring the first one over.
Bring your unfinished work here with a different concept and a different name.
Yeah, right. Call it the best of us.
The best of us.
Yo, messy.
No one's left behind.
Messy.
And we got Matt, member for 1 month, Lord Bronze. And them Port Beggars still on their BS. They keep saying you need to read between the lines. Hashtag biscuits for ponies. Oh my God.
Ain't nobody reading between her Toki lines, are they? You need to get your glasses out for that.
And we got done a taco $2.
First thing that happened to Xbox fans with that news. Oh,
yeah, I know. That was a lifeline for
yeah, bro. It's the alley oop for this week.
And I caught it. And what I did, I had reminded it between the legs.
The alley oop for y'all this week. I ain't gonna hold you.
I said, I got this. Sunday, I know what I'm talking about.
I ain't gonna front. You did that. You did that.
And we got the taco $2 super chat. Damn, Cog lost his lordship. He's just a duke now.
Yeah, they kicked me out the whip, y'all. You see that?
Nah, hell no. He's still driving.
There we go.
We are caught up.
Wow. Okay.
About time. Let's get it.
I was going through my phone. 1.3. Shout out to Astro Predicate. 1.3. 1,300. Come on, man. Let's hit that 657. Come on, y'all. We having fun. It's a good Sunday's blessings.
I mean, we got a lot of ponies in the chat. I mean, what we call them over the heads, the unfortunate
not
ones.
Xbox front line.
Yeah, listen. We got a lot of unfortunate. Yeah, sorry. I apologize.
We don't use that verbiage here, sir.
I misspoken. We got a lot of unfortunate ones here. Please hit the like.
Hey, man, the muster hearts, man. We're recruiting some of these people. You know, you might need a new home because it's looking like your current home might be burning
for
down.
some people who were very against PlayStation games going to PC, it's a wake up call. Some people still never came back to the chat that bet me. Remember that?
Yeah. They don't want to bet you.
They don't want to bet me now.
They don't want to bet you now. Where that money at though?
It's all good.
Pull up.
So Switch, man, do the combo. We got Switch in the news coming in hot. Oh, we doing the combo for this. New now will launch in 2025. Shout out to VGC. The sources suggest Nintendo's next console will arrive later than expected. This is funny, sis. According to Brazilian journalist Pedro Henrique Letute Lepe, who claims in a new OXO de Controle video that he received information from 5 separate sources that the games are working on games targeting Q1 2025, which means the console has internally slipped out of their previous topic. Eurogamer has also heard similar whispers. Also, update to the story. Multiple sources are also now confirming that Nintendo's new console.
So they all heard rumors.
Yeah, a lot of rumors going on. So it would delay the next generation launch timing from late 2024 to early 2025. One publishing source suggested the delay was so that Nintendo could prepare stronger first-party software for the console. It's possible the next generation Nintendo console will now follow a similar timeline to the Switch, released in March. Tax season, tax season. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what. Update 2. Damn, we got mad updates. So let's get all the way to the third one. So Bloomberg has also corroborated the story via its own sources, and they said that advising game publishers that it will be delayed to the early months of 2025 with people knowledgeable in the matter. And they said Nintendo has told publishing executives not to expect the console until March 2025 at the earliest. So that's the latest. That was as of yesterday. And that was as far as the spokesman's going there. So what do we feel? We got that, and then obviously we'll get into Skull&Bones and stuff like that with Addict. But let's start with Nintendo, man. What do we feel? Addict 2025, no 2024. Switch, Super Switch. What we doing? How we feeling?
I respect it, especially if they're delaying it for better software. If they had a game that they feel like would be a great launch title, maybe a remake of a Zelda, a new Mario, and they're like, we just need 4 months to make sure it's a launch title. I respect them delaying it out of the physical year, knowing that they're having a really dry year. Because they're looking more for the consumer, because they know we're gonna do better if we have better software for those consumers.
Nice.
So I respect that because this year look a real dry. So they're like,
Not as dry as PlayStation.
So they're like, we will take the little hit because we know it'll be better for us in the long term.
Fair enough. Solve Switch not coming in hot in 2024.
Yeah, I mean, look, they saw the success they had with a March release of this original Switch.
Oh, it's right around tax time. It was
Right
beautiful
around
time.
tax time.
That's right.
And they launched with a Zelda. Like, I agree with Attic.
The
I think
Ninja
for
Bucks.
them. And then what they also saw to the Ninja Bucks.
I can't.
What they
We gotta
also
ignore that.
saw is that, like, once they had that second big game in the holiday season, it was like a secondary launch for them because they're gonna have their initial allotment, right?
Yes.
It's gonna go, and the summer months might be dry in terms of people finding the console. Well, the holidays come around, all of a sudden they have a brand new game, first party game coming out. They have more consoles on shelves. Obviously, people are going to be rushing to the stores to purchase the new Nintendo console. So to me, it's them getting those ducks in a row, making sure they launch. My thinking is like Attic said, maybe they have some sort of Zelda remake. Maybe they finally give you Wind Waker or whatever, or Twilight Princess and move those over from the Wii U, moving them over. And then maybe they give you Metroid at launch. And then they hold the Mario 3D for the holiday. Like they did with Zelda and Mario that first year of the Switch. So I just see them being, they want to be ready so that, a parent going into a store to buy this, there's like, we can't say no to this. We can't say no to this. Another rumor could be that they were working on the next Mario Kart, and Mario Kart prints money.
So and I heard it's graphically intense.
Yeah. So again, if that Mario Kart ain't ready for that launch, then and that was their plan, they're gonna wait to have that game coming out with the console. So smart on them. I don't have to worry about more hardware this year, so it's fine. I'm happy. I'm good.
No doubt. King, man, Switch 2 not coming in hot 2024.
I'm not gonna say I'm disappointed because I'm really not. In a sense, it's always nice to have new Nintendo hardware. I felt that the Switch is a little long in the tooth right now. But I must say this. I want compelling software to launch with the hardware.
Agreed.
And if they felt that the software lineup that they did have initially doesn't meet the standards of Nintendo, that's smart of them. Don't just put out hardware just to put out hardware, and they're in a position that their Switch is still selling, even though it's plateaued to an extent. They do have software coming out this year that can keep the Switch afloat going forward. I don't think they'll switch the specs of the hardware, but what I do think is it allows them to have more supplies for the Switch when it does launch. Because whatever they was manufacturing now, and we thought they was going like in a crunch time situation, and normally we have shortages, like people can't find Switches or they can't find this. I don't think that's going to be the idea next year when they do launch. And I heard that I heard a rumor.
How you heard?
I heard a rumor that Mario Kart is graphically intense, and the 3D Mario is super intense. I heard that I heard a rumor that it looked really, really good. But
I heard a rumor that it looked just as good as Cyberpunk.
That's what you heard. Okay.
I mean,
our Nintendo sources is ill.
And King is a DLC character.
That'd be wild crazy. But I support Nintendo's decision in waiting to next year. Because I heard that I heard a rumor that a lot of companies is waiting till next year to give games out anyway.
Okay, you took some of my balls. Let's get into this.
No, also one thing to take into account is that if the rumor about the 8-inch screen is true, that means that the silicone in there is pretty big silicone, meaning that they have to be able to produce that many chips, and maybe it's slow going because again, it's not straight up Tegra 2, right? It's a kind of a it's a hybrid bespoke thing. So that could be a reason as well. They need to get as many consoles on shelves. They've always been really good about the artificial scarcity. They love that. But when you have a marquee title launching with it, you wanted to make people to get your console as possible. That's just ridiculous.
We don't know the failure rate on the chipset, to be honest with you.
Exactly.
Because the failure rate could be extremely high at this point, and that's costing them money. So what they want to do is get that failure rate lower, and probably the die would change during that period of time. I don't think it would change much. I think it would still stay the same. But hey, you never know, man. Hey.
They're already making money on the console, so they're not gonna lose money ever on the console.
Time on Elias. He said 8 inches is a good size. Time on you, sir. Time on you, sir. Okay. I had to break protocol on that one. Look, I jump in.
Nintendo got 8 inches. Pause.
You don't need that coming in hot.
I'm done.
Coming in hot. Just the tip of that. That's the
Whoa! Anyway,
podcast turned into
I had a little pausecast. So look, I agree. I think that I agree with Attic that look, give them more time to have a great software lineup. One of the cool things with the Switch, it had a system seller, say with Breath of the Wild, get some more other titles. But I will say this, I agree. I think King kind of hinted to something I was going to say. One of my frustrations with the Xbox business event was them not revealing what the 4 are, right?
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking about, maybe from a legal standpoint, they cannot, because if one of them is a planned Super Switch 2 title, you have to give Nintendo that ability to do that on their stage. So it's just a matter of, okay, we're going to have this business update just to let you know that this is going to happen as far as some of our older stuff, but we're going to, because Phil did say, the publishers and the teams, they're going to allow them to announce that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I think that could be playing in a factor here, because now that Switch 2 is not 2024, us not knowing what the 4 are may extend longer because of this purpose.
Because of that specifically, like if you look at the games that we're assuming that they are, right? The only one that seems like it could run proper on the Switch would be Pentiment.
But the reality is, let's just say these 4 are really for Switch 2. The rest of them are for Switch 2, which is more powerful hardware running it on, and they got that. Maybe they got the games already.
What you're saying is they might not even PlayStation games at all.
I didn't say all that.
And what we got to understand too is we don't realistically know what those 4 are. We're like we speculate what those 4 are.
We're speculating.
Yo, winds up it's like Hi-Fi Rush, the only one we've guessed correctly. Like,
I mean, look, they say 2 smaller titles and the other live service that he felt, whatever. But look, the other day, what happens?
Phil's bleeding edge.
Phil says they'll make sense. And if it was Master Chief Collection, I'm gonna be like, it made sense.
I would love if it's bleeding edge.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens with the 4, but I keep that in mind with Switch 2. Keep that in mind that some of these titles could be there. What's up?
You know what's funny? It's bleeding edge, and they redone it, and it's bleeding edge, and Master Chief is a character in it.
Oh man!
And they said, well, that was the rumor. You guys heard a rumor that Master Chief was on PlayStation. It's bleeding edge. Congratulations, you played yourself.
Look, the only thing I will say though, for the health of the industry, I know Xbox has the 10 titles. They're fine. Obviously we know about PlayStation situation with the second half. We gotta see how they navigate timed exclusives to kind of get themselves through the lack of first party for the second half. But I will say, I think, shout out to Bad Piscatella who said this, I think the gaming industry, though, really takes a hit without Nintendo launching hardware in 2024. I think the gaming industry takes a massive hit with Grand Theft Auto also not dropping.
2025, yeah.
So this is my concern. Overall gaming industry health, those two, this is a megaton of revenue not going to be exploited, especially hardware specifically, because remember, everyone's complaining right now. Sony's complaining console hardware. Xbox is complaining that they're not happy with the hardware, that they said that numbers are really low. So you get now Switch 2 not there, and let's be honest, there's only certain one of them dudes. It's Call of Duty, it's Grand Theft that gets you to buy a console. There's certain things. So now we've lost that. This is a huge loss for the health of the industry in 2024. So get ready. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, it's up to Microsoft to save the industry. Let's go, Microsoft! Brooklyn coming this year. Hardware will be outside with that haptic feedback that you like so much. So you'll be able to do the Call of Duty with the haptic feedback, so you won't lose any features. Now, this is how it works. You see, we get you in and we lock you. We lock you.
That's what it is.
Let's go, Microsoft.
No doubt. Final on the combo topic. Addict, man. Skull and Bones out in these streets. You know what I'm saying? What's the verdict? How's it play? You know, obviously, naturally, some people are going to say, see at these comparisons, what's the differences? You know, for people like Black Flags, I know you've been playing it. Shout out to DJ R. Olsen and Tyler.
And me.
And King. King been playing. So what were we doing? How is this Skull and Bones? Educate me.
I think Skull and Bones is a nice ideal, and I think that it
love idea.
It's worked out pretty well in like a concept thing, but I don't think they executed it very well.
Okay, what's the issue?
You know, it does feel like they pushed this out with no real thought on like the infrastructure, how you would keep people in, because it is a games as a service, and I see some really nice things. Like, you know, me and DJ were we were selling around and we were fighting this big ship, and the ship was it's a wrap. Like, I was already determining my funeral arrangements. You know, like I thought it was over. And you know, I'm sitting there, and DJ's like, what did you do? Like, we're not fighting, but we're frustrated because we're fighting this ship that the story is telling us to fight, and it's just doesn't even feel like it's
so. Just for clarity, cooperative PvE.
Cooperative, yes.
Okay, so there's no PvP. Like, you're not fighting other people.
Know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I have not fought
I fought people.
Okay, continue.
Okay, so the ship is going around. We're fighting it. It's like a captain something. It's got all these abilities, and then all of a sudden, just this big pop-up screen that says like another player has joined the fight, and so now it's 3-on-1, and you know, I'm like, oh, is that someone else? And he's shooting like this dude's ship is huge. He's shooting these giant like mortar shots down on him, and then I'm sitting there. I'm okay, maybe we will win, and then another pop up, another person joined the fight, and then it's just like it got to the point where it was like 5-on-1, and this dude is still holding his own, and I'm just like, as much as I love Sea of Thieves, I want more experiences like this in Sea of Thieves, where you know, where we did the Pirates of the Caribbean thing, where you know, we saw like I want more experiences like that, and I saw apparently there's a ghost ship in the game you can fight together. There's wild animals you can fight in the thing. Like, look, you the elephant in the room is $70. Bizarre. They should never have charged $70. And I've been very vocal in the past where I feel like part of the industry, the problems in the industry is people, they ask for too much for what they're realistically offering us. You know, just because you can ask $70 for a full-blown Assassin's Creed does not mean you can ask full $70 for Skull and Bones. Look, I don't think Skull and Bones was ever gonna like be this huge hit, but I'm not gonna lie and say I haven't enjoyed playing it. Like, I really have. Me and DJ, we were going around collecting stuff. What's funny is I have a short where I was playing with my friend Tyler last night, and he's got like the rowboat, like
the little joint,
because and he was on my Discord because I was helping him get the bigger boat, and I'm sitting here seeing the size comparison, the scale between his ship and my ship.
Pause.
And like when I don't know why you said pause on that.
Continue.
I'm just saying. I'm reading DMs and
you were in awe of his size.
Oh,
I so buy this dude, and I'm looking, and I'm just like, it's just crazy. He's so slow, and he's sitting there. He's like, I'll get there eventually. Like, it's just I really enjoy the cooperative experience, and I know a lot of people are like, it's always come down to like cooperative experiences where
so stupid.
It's always come down to like the cooperative experiences where it's like, should we ignore certain wrong aspects of a game because it's fun with your friends? And I think that's a really great area, because unless you're a single player game, almost every game I could tell you is fun with your friends. You know, just be like, for instance, you know, you could have a good time. Does that mean the game was fun? For instance,
I'm sorry. The chat is stupid. They keep talking about how you was admiring the size and the scale.
and I ponder the size of it.
Yo, they are so messy in the chat. At it comparing sizes.
The more you talk about it, the more they're gonna type it.
It's just, they going so left with it. I'm sorry.
What I just enjoy about the game is just how well they've done the cooperative experience. And then, like, look, this is one of those things where I would say, you know, this is the definition of Ubisoft Plus game.
Oh, okay.
It's a fun experience. If you could pick it up for like $30, I would say that's a fair price.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, you know, and first off, I want to clarify Ubisoft sent us codes. But we're always going to keep it real with you. We're always going to keep it real with you. I really enjoy what I played at the game. I think it's a fun experience. But I have no clue what they were thinking when they said $70 is it.
Right. And the last question I have for the people who like, was it the Black Flag? Like, is this kind of like for those guys? Okay.
But it's way more in detail. Like, if I remember correctly, there were some weapons in Black Flag, but they have expanded on that.
No. So be clear. What you're asking, Cog, is it Black Flag-esque in like the third person stuff?
Right.
Like, no,
it's not. Okay.
Even to the point where like you invade other people's ships when you took them down a certain amount. Like in the other one, I can't remember his name, whoever
Edward Kenway.
Edward, yeah. So even though you were Edward and you was assisting on taking the ship, you don't do that on this. It's like a cutscene. Your people go on there, your people kill their people, your people take their stuff. Like, like there's no real third person combat at all.
It's just the pirate aspect of it.
Yeah, the only time you're in the third party aspect is like when you're walking around like the hub worlds and stuff. And what's funny is they'll sit there, they'll be like a bounty. They'll be like, this dude, he's a menace. Go find him. What's funny is I've come across tidal waves.
Oh, wow.
Where I was sitting there and I was fighting these like 4 ships because you got like this ranking system. However bad of a menace you are, what they'll do is they'll start sitting more and more people
like your
out.
reputation.
Yeah. So
Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, so I had like a two skull, whatever they call it. There's like 5 or 6 ships around me, and Tyler's like a little bit lower level. He's got pretty much everything I have, and we're sitting there shooting these people, trying to like stop them from overwhelming us. And then on top of my screen, tidal wave approaching, and I'm like, say what? Where is a tidal wave? And I looked. And I was able to escape it. I don't know how much damage it does, but man, this thing, like, it came above my ship, and like it was like one of those horror like movies where you barely get out of the way. Like the back of my ship probably touched the tidal wave, but I was able to avoid it. And it's just things like that, you know. And then we go back to like the Sea of Thieves thing. Like,
let's get to
Sea of Thieves overall is a better game. I would say it's a better game cooperatively. Cooperatively, it's a better game. You know, just overall as a product. But once again, Sea of Thieves has been out for like 6-7 years.
Yeah, absolutely.
They've been able to build up to this. Now, if you compare Sea of Thieves base
to what
Skull&Bones base, I would say Skull&Bones is a better game overall in that case. But I'm curious to see what they do. You know, for those of you who don't know, Ubisoft made a deal with the government in that area where they're making this game. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm not 100%.
The Caribbean.
Yeah, the Caribbean. So they had to make this game. There's no way around it. So I'm curious if they put this game out to die. Or are they going to do what Ubisoft generally does, is continuously support this game?
The game. Yeah, I mean,
I think they will.
Yeah, I can't justify telling you guys to buy this game because I don't know the answer to that question.
Long-term support is going to be the key.
Now, if I knew that they were going to long-term support it, because Ubisoft, you can say what you want, they know how to run games as a service.
Saab is dying.
I guess he had a big black flag hopping around in the wind.
The innuendos are out of pocket.
They're wilding in the chat.
Yeah, continue.
So
finish up.
You can say what you want. They know how to run a games as a service. They have multiple successful games as a service. So, you know, as long as they put that same energy towards Skull&Bones, I do think it'll be a success. You guys remember, I played it. You know, I played it before it came out, and I even said I think this game's gonna do well. Like, you know, it's just the long term. How much money are they realistically investing into? We know that Ubisoft's had issues financially.
Yeah.
Is that going to affect the long growth of this game, or are they just putting this out there like Singapore?
Get that money back.
Don't sue us. It's out there. And we're moving on. Like, I don't know which one. Keith played it a little bit too, so I'm kind of curious what his opinion is.
Well, it's not Singapore. They're probably.
I think it is Singapore.
Okay.
Well, a lot of the accents and stuff in the game. All right. First of all,
let's go.
When I turned on the game, I didn't know that I had to do the stupid tutorial. Okay. Right. But the tutorial's dope. So when I say stupid, I was like, I was upset because I wanted to join Addict and
you just want to get it, but they gotta force you to teach you.
They're like, nope. You're going to sit over here and you're going to get this done. Now, the sad part about it is I put an hour to the side to play with Addict and, you know, because we were streaming. That tutorial took me an hour. The whole time Addict.
Yeah, I do think they need to do better, like games as a general. Like, you should be able to skip a tutorial and it just gives you a prompt. Look, you're skipping vital information. Are you sure? I'm tired of games like, no, you got to do the hand holding. Like,
and so... All right, I haven't played Sea of Thieves in a while, so I throw this on and I'm like, all right, let me do it. The create a character mode is so robust. Every nationality is represented properly. Every one of them. I don't care who you are. Now, when they get to the patois and they get to the language is so spot on for Caribbean people. You know, my people are from St. Croix. So when I'm hearing certain things, I'm like, hey, it felt good. You see the crabs on the island, you do things. Now, also, a lot of people is going to think, oh, this is like Black Flag and they just fleshed it out. No. That game is on its own. They did take aspects of the pirate game that they was going to make and put it here.
Okay.
So when you go to the islands and you start talking to people, you can smell the people. Like I told Addict, I said, they look like they stink.
Oh, my Lord.
And it gives you a period piece of where people didn't wash like that.
They were authentic with the...
Yeah, they was authentic with it. Like, dudes is laid out. Like, you look like you really stink.
I can't with you.
And you talking to people, you start doing stuff, and they tell you to go out, and they get you this little dinky boat, and you're supposed to go out. I didn't know that you had spears. So you start off as a spear chucker, pause. And they have sharks in the water. Now these ain't no little regular sharks. These sharks is really aggressively trying to kill you. So I killed the sharks. I got the stuff that I needed. And I went back and you cook. You cook on this game. So I went and I cooked and they tell you to do this. And then you got to bring back some stuff to a guy. And you bring it back to the guy and he does piratey stuff. He really do some piratey stuff to you, right? So you're like, oh, okay, this is how the pirate's gonna handle it, right? All right. So you go out, you go back out into the water, you do some missions, and then you start to upgrade your stuff and you speak to people. I love the hub. I love the sea. The sea looks nice. The graphics look really, really good. Is it worth $70? No, it is not. Because it's like Sea of Thieves. When Sea of Thieves first came, it was kind of bare bones, right? And I think as it builds up to it, it's going to have a resurgence like For Honor. It's going to have those feelings where you're going to be like, oh, they dropping that. And I think they're very smart in how they do their games of service. And it'll get in their service. Now I go back and play Sea of Thieves because I forgot what Sea of Thieves look like. On God and them.
All right, what's up? Oh, what's up?
Sea of Thieves. I put it on. I was like, oh, okay. I see why you the GOAT, right? You started off this way. My biggest complaint is I wasn't able to do the slave dance.
The slave dance.
Like I wasn't able to do it. Like, okay, so in Sea of Thieves, and shout out to Brat and all of us when we was playing on Xbox, having a good time. You know, our first joint. We was doing the high seas, but we was doing the slave dance, right? So it's this dance that you do, and then we was able to go and because everybody got shackles on and stuff. Y'all ain't gonna act like y'all not gonna do that. All right, so then you can go drink and see things you're able to drink, get drunk, walk around the
somebody
island,
in the brig.
lock dudes up, do crazy stuff. So from the beginning, you will have a little bit robust selection in everything you can do that's mischievous and piratey like. Right? It's like crazy. Right? So I feel that Sea of Thieves captures the piratey aspect, our thoughts of what pirates would be.
Okay.
I think Skull and Bones is what pirates are.
Oh, okay.
So, like, when you play Sea of Thieves, you ain't go, oh, they look like they stink like that.
Like, it's a more artsy, rare style, cartoony style.
Right. This joint here is like
pirate life.
Yo ho
ho.
Yo ho ho.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. It's over here. And I think they can grow from that. And so, in closing, I will say, you have two pirate games that diametrically show the both different sides of piratey, right? So if you're into the concept of what pirates are, you're going to gravitate to Sea of Thieves. If you want to actually be a pirate, you want to get over here and do some real piratey stuff. And I think it has a place, and I think it's going to grow. And I don't think Ubisoft drops it. It's not going to be like Suicide Squad.
Okay.
They're going to stick with it no matter how low it gets. Till it grows.
I mean, yeah, Rainbow Six got to start.
The one thing I will say is Ubisoft's always been that company. If when they back something, they back it.
Yeah, if they back it, because remember Rainbow Six Siege started off rough. People were like, "Yo, what is this? There's no single player," and then it became, what it became. I don't have too much to add. I'll give it to you, but after this is just that. Look, at least it finally came out. After so long.
Vaporware.
You know what I'm saying? We thought this jug was going to come out. I mean, look, $70 is way too crazy, but I hope they support it. It's going to be interesting to see because, again, like we said, if Ubisoft puts their mind on something with a live service, we've seen how they can turn things around. Because to this day, I think Rainbow Six Siege is still in the top games played. You know what I'm saying?
They held on, boy. They held on.
We'll see. We'll see if they don't walk away from that. So I have anything to add because I didn't get a chance to play it. So my comments.
Yeah, I haven't played either. And I don't intend on playing it.
Not
for me,
I'm
hating.
You ain't gonna compare your mask with someone else's mask?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Like, listen, to me, they had the template there. They could have just literally made a pirate game, removed the Assassin's Creed moniker from it, and really made a pirate game, a third-person action game with all of these other aspects in it. But just, give me the third-person action aspect of it as well. That's what I would have wanted.
Right.
So this isn't for me.
I guess to me, the reason I push back on that is I didn't want that because once you do enough of that in Black Flag, it got tedious. It's like, oh, now I got to board this thing. And I didn't want that because I wanted like the aspects of like, there's a trade value system in this game where you can go to these things that you could go to towns and you could plunder it.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is that give me that game with the third person aspect that I want.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that aspect is in every last one of their games now. Because if you look at Origins, it's in Origins. If you look at Odyssey, it's in Odyssey. I'm playing Valhalla right now, it's in Valhalla. I can get on a boat, go to the sea, go fight people, go do stupid things. So it's there. And I think they wanted to stay away from that and do this piratey stuff.
Yeah, and I think they wanted to keep it more core to it's like this is a ship game, it's a pirate game, the ships is the pirate game. And like I think if they would have went that direction, it's like people would have been like, okay, I'm gonna just jump on the ship, like I'm gonna just kill the captain on the ship. We ain't even gonna do this fight one-on-one thing, because like one of the things I love the most about Black Flag was like the legendary ship fights at the end, and there was so much aspect, and Skull&Bones always had that appeal to me where it's like I want more of it. I want to be able to customize my ship more. I want to be able to do more with my ship, and I want to be able to have more battles with the ship, and that's what I hope. But I understand where you're coming from. Like you like that aspect, but you also like the jumping in with outboard part. And
to me, it just would have been more of an exciting game. You tell me everything that Skull&Bones is right now, right? Everything that game is right now, right? Which is a perfect evolution of what the simpler stuff they did in Assassin's Creed Black Flag was. Give me that evolution and then give me a third-person game with it. I would have been head over heels. Like I would have been there one. It's just that, I get it. They made a decision. It isn't for me. The $70 part of it, I mean, I'm sure that the numbers say that game needs to be $70 because this game was in development for God knows how long, how much money is spent on it.
Yeah.
So, but optically, when you look at what the game is and maybe the limited sort of how limited it is in scope in terms of like the people that are going to come and really play this game, I understand that it doesn't look good that it's $70. But
I actually, and I know people probably won't agree with this, but with these games as a service, I think you're probably better off, even though this game is quote unquote done, is you're better off launching the preview program for a reduced price to get people in, to get feedback, and then later on release the full version for the $70. Because then I think you'd be more confident going into that. But a company like Ubisoft, I think it would be a bad look if they released anything in the preview program.
So, yeah.
But I think we need to get rid of that stigma. Games like Baldur's Gate 3 was in the preview for a long time, and they were able to build that game to a Game of the Year contender.
Yeah, 100%. What
Game
about
of the year winner?
How is the cosmetic stuff, right? Because that's how you.
It's good.
Right?
It's really good.
It's real good. Like the create that.
Now, obviously, there's microtransactions in the game.
Question. How's the progression? Is it like Sea of Thieves where, like there's no. What is PvE? It's not PvP. I'm bugging. So there's no PvP because usually remember the thing with Sea of Thieves, it was all.
I was able to attack
stuff.
people.
No, but what I'm saying, remember there's stuff that you get or the was just cosmetic stuff as opposed to making your weapon
pay to
better
win
and all that stuff.
Pay to win. Yeah.
Okay, I just thought about that.
Yeah, no pay to win.
Fair enough.
That I saw. I don't want to put definites on anything.
Yeah, I heard a rumor there's no pay to win.
Because you know how and I don't think I've ever particularly seen Ubisoft do it, but you know how some of these companies like, 2 weeks later, now we're gonna launch the real scummy things. I don't think Ubisoft's ever done it, but what was that game that it launched with no microtransactions, and like 2 weeks later they put it in it?
What? Yeah. What game was that? I'm trying to think about what game.
There's 1,100 of you in here. I heard a rumor one of you told me what that game is. So tell me, enlighten me.
It was like a Crash Team Racing or something like that.
Gran Turismo 7. It was a PlayStation game, ironically.
GT7.
I think that's what it was. I think there's games that's done, other slimy stuff close to that. But no, I do think there has been a couple games like that. But I think Gran Turismo was the one that got the most traction.
Oh yeah, surprisingly, we never heard
of the Call of Duty games do that too? Didn't a Call of Duty game do that too?
Like the chat is unanimously saying Gran Turismo 7.
Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo.
Anyway, are we good? Are we satiated? So we can
yes, we done.
No doubt. You want me to get the chat? Or you got you want me to get the poll? Or you got the chats?
Yeah, get the poll because in case any other super chats come in.
Cool, no doubt. New ILP poll with the recent business update event where the experiment of 4 games going to other console was mentioned. How do you internalize this as an Xbox gamer? The choices are A, 4 smaller titles or live service games is no big deal on the overall ecosystem. B, 4 games for now equals more are definitely coming to other consoles. C, I don't care as long as Game Pass day and date and new hardware commitment is kept. Or D, I don't care. Hold the line versus the mustard hearts wages on. That is a choice to go rock that when it goes up. Salute everybody to chat. A lot of y'all today, man. It was crazy today. Salute.
You guys showed up, man. Hit that like button. Let's get over before the podcast ends.
700. It's 1,100 in there right now. 700. Come on, y'all. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Let's do that.
Get it. Yeah, so it was a Call of Duty, and it was also Crash Team Racing. I remember Chris Raygun talking about that.
We get that 1K. We get that 1K likes. Saul will speak Spanish.
Wow.
You want to try to have Dr. Strangelove, but make 900 different accounts.
Joystick gonna come back.
Hey, Joystick been missing.
Joystick been missing for a while. Yeah. Did he win the war? The strange
It could be.
It was an internal beef. Pause.
Crime of no internal or external beef here, sir.
It was internal beef over the beef.
Over the beef. There's a lot of beef. There's a lot of beef in that situation. A crime of passion.
It was a triangle.
I love triangle for song.
Triangle for song.
Damn, yo, what's true? We have not seen joystick.
It was a beefy situation.
Bro, what? Yo, Strange Love, what you did to joystick, man?
He said, I'll never tell. I do crimes by myself because I can only squeal on me.
Yeah, you know what it
dirt
is?
by his
You know
lonely.
what it is? He was being too consistent with those super chats, and the other people like, we don't like that. Like, Halo Reach Around and Doctor Strange all came together. Where that man live?
I haven't seen your Halo Reach Around in a while. What about it? What's going on?
Yeah.
It's not the first of the month yet, so you can't super chat.
Wow.
Messy.
Yo, they gonna come at me with some messy stuff. I'm gonna shoot back. Okay?
It's the first of the month. It's the first of the month.
Wake up.
Let's get these super chats, y'all.
All right, then we got Killer E305 with the $2 super chat. Yes! He said yes. The soy boys love eating our sloppy seconds.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's different. That's different.
Then we have Fan Testicles, member for 4 months, Lord Bronze. After the events of last week, J-Dub shall now be known as Bilbo Port Baggins.
Salute to J-Dub. Y'all messy.
Bilbo Port Baggins.
Shout out to my guy.
Salute to the homie.
Then we got Killer E305 once again, $2 super chat. Port Beggars gone wild. Hashtag no PS6. Hashtag throating for ports. What the hell? Whoa. Then we got Big Willy Wonka, $5 super chat. People don't know this, but after a dream about Saab, I created the everlasting Gobstopper.
We got more fans like that?
Oh my God.
Saab,
Man,
you
these Saab fan
outside.
accounts is crazy.
You can't be getting haircuts, buddy.
I gotta come in looking rough, man.
Yeah.
That look no good.
You might
That
get a
is
different demographic.
It's different.
You better stay how you are.
Mhm.
You got
There
the
we go.
crossover bucks.
Then we got Rocket Scientist, $2 super chat. Hold the line. Is greater than. Advance the line. Hashtag which is greater than behind enemy line. Okay. And that's it. We are caught up.
Nice.
Let's
Cool.
go.
Salute. You already know. Great day in the round, Lord Addict. Where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. I do have a streaming channel now. It's called Addict Arena.
Yeah.
I will be the next big game I'm going to be streaming over there is Rebirth. So we have a lot of Xbox community since we ain't getting that game. If you guys don't care to be spoiled on the story, definitely go over there and sub to Addict Arena. I'll be streaming it at midnight that night. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna probably play it all night, half the morning, go to bed, wake up at like 8, play it all night. I will probably have that game be before ILP that week.
That's
So
Yeah, probably.
Salute.
Will not be sleeping that
He
week.
definitely
I probably won't. I already informed Grace that
Lady
my,
Addict has been warned.
Yeah, she's been told on the situation.
Got her up to speed. Salute, no doubt. Lord Soft coming in. What's going on?
Hopefully I will be trying to finish Remake before the launch of Rebirth to see how that goes. And I'm gonna get into finishing we're getting a new Halo episode every week, every 2 weeks or whatever.
Every week.
Okay, so
How
I'm
many's
just
out
gonna,
right now?
Yeah.
it's like 5.
Oh, I gotta say.
And real quick, I know I have a lot of people that watch anime that follow us. That solo leveling guys, I'm telling you right now, go try solo leveling. It's on Crunchyroll.
Okay.
It's a great show. It's a really good show.
I just started this ninja game this ninja show that's on
Oh, what you gonna tell me about that, my man? I know you talking about it's a ninja joint, right? Is it on Netflix?
Yeah.
He's
It's
telling
on
me
Netflix,
Yeah, he
yeah.
said
It's on
Cog
Netflix?
is so you. Yeah, he was telling me
Yeah.
OG.
A ninja joint? I
Yeah,
actually what I
TK
wanted to
was
start
telling me about
watching
that.
was Blue Eye Samurai. That's what I wanted to start watching.
that's dope
on
too.
Netflix.
Yeah, House of Ninjas is
And-
what he told me. House of Ninjas.
And there's another ninja joint that's on Max that I'm
Okay.
that I'm doing that. I'm doing that too. This is
Yeah,
wild.
I
I'm
got so
bugging.
much good stuff to watch. Salute.
Yeah. So
No
that's it.
doubt. That's it. No doubt. Lord King, surviving the reports of your demise. A little brief, a little early. You still out here standing?
What's that saying that was? I can't remember what movie it was. It's like It's like my there's been reports of my demise. Those reports were exaggerated.
Exactly.
Man, Lizard, what's going on? How we feeling?
They shot, they miss. They shot, they miss. and my Warriors went out there, shot right back. Bow! And that was a direct hit. It hurts. I know. But you can catch me on Xbox Frontline, spitting them facts. You heard me? Talking about that stuff that the journalistic terrorists won't talk about. I won't talk about it at all times. Also, you can catch me over there giving out the coins to those people that want. So if y'all want, y'all better hit me up. So that's Xbox Frontline News, where I do daily videos every day. And on Fridays, I do a live show at 6:30 Eastern Standard Time, where it's a call-in show. If you have Discord, you can jump in. We have to have a conversation about what's gaming news and what's going on. I love the community. You guys come out. We have fun. And also, I'm on Fortnite every day. So when we finish today, I'll probably go see Madam Web.
All right.
And we're going to be, R&R is definitely coming back. All right. So for you guys that are on our Patreon that miss R&R, we're going to get right back at that stuff. It's in the different stages. If you looked at R&R, we went from one aspect to it to another aspect to it till we can get to the core of it and actually have that out to you. So we're trying to just bring you the best products. And we're on our way to PAX East.
Yeah.
All you content creators that are going to PAX East, it's in your best interest to get in contact with one of these 4 people here so we can coordinate on exactly what we're trying to do there. It's not what Iron Lords is trying to do, it's what we're trying to do as a community. So we are already in a chat with a lot of the community. Shout out to Big Cloud, shout out to Flame, shout out to a lot of you guys.
Solo.
Shout out to C Money and the team that's over there on point. We're all coordinating. I want everybody to get together because a lot of people I know that's going hasn't talked to me yet. And I don't want any misconstruing of what's going to happen next. And don't say that you wasn't included in what's going to happen, because as a community, when the high tide comes in, all sails are raised, right? So we as a community need to be better at reaching out to each other. So I'm sending out this signal. So if you know any of your best community people that you watch, they're going to PAX and they probably don't know that we're going, have them reach out. Get in touch with them to have them reach out. Put the pressure on them.
No doubt. Pull up. You already know, another fantastic day in the realm. More fun stuff planned. Again, we ain't gonna spoil the big one just yet, right? For the later of the year, we're gonna wait.
They already know where we're going.
Oh, okay. So
we ain't made it like official though.
We gotta make
that.
Yeah, let's say that till we do our official thing on that.
We got to do it next week. We got to
start.
We have to.
Yeah, we got to get started on that. So salute everybody on that. But for PAX East, like King said, pull up. The Lords will be in the realm. It'll be lit. Then we got the Sacred 300. We got that going. So that's the immediate plans. But there's some other bigger stuff going on as well later on in the year. So if you want to get these remaining super chats, and then we get by it.
Oh yeah, hold on. We got. Let me see. Yeah, Dr. Strange Love, $5 super chat. I made sure the joystick was taken care of, and now Slav is all mine. We're going to have another session of Skull and Bone, and I'm going to release the Kraken.
Wow, that's crazy.
Thank you for the patronage.
La la la. Wait till I get my sovereign right.
Whoa.
I had dreams.
Yo, chill. No. We're not doing that song. Let's continue, son. Wow. Finish this off. Pause.
Then we have Anonymous Boss with the 10 reals, I believe, or rand, sorry. Yo, Lord, some dude called Lederhosen is annoying me in the chat. Could you tell him or her to stop, please? Thanks very much. And just remember, Iron Lord's the #1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Leader Hosen, stop.
Stop that, Leader Hosen.
Stop that, Leader Hosen.
Leader Hosey.
Stop that. You play nice, damn it.
That's
all we
Leader
got.
Hosey.
Yo, we good? Attic, we good?
Then
Everything
we
good?
have one more. We have
one more?
Louver God, $2 super chat.
Okay.
King should try it. Try the new game Hawked.
Hawked?
On what?
The Xbox, I'm assuming.
Oh, apparently PlayStation done locked me in for another year.
Yeah, you in.
Yo, they literally strong on me while I was
Listen,
talking. And they shut up.
Hiroki's not playing no games with you.
Hiroki done put out the hit.
Hit the redo immediately.
Buddy, I took my card off, bro.
Bessie, we good?
Yes, sir.
Attic,
so-
we good. Go ahead,
I'm
bro.
sending you guys over to Gaming Arcadia. I think that's Acer.
Okay.
Oh, that's what's up. Hit him up.
Yeah, so
Yeah, send 'em.
definitely go over there and show some support. See, we at the end of the day, ILP, we're a community, and we do whatever we can to lower the ladder.
Wait, joystick is back! Joystick is back! Joystick had enough of this! Yo, joystick came back! Let's go!
Yeah, I still function.
Yeah, the reports of his demise are exaggerated. Never been so happy to see you super
I
chat.
believe someone has a small case of schizophrenia. Is what I believe.
Joystick
Let's play
returns.
with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. Doctor Strange can't take care of no one with that weak game he got. He ain't gonna work on me or my sob boo boo.
Ooh, shooting blanks over there. Joysticks hold it down. All right. Salute. Good to see you back. And on that note, we sending them over to Gaming Arcadia.
We sent them over to Game Arcadia. Go there. I need some ILP raids in that chat, man.
Yeah,
Need some ILP raids in the chat. It's like we said, man. We do whatever we can because to me, there's enough room in this industry for all of us to grow. And the more one of us goes up, the other one goes up with them. And that's why we will never be gatekeepers in this industry. We are gatekeeper. We ran those gates open. We don't shut them.
And we don't got to disrespect no other content creator.
He said he leaving the back door open.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, out here ramming gates open and all this.
That's Master Cheeks pillow energy I'm hearing.
Say hi, guys.
That's Master Cheeks energy. Listen. We ain't gonna comment on that. But to add on to the other things that Alex said, and we ain't have to disrespect no other content creator to do it. So
Tell the truth, Shane, the
Salute
devil.
to that.
And I know we got some people that like memeing us. I want to see on Twitter, tag us the best meme you guys got for I heard a rumor.
Hopefully I got a rumor.
I want to see the best one. If it's good enough, we might work with you and make that a reality.
Facts. I
We
heard
outta
a
here.
rumor they did that.
Enjoy y'all Sunday. We out.
Thanks.